feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby. Yeah, 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 find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Can't be waiting. Oh, dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Oh, would you be waiting? Yeah, Show me loving. I need your loving. Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving. I need your loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a thug to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. You got me beside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Cause I'm falling in too quickly and I can't break free. Just hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Me and myself ain't enough. It's like being alone in a crashing car. I need you to know how bad it hurts. Hearing the sound of my broken heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do.
I don't mind being right, even when we got it wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I knew you were different in all the ways I like. And I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing? We're not the same man. This other little lie, the common ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end, yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. But you and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside. Cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. All best and sides, and that's what makes it right. Oh, every time that you think it's gone too far, we come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. that someone else could ease your mind. Let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong. No, and I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside, 'cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. That's what makes it right. That's what makes it right.
"12 teams still remaining in competition, but in a few hours there will only be 8. As we approach our last group stage day, day number 5, there are 6 teams in each group. The points are different, but all of them still have a chance today to qualify to the playoffs. Obviously, for some of these teams, things have to go perfectly, not only in their game, but in some other games as well. But what I'm saying is that there's a chance. When there's a chance, it's always interesting to watch, because when you have that, still have that spirit that you can qualify, greatness is about to unfold. So we have approached the last day of the Standoff WINLINE EPIC Minor group stage. That is, obviously, the next 4 days will be the playoffs, but we have to decide which 8 teams will make it to the playoffs, and we'll decide just that, and to watch and to entertain you guys. Us, we too are here. Me, Twist, and of course we also have DB. How you doing today, man?
Well, doing pretty epic right now, considering what some of these matches actually mean.
Yeah, we looked at the schedule. Probably you guys looked at the schedule too, waiting for the stream to start. And if you do know the group stage rankings, obviously we'll show those in just a second. But trust me, there's going to be a lot of games where it's do or die for some of these teams. In fact, there's two do or die moments. So let's take a look at the group stage so far. So it's pepes, NOOBS, and STREETEIGHT Saints already securing their first to fourth slots, so qualifying for the playoffs so far. But Enthusiasm and Anable still able to win today, one of those teams, and perhaps if STREETEIGHT or Saints lose, they can make it further. On the other side of things, it's a bit more one-sided. Bullet Force Horizon, Necessary are all on 9, and then one of these teams has to get to 6 to really make it. But what's interesting is that the matchups are going to be a bit weird, because it's really going to be do or die for some of these teams, or some of these maybe low-ranked teams here, like Enthusiasm, Anable, Revile, and Resolute, who currently have not qualified. But again, we'll show you I can just say it, Enthusiasm are going to play Anable, and Revile are going to play Resolute&Capable. Those are the two matchups of today that I think are going to be the most entertaining, as it's literally both these teams fighting to still have a chance to stay in the group and advance the playoffs. Now, obviously, not only they have to win, because if they do, they only get 6 points, up to 6 points. And I mean, in Group A, STREETEIGHT and Saints still have that, and Heavenly Spirits, if they win against their match against, I believe, Bullet Force Horizon, if they win that game, they also have 6. So it's only to still have a chance, and then they have to hope that the other games go well as well. But I mean, for now, it's all that they can do, as they haven't had the best performances in the first 4 days of the group stage. So yeah, that's going to be that. But obviously we are going to get into our first matchup of today, which is going to be Anable versus Enthusiasm. So again, we're going to start with Group A, I do believe, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, again, both these teams are on 3 points, so if they don't get that victory, and only one of them can, whichever team gets a victory still has a chance to qualify. Whichever team loses, they are out. So within our first group stage game, one out of the 6 today, we will decide already one team who is 100% impossible for them to make it further. But on the other side of things, the team that wins, well, they'll still have a chance, but they'll kind of have to just sit and watch from the sidelines, as hoping, crossing their fingers that the round balance will be good, and that also some other matchups will go the way that they want them to go. But obviously, we're still far away from actually seeing which 8 teams qualify, as 4 need to be eliminated today, and yeah, it's going to be a slow process here, DB.
Yeah, I am actually really am looking forward to this first match of Anable and Enthusiasm. But in order for them to even have a remote chance of actually making it to the playoffs, they have Street 8 and Saints both have to lose to even remotely have a chance. But then again, the only chance they get is the round balance.
If either STREETEIGHT or Saints lose, then there will be two teams on 6 points, and then it is off of round balance. But yeah, they have to hope that at least one of them loses. If both of them loses, it would be perfect, probably increase their chances. But yeah, that round balance is really going to be killer for some of these teams. As we saw a 10-1 yesterday. We did see that, but obviously that was Pepes, and Pepes are qualifying no matter what. But there have been some teams who are maybe not in that good of a position. Perhaps Revile, who got pretty much, or Resolute&Capable actually, who got mauled over from Pepe's on Sandstone, I believe, and so they definitely want to get those rounds up. Try to play as good as possible today, but I feel like that's also going to make it way more entertaining because players are going to be fighting for every single round. We're probably going to see a lot less saves, just because it's like, well, we just need as many rounds as possible. And so let's talk about our first matchup: Anable versus Enthusiasm. On side of Anable, we have Clipan, Florenzi, McQueen, DeClose, and Florencia. Now, this is a team that's been struggling maybe a little bit. Yesterday, they were actually up playing in their last game yesterday, and fortunately, they did lose 6-10 to STREETEIGHT. So, yeah, wasn't the best result. Definitely wasn't the best result, but it is what this. I mean, they tried. Clip was definitely showing why he is the highest rated player on the squad yesterday. Just an amazing 4-piece, if anyone remembers that. But yeah, I do think they have it in them. Unfortunately, they haven't started the group stage off or actually continued on in the group stage that well. So now this is their last chance, one opportunity, one chance to seize everything that they've ever wanted, which would be, making it to the playoffs. But then, obviously, on the other side, we have yet another good team who, again, I as well think, haven't had the best performance, even though they look solid, which is Enthusiasm. I'd say they were just very unlucky with their kind of games, with the way how things went. Having to play against Saints when Saints had lost 2 games, and then obviously Saints were like, no, we're not going to lose 3 in a row. We're actually going to win. It's like Enthusiasm. I would say kind of unlucky in the group stage. Personally, I think in the player department and in the skill department, they're definitely there. But you can blame luck, but it is what it is. They're still unfortunately not qualifying, not unless they win this game and some other matchups go the way that they want them to. But yeah, we will see Enthusiasm's lineup as well. I mean, there are definitely some great names there, some familiar names, as Enthusiasm is one of those teams where maybe the name of the team is new, but the name of the players are definitely known. Rez more notably playing in minors and majors. Also have Relay 2's Plaint and Nevery. Now, Nevery was, I think, one of the greater players yesterday, DB, right?
Yep, I agree. Yep. The way he was playing yesterday, he really showed up to play. But will he play today? Will he play today? Because, we've been saying, both of these teams need a win and hope for the best for the next 2. 2 losses but time will tell.
Time will most definitely tell. As these are their previous matchups, we have Saints winning over Enthusiasm 1-0. Also, Pepe's winning them, and they did win STREETEIGHT, but yeah, having to play against Saints and STREETEIGHT, not the easiest games, and Pepe's especially not the easiest games. Let's just say that. So, yeah, I mean, we will see how they do. Again, I think this is a very fair lineup. Where again, I do think that both these teams, Anable and Enthusiasm, kind of, are kind of off of, on a bad run. They're not as bad as it might seem. I don't think they deserve to be at the bottom of the group. Maybe not even deserve, but I think they're just a bit closer than perhaps some of these teams that even have 3 times the amount of points, being on 9. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Again, sometimes you just get unlucky, and there's not much you can do. You can only kind of accept it, move on, and try to do your best today, which again will be a game deciding a lot. We will have one team eliminated. There you go. That's the term. So yeah, after this game, either Enthusiasm or Anable are going home, going to the airport, whatever you want to say. And, well, the other one will still have a chance to fight. But first we have to figure out, DB, which maps we're going to see. Yesterday was, I think, great in terms of the map pool, right? We saw 5 different maps. Now, sure, Zone 9 was, twice in a row being first and second. But we also saw Dune. We saw some maps that we don't really see that much. I think yesterday was great in terms of the map pool. So let's hope more of the same is true today, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind, seeing Zone 9 so often because it is, like I've been saying, just like Rust, some of the craziest things we've ever seen happen on Zone 9 and Rust. So I'm all for it, just not constantly for like 5 games in a row.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, we'll see how things go. Hopefully there is no Zone 9 though. Yeah, I mean, eh, I'm fine with seeing Zone 9. I just think like, if we see it as the first game, then probably there's going to be some more. And, I'm growing, with every single day I grow more and more distaste towards Zone 9 as we've just seen it so much. Again, yesterday, heading into yesterday, I believe we had seen Zone 9 close to 50% of the time. But looks like today, yeah, the two newer maps, the two maps that I've played a little less, only Province. We've seen Province and Dune only once, both. Well, they're going to get banned. Sandstone out as well. Zone 9 actually out as well. So
Oh, Zone 9
Sakura is
already
still in the
out.
picture. Sakura, okay, it's
Nope,
banned. So
it's
we have
gone.
either Rust
Oh,
or
no, run. Ooh,
no Rust.
it's
Breeze.
gonna be
Once again, we're
Breeze.
starting on Breeze. Breeze is going to be a fun map to watch. It's, again, the most... look at the picture of Breeze and the look at our backgrounds. It's literally the same theme, the same color, the same pattern, the same scheme. The whole minor
Yeah,
is kind
nice
of
tourist
very summer
destination.
themed. Yeah, and it is that village by the sea, very sunny, very nice, some nice music playing as well, and very relaxing. But maybe the map is relaxing. I don't think the game is actually going to be, as both these teams know what's on the line. Again, they lose, they are out. One of these teams will not have a chance to qualify to the playoffs anymore after this game. That obviously will be the losing team, and whoever wins, well, they will actually have a chance. But again, they will have to hope, cross their fingers, and pray that first of all the round balance will be good, and also that results go, matches go as the way that they want in their group. But predictions. Again, I think this is a very equally sided Enthusiasm versus Anable. Both teams have their strengths, have their weaknesses. Overall, I'd say they kind of equal each other out, and they arrive at a nice medium. But if you have to place your bets on one team, or just go for one team, DB, who are you picking?
I'm gonna go with Enthusiasm. I think they want it more.
Well, they
But then
could be
again,
quite enthusiastic about it. Yeah, I don't
it all
know.
depends on who's gonna make more mistakes, as we've
That's
seen
true.
just yesterday.
I feel like also, some of these teams are coming off of bad runs, so I don't know. I would probably go for Enthusiasm as well, just because from what we've seen, there have been some games where they actually make it very close. I believe on Zone 9, they lost 8-10 to Horizon, which is one of the stronger, if not the strongest teams currently in the playoffs. So I think Enthusiasm have been in more matches where they're close to winning, but they just are not able to take it over the line. So yeah, I would probably go for Enthusiasm as well, but nevertheless, I do think it's going to be a very close game here.
Well, we could say the same concept as what we thought yesterday when it was Pepes versus Noobs. Noobs could do no wrong, but yeah, we all thought Pepes would take it. It's just we can't predict anything.
That's true. I think our predictions have been somewhat all right in the who's going to win department, but just completely off kilter in terms of the who's going to, what the score is going to look like. Is that going to be an upset, or is it going to be a close game? Because yesterday we called many games to be close, most notably Bullet Force versus Horizon, and then we saw Horizon, once they're 0-2 down, they just get 10 in a row, win 10-2, and that was literally the battle of the group leaders. So that was fun. So yeah, I think it's probably not the best for anyone to listen to us if you want to actually place bets of in terms of the outcome. But I mean, look, we're learning by the day here as well. Finally getting on Breeze, Anable versus Enthusiasm. I'm going to go be underway any second now. So we're waiting to see which team starts on which side. Now, obviously, this is quite an equally sided map, maybe a bit more CT sided, but not by a landslide. So it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, maybe some of these teams have their preferred sides or some of these players, but at the end of the day, I think both teams are good no matter where they have to start, no matter what the outcome of the knife round does.
Yeah, I'm a little curious. At this level of gameplay that both of these teams need at this point, one little mistake, one grenade, one Molotov, even a flashbang could cost them a round. And they cannot make those mistakes at this point.
Yeah, most definitely not. This is a big ask for both teams. We'll see how it starts up. Obviously, winning the pistol would be a great start, would be a great opener, put them in a position to win both mentally and on the scoreboard. So we will have enthusiasm starting on the T side. Some nades will be bought up. Seems like on for Anable as well. Okay, actually going for quite a lot of nades here. McQueen opting to go for an extra nade here instead of a defuse kit. And we are underway. 19 rounds maximum separate us from one of these teams being eliminated, as Enthusiasm are trying to deny that happening by making their way towards a bomb site and hopefully planting the bomb as well. If there is Florencia guarding it, this is definitely the better call. Players enough to overwhelm. They just have to push at the right time because rotations from Anable are already coming in, and now there's actually going to be 2 on A, making it twice as hard, but still quite an easy task to just rush on the side, get some players. Although this is very interesting, DB. The bomb is still waiting kind of close to spawn, not exactly committing just yet. Maybe they're worried a little bit to expose their positions, but at the same time they throw nades, so I'm sure that they know that at least somebody's there. Ooh, Florenzi doesn't take the peek, and there's actually rotations coming to mid.
What is any of the network difficulties we did yesterday? I hope not, because I really want to see full 5v5 throughout.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. I mean, that was only one game in a few rounds yesterday, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Seems like for now we are good in that department. As bomb is going to be planted, it's going to be a 4v4. McQueen holding some tight angles there, looking to get some damage in, but seems like Enthusiasm are holding strong for now. 4 players approaching from the same side. Let's see how this happens. If they'll line up, it's possible they just get sprayed down by these pistols. Never to get a double. They're close to get a nade frag on relay. 2v3 situation, but Florenzi stays strong. Makes it to 2v2. Makes it still doable. Time is starting to click a little bit low here, so you have to do something. Throw the smoke there. Try to get the headshot, which he does. And now he tries to go for the defuse. Tries to go his best. Tooks has to deny it. Tries to push to the smoke. Knife kill. And what is that? Anable still defuse, still get the point.
And McQueen go for knife kill too.
Yeah, they try to trade knife kills there, but Anable somehow are able to perform the 1v2 ninja defuse.
It's one of those things you love to see it, but you hate to have it done to you.
Was definitely so.
I think Anable is a little too spread out right now.
Yeah, they are very aggressive, but I mean at the same time they do have rifles, so I think they can afford to make aggressive plays like this, as they expect themselves to be good enough to take down opposition who only has pistols. And so Florenzi and the close do exactly that. It's only going to be plain and never remaining alive, and you kind of have to go back, try to find a different approach to this round where it seems like no openings have been given to them. And not only that, the map is becoming increasingly smaller as Anable are slowly taking more and more map control.
Yeah, and it being about a minute, a little over a minute in, or a minute left, they have to decide on how to do this. Do they go in and try to rush A, or do they wait for Anable here? Well, it looks like they're trying to enclose. I'm just not sure what's happening. Oh, I know exactly what's happening now. Enthusiasm's not taking it.
Yeah, that's game. Done and dusted.
Let's see if the curse is still alive.
That's true. We do have to talk about the curse, DB, you know? In so many of these games, I'd say now the curse has been broken a little bit. Yesterday, wasn't exactly, even though it was Halloween, it wasn't the best day for the curses. Now it's only around 75% where the team that wins the pistol and the consecutive lose their first rifle round. But still, No, that's only 1 out of 4 rounds where that doesn't happen. So Neveri will try to fight against stats here, or at least pad them. As he gets the first frag, that makes it more possible for Enthusiasm to win this one and keep the curse alive. So Execute coming towards B, McQueen trying to stay on site. Rez is going to spray through the smoke there a little bit, but doesn't really spot anybody just yet. So Enthusiasm are... This what? Hold! Why? Why the close? Why would you push through the smoke? That's just a freebie given over there. Just a gift that keeps on giving as Enthusiasm will try to attack the B bomb site. Anable is actually just trying to rotate one of their players towards spawn. I think you might be expecting a mid push, but either way, this seems like Enthusiasm have found a round on the board here.
Yep. I could agree with you there. It's probably the best opportune time to push into B or leave a player or two at B to at least simulate a siege.
Alright, push is coming in, Relay gets the first one, and now this is still a little bit doable for Anable, but they have to connect the headshots, and that's not happening. So Florenzi is going to be on 1v4, just lost his name cousin, name brother perhaps, and so he's going to run away, try to save it on a bomb set. And I think Enthusiasm probably are not in a position where they want to chase this one, right? Like $500 on Rez definitely doesn't want to lose the rifle, so... Yeah,
they want to stick with that bonus of being alive. Exactly.
Get that economy up as much as possible. As you've won your first round, you want to be in position where even if you lose the next one, you're still able to buy in the 5th round of play. This is actually going to be quite an angle where Neveri almost could have spotted Florenzi, but Florenzi's not going to make a peep, not even going to peek, and that is going to be Enthusiasm getting 1 round back on the board. Now, things start to get a little bit more interesting. Yeah, the curse comes through as well. But I mean, look at the cash on an Anable. If they lose this one, most likely you have to go eco. Only Florenzi on cash or you would be able to afford to buy next round. So, Anable, this is a more important round for them than it is for Enthusiasm. They are pretty good in the cash department so far. Apart from Plaint and Neveri perhaps, but... Still think possible to buy next round. And the closed seems like he has gotten the memo. He has heard me. So he knows I'm Plaint. This time giving the early advantage to Anable. Changing stuff up from last round.
Probably a smart idea. But I'm a little curious. I'm wondering, do these teams not just have strategies on these maps, but just in general, what bomb site they want to go to the majority of the time?
I feel like this is a both very equally sighted map and a very equally sighted map. Perhaps B has been the point of contention more often than not recently, but going A is definitely still a strategy that we do see T's utilize. So this is going to be a 4v4 where Anable actually lose one of their players, and this is just a very slow approach to the round, right? Like Enthusiasm trying to not really make any mistakes, trying to meticulously clear angles, but it's going to be Relay trying to push in, trying to spot some players there, and he does get a refrag on McQueen, so still a 3v3, although Clip now, he has woken up. Yesterday he was a beast, and today he's starting to roar. So he gets one, it's going to be a 2v3. Florencia trying to peek, trying to get some players, but it's going to be Relay to get him down. 2v2. Still entirely possible, as now it's only going to be a 1v1 Relay. They know his position, but Florenzi's position is known as well. This is Battle of Wits, Battle of Aims, as Relay is going to win it out with a headshot on Florenzi, and Enthusiasm equalize the scoreline once again. We have a very close game on our hands, DB.
Yeah. I wish I had half the hand-eye coordination all these players have. I would love to be in these games. Of course, I'd be an absolute detriment to anybody I play with. You would really assume that these players would switch up going from B to A to B, or just go for the kills.
I mean,
I mean,
look,
just
going
because
B
the game
has.
mode is defuse doesn't mean you should play as defuse.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, there are some certain rules, and you can't have these kind of gimmicky rounds where you try something else. But at the end of the day, just statistically, doing the same thing every single time works a bit more. So it's gonna be McQueen to actually take down Relay, but the bomb site is still open, and the bomb is gonna go down. Anable, they've almost given away the site, and now they've given away another player. Although a refrag comes in from McQueen, it's gonna be a 3v3. Clip is on low HP. Florenzi is in a pistol, and McQueen really would be the only saving grace here as he's looking to get some frags, but Reza spotted too, and now his job is simply not to peek. Try to stay alive as long as possible. That Molly is going to deny things as well, and that's a beautiful headshot coming in from Rez. Gets him right in the head. A 2v3 underway, and I think Anable, yeah, they're more than happy to save that AK and that FAMAS. 2 weapons that they've gotten out of this round, and I don't think they can ask for more as they were only on pistols.
Yeah, it's very smart to go for a save round, but then find dead players' weapons that you need. It saves so much on your economy.
Yeah, most definitely. We're gonna head into our 6th round of play. Enthusiasm are taking the lead, and in fact they've taken 3 rounds in a row. Yesterday we saw 10 rounds in a row to win the game, 9 rounds in a row to win the game, and 7 rounds in a row to win the game. So perhaps Enthusiasm are trying to add to that statistic, perhaps get that 8 to make 1 for each. But it's gonna be hard in this round as McQueen gets an 8 frag now. That was just beautifully lined up. Anable, yeah, they are trying to do some different strategies, DB. I think this is what you wanted to see. All 3 of them going mid, trying to clear it, getting 2 frags there, and now falling back to sides. This is the way you should approach things when doing the basics is not working. So now Enthusiasm not really in a position to make it work, as I do believe they are expected. They are known to be somewhere close B. They haven't really gone A a single time except for the pistol, and haven't really shown their presence there this round either. We're gonna see probably a slow round. I would expect that Enthusiasm at this point are just trying to hold angles and hope that Anable make a mistake, but I think Anable know that, and even though they might be at the bottom of the group, they still made it to the minors. So it means that, you know, they kind of know what's going on here. They're not gonna make some dumb mistakes. Not gonna test their luck for now. As Tuz is making his way towards mid, he might have a very unpleasant surprise there. Clip, yeah, he could die in that 1v1, but McQueen is there to refrag, and his positioning is just hard to check. Some utilities are being thrown out. The execute should come in any second. Now Tuz actually knows about McQueen. He could even go for a pre-fire, but he's not ready for Clip, as now it's only going to be Relay and Nevery left alive. He is able to get 1, but has to get on the bomb site, has to do more than that, and there's only 15 seconds to play with. 1 more player to go down. Again, push through the smoke. This time it works out, but such a scary play. Why would you do that? The round almost given away now as a 1v2 is underway, but Relay, he knows he has to get the frags, tries to go for the pre-fire, and they were both there, almost lined up, but yeah, just that flash works out perfectly. 1 single utility to almost secure Anable that round there. And what else you can secure is a nice skin, perhaps some nice credits in game. Just go in the game, go to shop, go to promo code, and punch in this code. Perhaps keep a second device open because there will be more coming all throughout today. And yeah, you have a chance to get some nice rewards completely for free. You just have to be quick. The quickest ones get rewarded.
Yeah, and like I've said before, if you don't have a second device, but you do have a laptop that you're streaming on right now, use an emulator. I hear they're very good nowadays.
That is true. You can easily get one. Log into your account, and yeah, it's a smart move. Although I feel like there could be a lot of players who play on phones because because they can't really have a PC to play on. I know I was in that situation a couple of years back, you know, when I was a teen, when I was just starting to play some mobile games. But either way, I'm sure that you can figure out some way how to get that code in quickly enough to and get some nice rewards. So we'll be approaching our 7th round. This is such a slow one, but Nebri now. Okay, that's shaky, but he does get the frag. 4v4 now. It seems like this time Enthusiasm want to test out their luck on a bomb set for the second time, but for the first one with rifles. That is going to be a 4v4. Bomb is actually okay. Never mind. Yeah, the caster's curse DB. As soon as I say that, the bomb is trying to make its way towards B, and I feel like Anable might actually know this as they've sent 2 to B. It's going to be McQueen and Clip again. Last time they were very good on denying this plane's entrance towards mid. This is history repeating itself, and it does. It does repeat itself. As Toos is though going to get Florencia. That's a bit of a chaos, but it's still a 3v3, and I feel like Anable can make this one work. Okay. Smoke goes down. 8 seconds on the clock, and McQueen to take one down. Okay, Rez gets the frag, but the question is, does he have time to plant? As it's only 2 seconds on the clock, this is going to be down to the wire. The bomb does go down, so now we have a retake situation. Rez and Toos, 2 players alive, but it's going to be Florencia on the other side, and we do know that he's good. Definitely know that, but how good is he? Can he win the game? Can he win the round? Has to find a player first, then probably tap the bomb, go for the second. But I'm sure that Enthusiasm will play this on re-peaks. They will either not peak or both peak at the same time. Do not want to give Florenzi any 1v1 gun duels. He's still not unsure about sight. Time is running low. Has to get on the bomb quickly, and they're starting to just shoot through the smoke before he has even tapped the bomb, and so he goes down from a smoke headshot. So Enthusiasm, they do convert the 4th, so seems like this is going to be a close game after all, and no team is just going to run away with 7, 8, 9, or 10 rounds in a row, as we saw yesterday many times.
Yeah, I'm happy about that. I did not want to see a runaway, at least in this game. Because, like we've said before, it even started, whoever wins this still has a chance. But that chance only comes if 2 other teams actually lose their games. That'd be STREETEIGHT and Saints. And then they have to hope round balance will set them free. Or set them loose into the playoffs.
That is true. So we can see Relay trying to spot some players there. It's going to be a 3v5. Bomb to go down. Seems like Enthusiasm have really cracked a way to open up this B bomb site. They have done it almost flawlessly. Florenzi's positioning is not known just yet, but yeah, Plaint is just making sure that there's no backstabs coming in, and well, now there's definitely not going to be as he goes down. It's going to be a 2v5, and again, that boost just does not work. I feel like players are watching it almost all the time because it's just such an interesting play, but one that you kind of expect. So even if you get up there, you're not going to have the best aim simply because you're jumping most of the time. You have to stand, crouch on the wall. It's just hard. So you can definitely utilize that boo. Oh, okay, the knife actually comes in. So the close gets some extra cash, as there's definitely a higher kill reward for getting a knife kill. But other than that, we will see Anable trying to win the last round before the side switch. They are on city side. I mean, haven't done the best, but also this being quite a same-sided, equally sided map. It's not the worst even if they lose 3-6, as they will still have their chances on the T side.
Yep. And as we've seen before, it is absolutely critical to win certain rounds. And I never with that double right there on the closed and clip. That might be taking out those 2 players, a decider in this moment.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, no. McQueen, he goes down. And so now it's going to be 2v3. But Florenzi, this time the backstab works. He gets a double, so it's going to be 2s left in a 1v2. Trying to spot these players out, but one of them is very far away, so he can actually really well isolate these gun duels. But this Florenzi's angle is just insane. Okay. All right.
Pre-fire.
That pre-fire, pre-aim, yeah, just crazy. But it seems like Toos is more worried about the backstab than Florenzi being where Florencia just was. And so as Florenzi
Still
hears
got
the...
50 seconds.
Oh,
so
he
can.
pushes. Oh, unfortunate. That was a nice attempt, but I feel like he just had absolutely no idea where Florenzi is. And as we saw, he was
Yeah.
very paranoid about the backstab, so he probably just wanted to run to A side as quickly as possible. That's where he meets his doom, where fate grims at him. You know, we have Florenzi going down, and so let's head into our first pistol round. A 5v4.
Technically second.
Yeah, that is true. Our first pistol round on this side, as it is going to be the
And a
only one,
switch.
probably. Yeah, let's just say that. Anyways, let's go. Anable. They are currently 1 round down, and Enthusiasm, I mean, they've played great so far, but now they have to convert the pistol if they want to establish themselves as the leaders of this game. And again, whichever team loses is out. They have absolutely no chance anymore to make it to the playoffs. So with the stakes being as high, I'm sure that this is still a game very much on our hands. As if Anable win, we're going to see 5-5, obviously, with them having a chance to convert a very easy consecutive round. The other side of the
Unless
equation,
they use the
Enthusiasm. That's also true, yeah. Well, hold on. Clip pushes through the smoke like he does yesterday, and this time he's still able to, well, at least get some damage here. It's actually going to be Florenzi with a sandwich with Clip there to get the kill, and the bomb is going to go down. So once again, the T's attack A, and they do plant the bomb. Seems like the only time these players actually go A is on pistol rounds. I mean, fair enough. B is definitely easier to open up. But how easy it is to retake A, that's the real question. Here is McQueen is going to try to get a knife. What is that? Twos gets a frag on McQueen. It's a nice headshot. Flashed as well. So a 3v4, too slow. This should be a round that Anable are able to win. As the close is going to get another one. And even though Plane gets one, time is not on his side. Player amount either. And so they're trying to run them down, but there's just no time to defuse. Oh, the bomb actually comes in. What is happening here? Nevery gets a knife kill, but Florenzi finishes it off. I mean, that was way closer than I thought it was going to be like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah.
But still works out for Anable. Crumbling a little bit at the end there. Still getting it over the line. So, an equal scoreboard here as both teams are, they're halfway, right? Like they're halfway from not being eliminated. So whichever, first to 5 now, whichever gets 5 rounds first, well, you will obviously win. So as we are exactly in the middle of the game, seems like Anable wants to put themselves in the favor position here. So they're going to try to go
Yeah,
A.
it seems like we're seeing a lot more gimmick plays too. The knife kills, the knife attempts.
That's true. Plaint does get McQueen, but the bomb is going to go down either way. And Florenzi to open up on relay as well. I mean, fair enough. Although now the rifle is retrieved, so at least a slither of hope for Plaint. Ooh, hold on. Florencia could get someone here. So, well, how are they making this work? Oh, no, no, no. Once again, Enthusiasm just surprised us out of nowhere. They had only pistols to start off this round, and most of them not even upgraded. And now, Plaint is on a rifle, upgraded, Toos as well, and they've won a round that's probably the hardest round to win. Having pistols all across the board and having to win against rifles on the other side. Somehow, Enthusiasm do pull it off. So they are going to establish themselves as the leaders of this game once again, and that's just kind of soul-crushing for Anable right there. They thought they were starting to win, they thought they were starting to pull ahead, but, well, this is what happens.
I'm guessing overconfidence is not their friend right now.
Yeah, most likely it's not. All right, let's go. Let's go once again. Relay, spots some players there. Spots some even more players. Seems like he wants to get away. And because Anable bought all those weapons in the last round, well, this is a horrible one for them. Have to go pretty much eco. One flash on the closed. Let's see how well he can use one flash to open up a site. I mean, it's possible. We've seen it. It's just like, with no util, why not just try to rush in? Why play for picks when you don't really have any, you don't have any chances of utilizing util, making lineups? Just rush in a side. Why not? You have 5 players on pistols. Do the tank thing. Do the tank thingy. Just 5 players together. Rush. Fire everywhere.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get 1 or 2. Hopefully you get some trades. And if you get sprayed down, well, great. You can move on to next round. Forget this one ever happened.
Yep.
Get yourself out of a painful
Stack would
situation.
probably do good for what Anable has right now for weaponry.
That's true, but instead they are taking this one very slowly. But Relay, yeah, as soon as they push, I mean, this is going to happen. Relay gets a double, gets a triple headshot, perfect from Relay there, and that's going to be all she wrote as we head into our 13th round of play. Round before seemed just a little bit too easy for Enthusiasm. They were more than ready. Again, Relay just single-handedly almost locking down the bomb site. Alright, let's go. This is an interesting round actually, because Anable are still very low on cash. They have bought up. They do have what they want in this one, but if they lose, they won't in the next one. They'll have to go eco. So this is either a 9-5 and game pretty much over, or this is an Anable making a comeback. So Anable, a must-win round for them, but Rez seems like he knows and he wants to just rub it in the injury. Throws a nade there, so it's not even that your aim was bad. It's just like, well, I guess I walked in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Can't really do much to not make that mistake next time. Hold on, Relay. He's so aggressive, and he does get punished for it. Florencia was down to timing almost there, but unfortunately, Relay looks still the wrong direction. So he will get punished for that play. I mean, fair enough. He should. Shouldn't just be able to be allowed to walk out of A and go for the backstab half a minute into the round. But the bomb is going to be dropped towards spawn, so even though Anable are gearing up towards B, they still have to get the bomb. And seems like with that one push denied, they don't expect another push coming out from A, so Florencia is going to switch from the lurker to the bomb carrier, the support. And let's see how supportive he is on this B take.
Yeah. Just when I was about to comment on Rez being low, he's taken out by Florenzi. Looks like a lot, yeah, should come to push, but there's nobody over on A bomb site, so if Anable actually decides to do a turnaround and go over to A, they actually might not need to risk it. And it looks like they might have heard me.
Alright, Florencia, he's gonna try to rotate over, but there's 15 seconds on the clock. What are Anable doing? Do they actually want to save this one? That's insane. The bomb site is open as well. Oh, Anable, this is
Yeah,
bad.
but they don't have enough time. 5 seconds.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, why not just try to commit to a site? It's a 2v3 as well. Like, this is for playoffs, DB, and they don't believe in themselves enough to clutch a 2v3. Instead, they opt for a save, but that just means that still the buy is not going to be great. I mean, sure, they might be able, their teammates might be able to get something here, but AKs, one up, one FAMAS, that's just bad. That's just not what you want to see here, or fault, should I rather
Anable
say.
has to win this round in order to even get remotely close to being able to win the next one. They're going to be that crippled, I suspect.
This time they've put all of their money into this, so yeah, they have to either win or, I mean, save again with like 4 players alive, which would be unprecedented. But yeah, that last round just kind of throws me off guard. I would not expect them to save in that situation. Obviously, safety is your #1 priority, but at this point it's almost like safety won't win you rounds, right? But probably going for a 2v3 would have. Well, either way, we can think about these things a bit later, as this time it's just going to be Florenzi's attack on Plaint. So that's a great opening for Anable. Finally, things are starting to go their direction a little bit. As for one of the first times in ages, they have found themselves in a favorable positioning by getting that opening frag. That opening frag almost always went Enthusiasm direction, and from there, Anable just kind of slowly got smoked out of any chances of winning the game. Well, for now, they've actually gotten a chance for that not to happen. So we'll have them taking up the bomb and actually going A. Okay, this is a good call, but they have to commit to it quick, because There is
Yeah.
low defense on A. There's only Relay there, but now as he spots a player, he calls in rotation. We can see those little players just moving, those little dots coming in. As Anable are trying to execute, they have to go as quickly as possible. One player has already arrived on site. This is going to be a 2v4 to deny the bomb take. Relay is going to get Florenzia, but Clip and on refrag. A 3v4, Clip gets Relay as well, and so now it could be possible for Anable to at least plan the bomb. But again, time is running low, and they still haven't cleared the site. They still are able to plan, but Toos and Rez with the refrags, and suddenly again it's falling apart. Never he gets one well flash, and Clip 1v3 made it 1v2, has to get the second one and the third, but he's not good for it. Great attempt by Clip, as Nevery is going to take him down and defuse the bomb and put Enthusiasm on 9. This could be all over. As you said it, DB, they put so much money in that last round that this one, I mean, obviously they'll buy anything and everything that they can, as this is pretty much the last round, possibly one more chance. But yeah, it's gonna be, I mean, AKs without utility or even without Kevlar, just not the best. And McQueen is on, I think, one of the worst caches here, so we'll see what he'll go for. So bad gets worse here, as Anable have to get 5 flawless rounds in a row to not be the first team eliminated out of the minor group stage. This has been a hard run for them, and it's not getting any easier anytime soon, as Nevery and Toos get 2. Florencia on refrag, but still a 2v3, and their positioning is known. So much time for Enthusiasm to just hold down these sites, not over-aggress. Anable, doesn't matter if they go A or they go B, they can still get shut down. But it seems like at this point, they don't want to play any waiting games anymore. If we lose, if we are eliminated, let's make it quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost feel bad for him. Takes so much damage from the utils there. 2 nades, a molly on top, and he's stuck in there as well. Between a rock and a hard places. And nade is going to come in to eliminate Clip. It's going to be 1v3 and Plaint. He shuts it down. Anable, goodbye. You were good, but you were not great enough to make it to the playoffs. But Enthusiasm, even though they make a very slow start to, well, everything, to the group stage and their individual performance as well, they win the game. They do win this game, so they get themselves up to 6 points, and now they definitely have a chance, a little chance at least to to make it to the playoffs. They still have 6 points, equaling some other players and some other teams in their group, currently Saints and STREETEIGHT. But the thing is, Saints and STREETEIGHT, they still have their one last final game, so Enthusiasm, even though they've done as much as they could have today to secure a spot in the playoffs, they have to hope that either STREETEIGHT, Saints, or both of them, preferably, lose their game today, and then it's off round balance. So yeah, that's interesting, and obviously we'll figure out that pretty soon. If Saints lose, if STREETEIGHT loses, our next 2 games are exactly that. First one will have STREETEIGHT versus pepes, so STREETEIGHT will take on the group leaders, and then we'll also have Saints versus NOOBS. So Saints will take on the other group leaders. Which again, if you're an Enthusiasm fan, you're very happy right now. STREETEIGHT and Saints both having to play against the group leaders. I mean, it could not be any better here. But obviously, if they both win, well, then Enthusiasm is eliminated as well. So, again, one team is already eliminated. I'm sorry, Anable, but, goodbye. But another one, Enthusiasm, they did the best that they could, but now you kind of have to just watch from the sidelines and hope and pray, DB.
Yeah, because at this point, the only actual method Enthusiasm has right now is STREETEIGHT and Saints losing. That's the only possible method they can actually get into the playoffs. I mean, other than maybe somehow somebody being disqualified, but I don't foresee that happening.
No, me neither. This is something that's probably not in the cards. But what's in the cards is having to watch the highlights. I don't think there were that many. I think this was a very kind of just slow game. Just players, all of them kind of getting refrags. Maybe you sometimes saw a double or a triple, but there wasn't like this, oh my god, it's a 1v5 or a triple or a quad. So yeah, just a slow game, I would say. Just individually, maybe not as exciting as you'd sometimes see, but we definitely saw a great team play coming in from Enthusiasm. It's not like Anable are just this bad team that it's very easy to convert rounds against them. No, they still fought hard. I just think that Enthusiasm again, probably having a very slow and bad start, unlucky start to the group stage, or trying to make up for it as much as possible, but fortunately being 2-3 right now. See how possible it is for them to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, there was no one player really rushing in through the getting 3-4 kills at a time.
No, it was more of this just like res, getting a frag than refrags perhaps, but yeah, I mean, it was interesting. There were some attempts. There was that 1v2 attempt, Relay clutched a great 1v1 there as well, but I think the most exciting thing we saw was the Ragdoll falling while getting shot, being boosted up. It's really not the most exciting game in terms of clip montages, which is fine, I think yesterday we saw plenty of great individual plays. As today we can take a chill pill at least for one game.
Yeah, which is probably a good thing. But let's
it'll make the next game more exciting.
Well, it's going to be really exciting if you're a STREETEIGHT or well, actually, yeah, a STREETEIGHT fan, or in the next round after that, a Saints fan. Because if either one of these teams actually win, they have a chance. Well, they are in. But if either one loses, they have to go off round balance.
No, the ratings actually surprised me. So only Florenzi is in the positives for the side of Anable, but Nevery here is rocking a 2 KD, a 2 rating that is. His KD is a bit above 2 as well. I mean, yeah, he played great. Again, I feel like he was just dropping like a silent 16 bomb, right? Like, it wasn't really that, oh my god, Nevery got a quad. It was just like, yeah, every single round, we had 15 rounds played, and he got 16 frags. Every single round he got one or maybe a double here and there, but nothing that impressive in terms of one single round to point out. But I think he was definitely, making sure that everything works out, making sure that his team gets over the line. But I'd say very equal performance from everyone on Enthusiasm's side. We saw Nevery on 16, and I believe the lowest kills were 11. So definitely everyone showing up pretty much the same. And congratulations to Nevery as he gets the MVP of the map. I think deserved. Nobody else really comes close in terms of the rating. And that is going to conclude our first game out of 6 games of Group Stage 5, Day 5. Obviously, this is going to be the last day of the group stage. And starting off an hour ago, we still had 12 teams with a chance, with a possibility, with a hope to make it to the playoffs tomorrow. But now one of them has been eliminated. As we say goodbye to Anable, we're watching to see, waiting to see if Enthusiasm meet the same fate. As the next 2 games, outcomes of next 2 games will decide that. First we'll have STREETEIGHT versus pepes, and then Saints versus Noobs, and this is actually the group stage now. Oh, we have an updated one. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can see Enthusiasm are now on 6 points. So Anable is out. There is no other team like on 3 points, and no more days left to improve that situation. But we have STREETEIGHT, Saints, and Enthusiasm on 6, and so this is what I'm saying. Enthusiasm can still make it if STREETEIGHT and Saints, one of them at least, loses, and then it's off of round balance. And we don't exactly see that round balance on the screen, so I think that makes it a bit more chaotic. But no, we'll see. I'm sure that even though the next 2 matchups coming up are STREETEIGHT and Saints having to play against leaders of the group, that being pepes and Noobs, I'm sure that we'll see at least one upset. So we'll see how it goes. And obviously, Enthusiasm fans and everyone else is probably waiting patiently, as our second game will be STREETEIGHT versus pepes. But that is going to come up right after a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
No, I can't keep score when I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher.
Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? 'cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. So show me loving, I need your loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a doctor to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. If you keep it beside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I
As enthusiasm eliminate Anable, we say goodbye to one of the original 12 teams of the minor. Now the 11 are left, but after the end of today, in a few hours, there will only be 8. So now the quest continues, the search continues. We still don't know which 3 teams will be eliminated out, and with this next matchup coming up, DB, we will be one step closer as STREETEIGHT will take on pepes. And even though pepes already have established themselves as a team that will 100% qualify, STREETEIGHT not exactly. If they lose this game, they're going to share the same amount of points as Enthusiasm, and then it's going to be off round balance. So STREETEIGHT probably need this game a lot more than pepes, but at the same time, pepes want to win and, you know, still establish themselves as the group leaders, make sure they finish either first or second and, you know, make it to the playoffs, to the upper bracket. Because in the lower bracket, obviously, if you finish third or fourth in the group, it's just going to be harder. There's going to be more games. They're going to be more challenging. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. As we approach our second game, DB, what are your thoughts on what could happen in this matchup?
To be honest, I'm not sure because there's two things I'm thinking of right now. STREETEIGHT, because they got some very strong players, and Krong not broken. Well, actually, everybody, including, even though KD's less than one for Mysterio. All these players have come and shown extraordinary talent. But they have to win this in order to be clinched, though.
I mean, more notably Krong, right? I believe yesterday he got close to a 4 rating. He has definitely been an absolutely crazy player for STREETEIGHT, as they have changed their original lineup quite a bit. The STREETEIGHT that we knew in the previous minor or the major, you know, it wasn't it wasn't exactly the same. They have changed 3 players, and I feel like it has like somewhat worked. You know, STREETEIGHT was always one of those teams where they were in the discussion 100% for being, you know, top 5 best teams in Standoff 2, but never really top 1 or top 2. And so I feel like with that being their goal, they changed their lineup to approach that dream. And you know, still they're not top 1 in the group. They definitely now have a chance to, you know, get closer to it. But yeah, we'll see how they do. I mean, again, STREETEIGHT is one of those teams that sometimes, you know, when they make it to the playoffs, that's when they really activate. But, you know, still, they have to make it to the playoffs. And even though they almost have, if they lose this game, it could be down to round balance. And they definitely don't want to find themselves in that position. So, looking to win their game against pepes, obviously. Now, pepes were undefeated up until yesterday. And yesterday got completely run over, demolished, denied any chances, losing 2-10 against Saints on Sakura. So now today, pepes have yet another chance to put themselves in that primed group leader position, as they have caught Doom, Hate Me, Payback, and Akailov. All 5 players definitely known in Standoff 2 competitive for years. They've just made this new team, so you know, don't be surprised by the name, by the team name. Once you see the players, you know what's up. So yeah, yesterday, I mean, just a soul-crushing loss. Biggest loss that we've seen, 10-1 on Sakura. I think that was the first 10-1 that we saw, right, right, DB?
Yep. In all the games that have been played so far, that's the first.
It's so weird, right? Like the group leaders, they actually lose with the worst scoreline ever. You know, they actually lose to the biggest upset of, I'd say, the tournament so far. So yeah, we'll see how that has affected their mental. You know, we'll see if they are they are crumbling because they are shaking today, or if perhaps they have, you know, just left that past them, accepted, whatever. It's time to move on, and it's time to do greater things. It's time to establish yourselves as group leaders once again. Because they definitely have that chance. They're going to be playing against Street 8, and we'll see the map bans coming up. I mean, we started off with Breeze, so honestly, for me, it's whatever goes. If we see Zone 9, fine. If we see Sandstone, Rust, it doesn't really matter. I'll be happy with whatever. Now, I do think there's one map that probably Pepes will try to ban. Can you guess which one it is, DB?
Well, I know I'm going to be wrong, but I really do hope either team bans Zone 9.
Yeah,
I
me
have no
too.
problems
But
casting on it. It's just I don't want to see it right this moment.
I was kind of more gearing towards Sakura since they lose yesterday. Pepes lose
Yeah,
yesterday 1-10. They're probably
Pepes
this is
did
their
ban it.
first ban. Okay, yeah, they don't wanna play that map ever again. Probably gonna be a perma ban for them from now on. And we do get another 2 bans, which probably is not what you expected to see. Rust and Breeze out, Zone 9 still in the picture, and there's gonna be Zone 9 DB. You're correct on kind of that prediction as we are going to Zone 9, ladies and gentlemen. The favorite map by far for competitive players in this minor. We've seen this at one point more than all other maps combined. Now the stats have been padded a little bit towards the other direction, but still, Zone 9, you see at least one every day, and normally it's 2, 3, or even 4. I believe in day number 2 or in day number 1. One of the first 2 days we saw 4 Zone 9s. So, that's something to pay attention to. Now, obviously, I like watching Zone 9. I think it's one of the better competitive maps. That's probably what's getting picked so often. You have kind of equal chances on T and CT side. Maybe it's a bit T-sided, but I think it's just a great map to watch. That mid area is definitely interesting. So yeah, we'll see how things go as we are approaching our second match of the day. And even though this match won't decide anything just yet, our third match will be Saints versus Noobs. And then we will know for sure how the group looks like, right? Because currently Enthusiasm are on 6 points, Street8 are on 6 points as well, and Saints are on 6 points as well. So, either Street8 or Saints lose, or both of them lose, and then 2 or 3 teams are on 6 points, and the best round balance qualifies. Or we could have a situation where simply Street8 beat Pepes and Saints beat Noobs, and then Enthusiasm is the only team on 6. The rest, everyone in the group is then equal on 9, and then it'll actually be very interesting who takes first and who takes fourth spot, because then we'll have 4 teams on 9 points, and so we'll all be down to round balance. So yeah, a lot of different things can really happen here. I'm excited to see how it goes. As just 2 hours for us to see the results, see the full results, full finished results for Group A. Now, obviously, Group B is going to come right after that with 3 games as well. It's going to be Revile, GG versus Resolute&Capable, Horizon versus Heavenly Spirits, and Necessary versus Bullet Force. I think the most interesting game is again going to be that Revile versus Resolute&Capable, as that's going to be again, whichever loses, 100% you guys are out. Whichever team wins, well, there's a chance that you can still qualify. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be a lot of interesting action happening over there as well. But yeah, we are waiting to see how things go. It's
Group
probably
B
on Zone
is
9.
almost playing just like Group A is. The first round, somebody's got to win to get to 6. But then the second round really counts, because if Heavenly Spirits loses, they're out also. So that's an absolute must-win for them. Because they're versus Horizon, who's at 9, so they have to win.
Yeah. I agree. There's a lot of happenings going on, a lot of different stipulations and scenarios. Obviously, now you guys can start seeing why that round balance is so important, as there's definitely going to be a situation where, at least in one of these groups, there's an equal amount of points for 2 or more teams, and one with the better round balance makes it through. Anyways, that's still far away. First, we have to get through this game, which is going to be Street8 versus Pepes.
Yeah, and I'm betting right now, Enthusiasm is just praying to every god that is fake or real. That Street8 loses right now.
Alright, we'll see who starts on T and who starts on CD side. Again, like Zone 9 is a bit T-sided, so perhaps if Street 8 want to win, you know, if they can start on that T side, that would definitely make things easier for them. But we'll see. The bias for now seems like it's just going to be the default. A couple of utils and 3 diffuse kits on Pepes. An upgraded pistol on Payback as well. Payback
I
actually
don't know
goes
why,
for...
but I'm always surprised to see the actual item diffuse kit. It just always surprised me even the first time I saw it.
Little tweezers there. Makes the bomb being defused 2 times as quick. Interesting how that works, but fair enough, why not? Let's go and see what happens on A. The Street 8 are trying to approach A slowly. Definitely don't want to make a peep and then explode as soon as first point of contact is made. Now caught, now he knows that smoke is laid there, and once he checks mid and understands there's nobody there, it's gonna be Street 8 actually just kind of been given the sight and shit, so well, he gets an opener on caught. Okay, that's a great way to do things. Pepes only now starting to rotate. They were so sure. They were so committed to that B side. They were so sure it's going to be a fake. What is happening here? Hate Me gets 0, but all these players are so far away. And this being the pistol and only 2 diffuse kits being in the picture, they really have to make their approaches quickly. Mikhailov drops down. Payback's trying to make his way onto the bomb site. Looking around, but they're not going to give him any easy frags here. There's just not enough time. Pepes, they're kind of fumbling this one. Sure, you can even get the frag there. That was going to be not broken shit, so getting them, but yeah, there's just not enough time. So Krong actually eliminates a Kylov, and that's going to be Street 8 getting their first round. Pepes, not quite sure about that one.
Bomb
DB,
just took
right?
out 3 players.
Yeah, they take their time so much there that they just wind up not being able to do anything.
A little curious if Pepes is counting on the curse to take effect a round early right now. Because we've seen almost every team. Hand-eye coordination is key when it comes to like this situation, rifles versus pistols. Who sees who first? Oh, and if they're actual rounds contact.
Not Broken is trying to find some players here, but nobody really giving anything away. But hold on, Not Broken. He might, yeah. Okay, hold on. He's gonna be trigger patient. Almost not worked out in his favor. As Hate Me flicked 90 degrees quicker than you would expect, but still, this is only pistols on Pepes, so they're good. Although Shitso gets taken down. USP refragging a scoped rifle. That's not what you see often, and caught somehow catches Krong off guard as well. I mean, they're gonna probably try to retrieve that weapon. I don't know if they want to go for the retake. There's a 3v3 and 2 of their players are still on unarmored pistols, but at least that's $4,000 retrieved. Yeah, I mean, that's great. And the COD gets another rifle. Okay, I mean, it's almost like I'd say Pepes, they can call this round a success, right? Payback is going to go look for more kills. He has absolutely nothing to lose as he's only on a USP. And yeah, this is a good play for Pepes. They get pretty much $6,000 here for free. Obviously, that being in those retrieved light rifles.
Smart maneuver going, grabbing the rifles and then going for a save. It'll let you fully kit out.
All right, let's go. Time to move on for both sides. Street 8 get 2 rounds on the board. We'll see if that curse is still alive. If it's still active. If it's a thing where the team that wins the pistol and the consecutive almost always seem to lose when it comes to rifles. Well, Pepes, they definitely have the rifles, but so do Street 8, and actually some of them are again retrieved, so might rub some extra salt in the injury if they get some kills with it. It's like, yeah, I killed you with your own gun. Well, Kylov is looking for that not to happen as he's going to take this position. Meanwhile, it's going to be Not Broken, take down Caught, and again, Pepes are just giving away the bomb site almost. Payback is still there, but Mysterio is going to get the Kylov. And yeah, oh my goodness. Shitso gets a double headshot, one of them through the smoke. And now suddenly, with only 40 seconds having ticked down the clock, it's only Hate Me left alive as he's going to try his best to do something in this situation.
Yeah, I am going to say that the curse is no longer in effect right now.
Perhaps. So we will have Hate Me trying to get away with the rifle in hand. Let's see if he's able to do that. Zero is definitely looking for anything and everything that he can kill, that he can eliminate. His predator instinct is definitely turned up to the maximum. STREETEIGHT are gonna win yet another round, so I don't know what has happened to Pepe's DB. Obviously, it's still very, very early to say anything, but yesterday losing, only getting one round against Saints and Sakura, you know, having their first loss in the group stage, and now today they don't seem much better. So far they've gotten 0. Perhaps we see the first 3-day group leaders getting destroyed 10-1 and 10-0, but yeah, that's only a small chance that happens. The Street has found 3. They still have 7 more to find, and yeah, this one could be an easier one. Only Payback really on rifle, but now he's eliminated as well, as Hate Me is going to be the only hero M4 left alive here on STREETEIGHT. They have so much time to play with, and because they think that Pepes are not on Nico, since they just killed the rifle player, they're probably going to play this one slower as well. Probably not going to take some chances, some crazy, you know, some kind of gambles that you'd take if you know that you're up against pistols, and now they know, but now it's also a 3v5, and they do know that there's a refrag there, so they do want to kill that player who was looking to do just that. Now, Kylov is actually going to get one and retrieve a rifle. Okay. It's not broken low. This is still possible, especially if Hate Me does that to 0. This is a 3v3, but Shitso is just better. Last round, a triple for him, and then this one, a great lure coming in. A Kylov getting smoked off as well. There's going to be that B bomb site attack. There's only one player to deny that. Caught on an MP7, and now his positioning is known, but Shitso's head is gone. So actually, it's still doable. This is way closer than I expected the pistol round to be. Sure, there were 2 hero rifles, but still, this is great things coming in. Krong, he almost gets eliminated. Now has to clutch a 1v3 as a Kylov is going to take him down. Pepes miraculously find their first round off of a Nico.
I bet Enthusiasm is jumping for joy right now. They need STREETEIGHT to lose in order to even get a chance at going into the playoffs.
Alright, STREETEIGHT on the favorable side of Zone 9, looking to go and do their best. Actually, if we look at the kills on STREETEIGHT, this is so unequal. Shitso not broken on 6 and 5, and then 0 Mysterio and Krong still looking for an opener in this game. We've seen how sometimes individual plays can win you rounds, but seems like it's not going to win you the game as refrags do come in, so it's still a 4v4. And look how quick STREETEIGHT are. They are just making this game such a quick one. Normally you'd see teams waiting for a minute, trying to wait for the other team making a mistake. Not exactly pushing in immediately, but no, not STREETEIGHT. They're just rushing in. For now, it seems to be working. At least they get the bomb plan. Shitso is watching this. Gets almost a freebie kill on a Kylov, and now them knowing there's nobody else coming from the back, they only have to eliminate one angle. Retaking B site really is hard. As Doom is going to get on site. Some smokes there to night vision. Well, there's still a ninja kill possibility, but I feel like STREETEIGHT are too good to lose it to that. And yeah, only now the defuse comes in, but it's going to be 0 with 1 and 2. That second one is beautiful on caught. The STREETEIGHT get themselves up to 4, and yeah, even though Pepes get that one round, I feel like they're not feeling the greatest now. There's absolutely almost no cash on them, and yeah, they're just gonna go with USPs.
Denial.
Oh, what? A Kylov? What is this? What is this? So they do buy. They spend pretty much all of their cash, but we're gonna be Hate Me. We're gonna have Hate Me on Okay, M4s as well. Okay. They got dropped over. I was just like, why do we have 2 M4s and 2 pistols and MP7? Like, that's not what you'd normally see. And, well, that's also not what we see. We do see Pepe is forcing as much as possible, but there's definitely some things that they've looked over.
Smart maneuver going over to A, though.
Yeah, STREETEIGHT have really been mixing it up. I mean, we've seen more B bomb site takes than A bomb site in most Zone 9 matches, but it seems like STREETEIGHT, they want to keep their opponents guessing at all times. This time they're heading A, and so far they have great stats on A. It's really been an easy site for them to open. Is now actually not so easy anymore, is it? As 4 players get eliminated, it's going to be only 0 left alive. Sure, he has to pick up the bomb, but it's far away, and it's a minute on the clock. 2.4k to his name. I think he'll try to go for it, right? Like, why not? You have enough money to buy next round, but this is where he could meet his fate. He's trying to move.
So yeah, he has to at least take out the 3 that are on A. And be careful of the backstab coming from Payback.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, hate
Or
me. That was
hate
good.
me.
I really like that positioning from Pepe's, you know. They make sure that they draw out that fire, but also they have a player that can, you know, peek and sandwich or even refrag if even if he gets a frag. So they do get 1 round back, and I feel like this is definitely not going to be a one-sided affair. Although STREETEIGHT are in the lead, Pepe's are quicker and quicker trying to pull some rounds back.
Not sure what Pepe's plan is right now because there's no telling what STREETEIGHT wants as to which bomb site. But it does look like they're going to try to secure A.
Most certainly is. It's not broken. It's trying to hold that angle. Trying to get on side. It's actually going to be caught to take down Shitzone. That's one of the team leaders. As he falls, it's not broken next in line. And even though he has 6 frags, he has to get at least 2 more to his tally to make this round doable. Seems like that's not going to happen. So, with STREETEIGHT having spent a lot of money into this one, it could be that Pepe has actually equalized it all across the board, as we'll have them on 3 and next one being an eco for STREETEIGHT. Okay. Okay. He got 1 and he got some damage in, but this is not going to be a 2v5 turned into a 2v3. Instead, we see a 1v4 from Krong, and yeah, it's probably not even going to go for it. Just hold some angles, make sure that he can save that weapon, bring it over to the next round.
Yeah, smart maneuver. Save is the right call for this moment.
Most definitely so. Question is, will he get hunted down, or actually he wants to do the hunting? There's 25 seconds on the clock. I don't think there's any chance that he's going to go for this, as there's just not enough time to clear the bomb site. So yeah, okay, he takes a bit of an aggressive approach, but ultimately drops back. Oh, Doom here.
It does look like Doom is on the hunt too now.
Yeah, well, they're all now. They all know exactly where he is, but the question is, will they get there in time? Will they spot him now? Now he throws that nade, throws a smoke as well. That okay, this is smart from Krong. Just make sure that. Oh no,
taking out by Doom though.
Yeah, Krong goes down due to a smoke spam. That's unlucky. So we'll have Pepe's on 3 rounds, and now, yeah, look at the cash. It seems like STREETEIGHT will probably just opt for some pistols. So, more likely than not, we're all tied here, DB.
Yeah. Getting interesting. STREETEIGHT still needs to win this to move on to the next round. Get into them playoffs. But then again, Enthusiasm is hoping for them to lose so they can have a chance.
Okay, Payback is going to take down Mysterio. Shitso to hold some angles, but seems like they are going to get away. So this is a 4v5 and 0. Okay, not broken takedown of Kylov. 3v4, still completely doable, as Cod is trying to get some damage in. Seems like this is going to go down to a 3v4, and not broken actually gets Doom. Okay. Okay, not broken. I like that. I like to see that. Molly in, but they're not ready for Krong. He gets a pistol kill somehow. And STREETEIGHT, they're making this more doable than we originally thought. But yeah, Hate Me is gonna deny that. But still, they eliminate 3 players. They plant the bomb. They make it competitive. I mean, at least STREETEIGHT are not giving those pistol rounds away easy.
Yeah. And here comes another promo code, everybody. Hopefully you have your second device or even your actual device you're using right now ready to put this in the shop right under the codes.
Yeah, definitely a chance for you to get some nice skins. Get some credits on the board. As we will be heading into the last round of the first half. We'll see how these players advance. Seems like Krong, oh, he'll have a lot to do here as Hate Me gets shit, so things get from bad to worse. Now, that Molly is going to come in, trying to eliminate pretty much the only cubby that there is on site, the only angle that you can hide at. Akylov is going to drop down Mysterion, so... Oh, Hate Me with another. He is still alive. He's still fighting. Krong finds the first round of the board. The first kill on the board, but he's going to be caught to eliminate him and payback to finish it off. Put the final nail in the coffin. As well, Pepe is actually taking the lead. This was... What was it? There were 0-3 down, and then there were 1-4 down, but somehow they string together 4 rounds in a row. Quite mysteriously, as Stereo is there. And so...
I wonder if
they
we're
actually
gonna
get to
see
5
a
rounds. Now...
9 straight.
Yeah, that's good point, DB. Good point. I don't think we're gonna see that, no, but there's a chance. You know, the dream is still alive. As is Enthusiasm's dream, as they beat out Anable in the first game of play today. They have now 6 points, same as STREETEIGHT. They're hoping, they're praying that STREETEIGHT lose, so that they both have equal amount of points, and it's off of round balance who makes it to the playoff stage. And so far, seems like Pepes are slowly starting to fulfill that dream. So we will have a very important pistol round on their hands. Not broken, aggressive, gets the first, gets a second! 2 insane headshots in a row. And could this be it for Pepes? Now they are going to try to execute, but they've just lost their crunch players on A. So they can only go mid, really, and yeah, sure. Kod has made it onto the side, but he has also gotten a bullet to his dome, so this is an unwinnable 2v5. Mysterio even throws some nades. He knows where they're coming from and just has so many different angles to hold and isolate them. Can just hold them off for days. I don't even think a bomb plant is in the cards here. Mysterio is going to hear both of them call it out, get the first, and that's more than enough. But he gets almost a second, as it's actually going to be Shitso from a different angle, helping out his teammate. So, we do have an equal scoreline once again, DB. Seems like none of these teams want to give up the game just yet. Yeah, all tied here. And again, literally the half of the game.
I wonder if STREETEIGHT can hear the booing from Enthusiasm right now. You know, you gotta lose!
All right, let's go. Okay. We have STREETEIGHT trying to stack B. It seems like Pepes, well, they are trying to attack B, and they only have pistols to their names, so this could be a round where Pepes just get immediately eliminated, run over almost. Maybe that smoke gives away some info, but still, Pepes are committing towards B. There's no way that they can get this one. There's crossfires set up. There's sandwich positions. Nade comes in as well. Yeah, goodbye, Pepes, as they all fall like flies. It's only going to be Hate Me alive, but
triple for
doesn't even let me finish the sentence as that changes. And this is STREETEIGHT once again gaining the lead. Now 2 rounds in a row, and even though they are on the CD side, which is a bit harder on Zone 9, seems like for now, it's all easy. But yeah, DB, now's the time for the curse. Can they convert the first rifle round as well? As historically, it's really been a case where the team that wins a pistol in a consecutive is just not able to do this simple task.
Well, I'm betting Enthusiasm right now is hoping that curse does take effect, and then it'll stay in effect for the next 5 rounds.
Could be.
But it does look like Pepes
Slow
is
out.
actually taking it a little bit slower this time.
Okay, well, they're still trying to push in, still trying to find some angles here as Hate Me. He's gonna try to do his best there. Oh, smokes and nades coming in. Hate Me! He does go down from Not Broken. He's just too good on that positioning on A. And he goes for another one. A Kylov is gonna catch one off guard. But yeah, STREETEIGHT are really here to play caught. So the only one trying to make a difference, trying to change that statement. Shitso is going more towards the A side of things. It's definitely where he needs to end up because Pepes have made it onto the bomb site almost with the bomb. Now, Cod is very aggressive here, and yeah, he might get punished for him. Krong spots him, but now he still goes for the repeat. Cod is just so aggressive. At least now, hold the angle. This is a retake you have to deny. You don't have to push anymore. You've done your duty on the T side. Now play this like it's a CT. As he spots a player there. Okay, yeah, he also tries to get back to safety, but unfortunately, it's going to be only him now alive. 1 down, 2 more to go. Goes for the pre-fire, but also exposes his position, and that nade is going to take him down. So we do have STREETEIGHT getting yet another round, and now Pepes didn't exactly see their cash situation, DB, but I feel like they could be in a position where they even have to go eco once again, as they definitely spent a lot of money in that round.
At this point, I probably would call an eco. But then again, that's why I'm a caster, not a team captain or even a player.
Alright, well, what else I would call is probably a timeout just to go over your strategies, right? Like, if you're Pepes, you have been almost trying to make the comeback, and then just things don't work out in your favor. So now you try once again. But how well will that go? So you have a 5v5 on our hands. This is the turning point. Krong is trying to get one, but payback quick on refrag. Cod gets a double there, and I think that could be all over as Not Broken is able to get a Kylov. The B bomb set is still under attack. The bomb will go down any second, and so does Not Broken. So it's a 1v3. Zero trying to do his best, but I feel like he could even go for the save. $200 to his name, and yeah, he's just trying to get away. He gets smoked off the angle as well. This is the smarter call, but this also means that we have a game on our hands. As if STREETEIGHT won this, yeah, probably would be all over. Pepes even going eco next round, but now we're all tied up, DB. We're 7-6. I mean, we're 1 round away from being all tied up, but Pepes being on that T side, it's almost like it's equal.
Yeah. I'm guessing Enthusiasm is just up, jumping for joy right now because they really do want Pepes to win. But then again, if STREETEIGHT wins, it's also a clinch for their playoff dreams. So there's no telling what'll happen right now because both teams really do want to win, but yet STREETEIGHT I'm guessing wants it more than Pepes, just to clinch that victory, that into the playoffs.
Yeah, most definitely. They want to do as anything that's possible to stay in the playoffs and to make sure that they don't have to fight off of round balance against teams like Enthusiasm, who up until today had only won 1 game on the board. I think STREETEIGHT probably are proud enough to where they think they're better, and I think they are. So they have 3 more rounds to show that, 3 more rounds to get to show us that. So as Pepes will be approaching mid, there are some peaks being made, but no commitments just yet. I think this could come as a surprise to Shitso that they're so close. Caught once again the entry fragger. Last round on B bomb set got a double, almost single-handedly winning this team's round. Well, let's see how it goes in this one. Pepes are still not committing just yet. Now, definitely the calls are coming in now, but STREETEIGHT are just so slow on rotations. They're even stacking 3B now. They think this is going to be a B hit. I mean, it could be, as the bomb is a bit closer to B. they're still quite far away, trying to clear some angles. Caught? He does go down. Oh no, not like this. Krong goes down as well. Now refrags do come in from Shitso, but still a 3v4, and STREETEIGHT are definitely in a prime position to win this one, as now their B stack is actually starting to work out in their favor. Although Shitso goes down, the bomb side is open for business, and Pepe is definitely looking to make some extra cash, as that bomb plan is going to give them exactly that.
That's still anybody's game right now. But it does look like Pepe's actually abandoned the bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, hold on. Hate me to go down. Mysterio, he's going to try to get on the bomb. His teammate there to help, but he actually gets off the bomb. Probably should have just held it. Now, Not Broken is going to get one, but there's not enough time. And I even knows where Not Broken is, so he gets that final frag as well. Denies any save calls that could have been made. And again, we're all tied up 7-7. As soon as either of these teams start to pull ahead, the other one says, no. Do not want that to happen. So for both, 3 away from winning it, but cash is starting to get a bit low on the side of STREETEIGHT. They're going to buy this round, but they don't win it if they don't convert it. If Krong is not able to put that MP7 to use, well, then they might go eco next one, and that's 7-9. That's horrible for STREETEIGHT. On the other side of things, Pepe is in a bit better economical situation, but still, losing this round would not go well for the next one.
Yeah, I'm betting Enthusiasm is absolutely liking the development so far, with Pepes coming back. But it is still early. We still got 6 more rounds to play through. Or hopefully 6 more.
Alright, well, we'll see how it goes. As the bomb is being planted, Payback somehow finds 2. That's big, looking for the third one. But instead he bites a nade, and that's him on 9 HP, so he gets taken down. So Krong does make that MP7 work. 3v3 still as Krong's trying to pre-fire some angles. He does get a frag, and Hate Me gets another one. A Kylov left in a 1v2 now. STREETEIGHT looking to establish themselves as victors here once again, as Zero is going to eliminate the Kylov, and there's plenty of time to defuse the bomb. Zero, fortunately enough, has the kit, and now Mysterio has picked another bomb kit up. So, we have STREETEIGHT on 8 rounds. Pepes are, once again, as soon as they get to an equal scoreline, it's like they just lose. So, yeah, STREETEIGHT looking solid for now. And then just buy some nice utility, make sure that everything works for them. And we will head on into our 16th round play here.
Yeah, I'm thinking if Pepes loses this round, they probably lost the game.
Oh, what a flick from Cot. Is he? Oh my god, Cot, what is that? Just ready for everything, is Not Broken. Is ready to clutch this 1v3, making it a 1v2, but I think he's known. He's hurt, but he still gets a frag, and he gets a third one as well. What? Not Broken. 18 frags on the board. He should be the MVP of this match. Only Cod is near him on the other side, and that's an absolutely beautiful 1v3. So one of those 1v3s where things happen quickly. He's not exactly isolating his gunfight, waiting 10 seconds, getting another frag, waiting, getting another. No. He does it all in a matter of 7 to 10 seconds, and those last 2 kills, just a spray transfer double, insane, coming in from Not Broken. So this could be our last round here. I mean, the money is in a horrible position for Pepes, and now they'll lose a player as well.
Not looking good for Pepes. STREETEIGHT is looking to clinch their actual playoffs right now.
Oh, Kylov is going to refrag there, so Doom, the only one left alive, and he's going to try to do the best that he can on 1 HP. 1 HP, 1 player, 1 dream to keep this one alive. Enthusiasm are probably seething right now, as they needed STREETEIGHT to lose. Now they only have one more chance, that being Saints losing, but it's going to be not broken to take down Doom. And that concludes our second game of the group stage day 5. So, yeah, that being said, now things are starting to get even more interesting. I mean, we signed the first game that Enthusiasm won over Anable, and well, now Enthusiasm are at 6 points. So are STREETEIGHT or Saints, or should I say STREETEIGHT are now on 9. So we have 3 teams that are sharing 9. Pepes, Noobs, and STREETEIGHT. But, interestingly enough, now it's going to be Saints playing against Pepes. And so if Saints win, well, then Enthusiasm are out. If Saints lose, well, then Saints and Enthusiasm are going to have 6 points each. And I mean, at that stage, we're going to have them battling it out off of round balance. Well, either way, we will have that game soon. But obviously, before that, we have to go over the highlights. We have to, talk about the MVPs. Say some good things about some of these players. I think we again probably know who is gonna get the MVP. The players who we saw doing a crazy 1v3 clutch. You don't exactly have to name him twice. But yeah, what do you think about this game, DB? Good, bad? Was it as expected? I think it was quite close. Close enough for my liking. Just and losing steam there at the end for Pepes.
Yeah, I'm wondering if yesterday's 10-1 loss was on Pepe's minds. Just from that big of a deficit between noobs. It's just unexpected.
Yeah, I feel like even if it wasn't directly on their minds, even subconsciously, when you win 3 games in a row and then you lose 1-10, like that's not gonna put the best self-talk in your mind. So yeah, probably was one of the reasons why they go out today. And yeah, what a fall from greatness. Still, Pepes are 100% obviously qualifying for the playoffs. But yeah, I mean, 3 games in a row, looking great, and then losing 2 in a row. And not with the best results either, I mean, again, they did lose 1-10 on Sakura, not here to rub it in, but like, geez, guys, 1-10, really? Like, you can't really allow these games to happen as you get closer to the playoff stage. But either way, congratulations, early congrats to 3 teams. In Group A, that is Pepes, Noobs, and also STREETEIGHT, as they have now 100% qualified for the playoffs. We don't know exactly who's going to take which slot, as obviously the first, second, and third slot are all on equal points, so it's going to be off round balance, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if you're qualified, you're happy. But then the question is, well, who's the 4th team? And it's currently between Saints and Enthusiasm. If Saints win, well, then they qualify as well. If Saints lose, then they will share the same points and it will be off of round balance. But here we see a Kylov getting some nice frags. I mean, this was a match where there were some highlights. There were some nice plays. I mean, Kot was just great on both T and CD sides. Another player who perhaps should be in that MVP discussion, as he was able on the CT side just deny holds, and on the T side, we'll see, but he had very good side clears, very good entry frags coming in. Shitso as well, he had his moments, but I feel like just wasn't prominent. He wasn't consistent enough to make it as the MVP. And yeah, here we can see Kot just being so aggressive. He pushes up, clears the site, and that's not enough for him. He's hungry for more. He's hungry for blood. As keeps pushing, keeps getting some frags. And at this point is kind of where Pepes start to fall. It's 7-10, and somehow they lose a pretty winnable round, and then it's just STREETEIGHT on 9. And yeah, that last round just doesn't go well at all. So yeah, STREETEIGHT went out, and I feel like it's deserved, right? Like, I feel like STREETEIGHT is definitely a team that deserves to share the most amount of points, or we'll see if it's the most amount of points, as we still have one more game, and we still have a chance that Noobs actually establish themselves as group leaders. If Noobs win against Saints, well, yeah, then they'll have 12 points. They will be number 1 team in the group 100%, not sharing it with anyone, clutching the throne all by themselves, clutching the throne, the crown. And yeah, we'll see how that one goes. But obviously first, we might have MVPs, we might not. We'll give you a confirmation on that. But yeah, that's kind of how the day has been going so far. Obviously, we're through 2 games so far, 2 games, and we'll have 4 more to go. So, there's still a lot of exciting things, as, again, 12 teams as we started this day, 12 teams still with the chance to qualify. Well, now one of them, that being Anable, is eliminated, and at the end of the next game, we'll see yet another team eliminated. And then Group A will be fully completed, and we'll have 3 games. Well, it's gonna be the last game, so we're gonna know who goes out. But yeah, then
yeah.
we're gonna have Group B, and there's gonna be three games there. And you know, from those 3 games, 2 teams will be eliminated as well. I think the most exciting one is probably gonna be as we talked about, you know, Revile versus Resolute and Capable, because whoever loses that matchup goes out. But with that, we will go to the pause and return with our 3rd game, with our last game of Group A, Saints versus Noobs. See you guys after the break.
Trap, send me your eyes. Don't you think it's time for something else? I asked for something more. You gave me so much less. I wonder why I stayed. Wasting all my time, I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone, and I've been waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never be that guy. the sidewalk, but that look could kill. They are trying so hard to find all the weaknesses inside, but it's gonna spill. Oh, can we take a minute, turn and face the critics? Let's put flowers in our hair like we don't care. And dance a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Oh, that's good, it's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves, ain't no stopping our groove. Oh, that's good, it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. Oh, you and me are a vibe, girl. Disco, some fun like one of a kind, girl. Till morning's here. But when opinions start to guide us, we won't let them define us. No, we'll play it by ear. And I know that you're shy, but we can clown around tonight. You know the circus leaves town when it's light. And dance a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves, ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good, it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. Now it's your turn to clown around and take a train to Freaky Town. And we could just clown around like this, you know. We could just clown around a bit and dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around, and it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around when it's just you and me. I know it's on the line, and you're gonna love it. We've been waiting to move, and I'm going slow. Let's hit the road and make it up as we go. Oh, let's go. Oh, baby, don't change your mind. Let's get in trouble. I want nothing but you. No holding back. Don't need a bag, baby. We'll leave everything. You and me is all we need. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right. Just go with the feeling. Take my hand. We'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me.
One last game to finish off the group stage of Group A. In this game, we will decide, we will see which team makes it to the playoffs, Saints or Enthusiasm. If Enthusiasm want to make it, well, they have to pray that Saints lose, and also they'll have the better round balance. So they have to pray that Saints lose 0-10 if possible, you know. But on the other side of things, if Saints win, I mean, yeah, they take the victory, they get 9 points, Enthusiasm are on 6, and they make it to the playoffs. So after this game, we will know the full complete rankings of Group A. But for now, we still have to, well, watch it. Obviously, Saints, well, who are they going to play up against? They're going to play up against Noobs, who have the chance to actually make them the group leaders, as Noobs are currently on 9 points. They're looking to be the first team in both groups to make it to 12. And so Saints, this is the lineup for them to deny that. It's going to be Lunax, Reason, Gentleman, Sid, and Starfox. You know them, you love them, you don't need to introduce them. Gentleman, the in-game leader, has been leading his team. Maybe not as great results recently, but still, all of them individually are above 1 rating. And yeah, if you look at the recent results, I mean, they've only really lost to Pepes and STREETEIGHT, but yeah, they did open up the group stage on completely the wrong foot. Because now they actually have a chance to make a retribution, have that villain arc of turning from 0 points to 9, you know, securing themselves perhaps even the second slot in the group if everything goes well. But then, obviously, on the other side of things, we will have not the easiest opponents. We will have noobs who currently they're in a position where they can make themselves the best team in Group A, the first team with 12 points. And it feels crazy for me to say this because noobs, in the major, they were the underdogs. They were the team that nobody really expected much from, and they definitely over-delivered. So coming into the minor, I feel like people are probably like, okay, well, that's noobs. We know them. We know them. They're still not like the best team, but, they're good. They're good. And once again, noobs are still, again, proving that they are, well, not the underdogs anymore, but still, I think they're proving a lot of people's opinions wrong, where they think that, they are not as good as they actually are. As again, this is their chance to take the group leader spot, secure the first slot in Group A. And so it's going to be Donnie, Hattori, Magnolia, Anki, and Letta trying to do that. Hattori, Anki, and Letta, these three players, we've seen them before. This is the old Noobs lineup, but Magnolia and Donnie are two new additions. And interestingly enough, even though the ratings are not that great, I really feel like Noobs is one of those teams where team play is key and they win a lot of rounds off of great strategies. We saw yesterday as they completely crushed some teams. Their angle clearing was very, very slow and meticulous. As they played on Sakura, they crushed pepes yesterday. 10-1 on Sakura, and we saw that, that team play was definitely their DB. So they were able to just check all angles, play together as a team, win it out.
Yeah, but then again, they also beat STREETEIGHT Enthusiasm before, so this is... Yeah, they really need this victory, to be honest. Noobs needs this victory just to prove to themselves, I'm thinking, we are the best at this point in this tournament. Because we are the only ones with 4 victories.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we'll see how Group B goes, as I'm sure that we'll see, at least one team on 12 points as well. But for now, they do have the bragging rights to, be the first team, team to achieve that. And obviously, yeah, they're playing against Saints, and I feel like Saints have really woken up, right? Like, again, they start out the tournament by losing 2 games in a row, and we're like, wait, are Saints not making it to the playoffs? Well, actually, there's still, that question is still kind of lingering in the air, but still, they have a chance to win this game, prove their haters wrong, or even if they lose it. I don't know the exact round balance of the side of Enthusiasm and Saints currently, but it could be that Saints are in a bit of a better position, as even if they lose, they still make it. But we shall see. We shall see. As we're waiting for the game, we're waiting for the map ban, and I don't know, anything but Zone 9, I guess. It's we've seen plenty of Zone 9 so far. We've seen a lot of it actually, and I'm just like, it is what it is. But if it's not Zone 9, I'll be a bit more happy. It's a great map. It's just a bit overplayed, wouldn't you say, DB?
Yeah, considering it's still, I don't want to say half the time we've seen during these playoff, the coming up, the Group A, Group Bs. But it's still more than I would like to cast on, in all honesty.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a great map. It's just like, if you eat the same food every day, even if it has the best taste, at one point you're gonna get a bit tired of it. You're gonna want to try something new, and well, there are 6 new things to try, right? There's Dune that we've seen once yesterday. I'm so happy for that. Where the 3 days to finally see Dune, 4 to be perfectly clear. Then we also saw Province 2 days ago. Province, we've only seen that map once, so again, I hope that makes a comeback as well. Now, Sandstone is a little bit more played, but seems like not for today, as Saints are going to eliminate them immediately. And Province, unfortunately, to go as well. Going by this, I feel like Dune is to be banned any second, and it could be that Zone 9. It's going to be Rust. Okay, Dune, Sakura, and Rust left. So, and then Zone 9 left. So, Dune gets eliminated, so now it's between Sakura and Zone 9. We see Sakura, DB. That's
really?
Great. I know it's
Sakura.
a favorite map. And,
nice.
Yeah, it's definitely a map that gets played a lot as well. I feel like in the major, actually, we saw more Sakuras than Zone 9s, but seems like, at least for the minor, Zone 9 has been the favorite. But Sakura, I think they have a pretty steady track record of getting picked at least once every single day. So yeah, once again, we do go to the very, very nice, calm side of Sakura, set in what I would guess is Japan.
But with what Noobs pulled off yesterday, though, is this the right move? That 10-1.
I mean, that's yeah. That's a very fair point. Yeah, it's that's gonna be interesting. I mean, Saints are no strangers to Sakura either. You know, they won on Sakura. I believe
Yep.
one of their two games they've won, and I remember on the major they performed an absolutely insane comeback on Sakura. I believe 9 rounds in a row it was. So, it's possible. It's possible that Noobs just take it easy peasy the same way that they did yesterday. No, again they just steamrolled over a team that currently has more points than Saints in their group. They steamrolled over Pepes, but I do feel like Saints are a bit better on Sakura. It's one of their favorite maps, and since they had decision to pick between, since they didn't ban Sakura, I'm sure that they watched and saw what happened yesterday. So probably they still think it's a good choice. But that could mean that since both these teams are really good on Sakura, that it's going to be a very close game. And ultimately, I think that's what we're here for. We're here to decide who's going to be the second team not making it to the playoffs. So let's make it as entertaining as possible, as a one-sided affair would probably scare some players off.
Yeah, and the concept of enthusiasm really needs Saints to lose right now, because that's the only way they're going to be making it to the next round. But if they do lose, that means Noobs is going to be at 12 points, which is going to clinch their 12, the first place.
Yeah,
Group A.
yeah. Those are some valid points you're making there, DB. Well,
Although I'd like to talk
let's
about
see.
Group B real quick.
Yeah,
It's
go
the
ahead.
same concept as we've seen on Group A. Depending on who wins the first match, Revile or Resolute, they have to actually have Heavenly Spirit in the second round of Group B to lose. Because if Heavenly
Yeah,
Spirit
it's even-
wins, there's already 4 chosen.
Yeah, it's. I mean, look, the first game is being a Revile Resolute, right? That puts one of them on 6, and then Heavenly Spirits is currently on 3. So if they lose, well, then that team with 6 is the fourth one to qualify. But if Heavenly Spirits win, well, then we'll have 2 teams on 6, and then it's again off of round balance. So it's a bit worse. It's definitely a bit worse in Group B, as Revile and Resolute&Capable only really have one choice there, which is that Heavenly Spirits lose. And I mean, if they win, then it's kind of off round balance, and you don't want it to go there. So yeah, it's going to be interesting Group B. But first, we have to decide Group A, and well, there's one last step to do just that. Watching this game on Sakura and observing which one takes it home. So it's going to be Noobs taking on Saints. Yesterday, Noobs played Sakura, won 10-1 against Pepe, as one of the current group leaders. Saints, however, no strangers to Sakura, have played on it great many a times in a row.
Yeah, I'm a little curious if Noobs is still flying high from yesterday's 10-1 victory over Pepes. But that
Yeah, I think that
flying high
definitely-
can lead to many a mistake.
That's true, but at the same time, I feel like it can also increase your confidence. If you've performed very well in a task the previous 1 or 2 or 10 times, well, then probably expect yourself to do certainly good the 11th time as well. And even if you start off bad, you're probably it's just a little bit of a fluke. Well, we shall see. As we are gonna enter our first round of play. Saints starting on CT, Noobs on T. Now, Noobs, they started on T side yesterday as well, and that granted them, I believe, a 9-1 scoreline as we approach the switch. So probably they are in a position where they're looking to do it again. But then look, if I was Saints and I do pick Sakura, I mean, I don't ban it, then I would probably analyze what Noobs did yesterday. But honestly, what they did is just very slowly clear angles. This time, different approach, and almost punished for it is definitely Donnie now goes down, and Anki's low as well. Seems like this different playstyle that Noobs have tried to show here, and Sakura is just not going to slide. It's not going to work. Hattori is going to get a frag, but still a 2v4, and Anki's position is known. 1 bullet to take him down. It's actually Hattori to meet that fate. So Anki is going to be in a 1v4, but trying to get away, firing shots. Oh, this is a battle of who's lowest. This is a battle of who can connect that one single bullet. I mean, look, minute 15 on the clock, and probably not going to try to rush him down, but at the same time, now he's spotted, and Sid is not one of those players who's low. So long range, killing him is almost impossible, as One bullet would end Anki. Like he's trying to run away. The only problem is he doesn't have the bomb, so has to retrieve it first. And look at that, it's in the middle of the bomb site. Could not be a worse position for the bomb to be in if you're looking to retrieve it. There's 10 different angles you have to watch at the same time.
Yeah, a little curious right now.
Okay,
Nope,
good.
never mind. I was wondering if Star Fox here said who was going to see him first.
Yeah, a double tap comes in, and that is Alshi Road there. So we will have the first round on the board for Saints. Interestingly enough, right? Like, this is already equals Pepe's performance yesterday, because they had one round against Noobs.
I wonder
Well,
if we're going to see
Saints
a
have got that
10-0.
first, and I think they're definitely looking to get more than one. Definitely, this is an easy round to do just that, as Noobs go full eco here. Literally do not buy a single thing, not a single nade, not a single upgraded pistol. Should be just a shutout. P90, perfect weapon to do that, but actually refrag comes in, so at least for now it's still possible, but I think Jan and Sid are looking to change things as they both get a frag. Letta is alive, but it's going to be a very quick scenes on the side of Sakura. The Saints take the second, and now we arrive to the curse, DB. Tell them about the curse.
So far, and more, I'm not going to say exactly how many because I don't have those statistics. We've actually seen the first, I'm going to say rifle round, like right now. Whoever won the round before it loses right now. Often than not.
Alright, so we're heading in yet another round where it's definitely possible for Saints to win it, but yeah, the curse with the curse alive. I don't know if they know about the curse, I don't think they watch the English broadcast, as this is Russians playing against Russians. Do think that, even if you don't name it, it's still
Russians
alive.
Playing versus Russians.
No, we know. This in the major there were flags next to their names. Both these teams were in the major. Obviously, mixed performances there, but it's going to be sick to take down
right
Anki.
this moment. I'm pretty sure I've seen a Brazilian flag earlier on one of the team. I'm thinking team captains because he had a different symbol than everybody else.
Inco is a Brazilian team, but haven't made their way to the minor just yet. They were in the major, though. Unfortunately, eliminated before they could have done much. But it doesn't matter, as in this round we'll have a 3v3 with Sid alive and, well, not really kicking. 3 HP on him. Bomb's making its way towards A. Do have a nice double man setup there, but, well, not so nice anymore. Gentleman goes down, and no. That flash just catches Lunax completely off guard. Suddenly a 3v3 turns into a 1v3, and the curse is still alive, DB. The team that wins the pistol in consecutive, unable to do much in the first rifle round. As the bomb is planted, Sid enters a 40-second save here, trying to get as far away from the bomb as possible. Again, a little bit of a gust of wind could take him down here, so he's just looking, well, not for that to happen. We'll have him trying to hide away in a safe spot. Letta is on a hunt. He's on a mission. That mission is to deal as much economical damage to Saints as possible. Take out that rifle. Take out those utilities. That's $5,000 that Noobs, that Saints have to spend again if they want to have the same weaponry here. But Sid, I think he's aware of that. And yeah, he's not going to make any crazy peaks there. Just going to hold an angle and stay alive, which is definitely good, as Noobs are going to move up to the first round here. But I think a way closer match here than yesterday, DB.
Well, I'm hoping so, because I would love to see a 10-2 run right now. But also, I don't mind Saints winning, but I guess that is the opposite of what Enthusiasm wants right now.
Right, well,
Especially with gentlemen just
see what
being
they
taken
want.
out.
Yeah, the team leader. I mean, look, he is the in-game leader, and even though yesterday he was performing like he was the star player, he was performing like, 18 frags on the board, I believe, even maybe 19. He's still the in-game leader, so sometimes going down as the in-game leader actually is better because you can just relax. You don't have to think about the kills anymore. You can fully focus the calling around, the calling where Saints need to go, what rotations they need to make. Is this going to be a 3v4? Seems like Noobs only win rounds off of courses as Sid is going to eliminate Donnie, the highest rated player on Noobs. This is going to be a 2v4. We're trying to read back. Ooh, that's a big nade. But that's also a nice frag coming in from Sid. Wall bang through the smoke there. No chances left for Noobs. It's only Lytle left alive, and I'm saying only as he takes down Reason. There is a reason to believe that he could perhaps get one more, but with 45 seconds on the clock in this position, no one exposed, players slowly closing in. I mean, Star Fox here. Yeah, okay, he spots him once again. And it's like wherever Letta goes, he'll probably know where he is, so 30 seconds on the clock. What's the call here? Save? You have 1.2k. That's not great, but it's definitely alright. So he might just try to get one more kill. And, well, he does exactly that. Sid goes down. Okay, this is still doable. This is still 20 seconds on the clock. And that is making his advancement. But Lunax, great positioning there. He just waits a little bit, peeks at the right time, surprises Ladder right as he enters the site. So we do have Saints on 3. And now, look at the cash on the side of Noobs. I think this could be a... This is going to be an interesting call, right? Because Tori is on 2k. That's not exactly a buy, but then at the same time, okay, they're buying. They're buying. They don't really have util, they don't really have Kevlars, but Noobs, they still believe. And sometimes belief is all that you need in this game and also in life. So we'll see how strong that belief is and how strong those executes are. As they're sending some players towards B, Saints are just taking a slow approach to this one.
Smart maneuver, switching it up. Porcelain and Letta taking out Gentlemen, though. It's all coming down to who sees who first. Especially in this round.
Alright, well, we'll see how it goes as Atori is looking around. Well, we do have Lunax trying to hold some nice angles here, but will he go for the peak? That's the real question here. He is going to pee on timing, okay. And that's, you know, timing can sometimes decide everything. It is that luck aspect of the game almost. You can hold an angle for 15 seconds, look away for half, and that's exactly where the opponent peaks, takes you down. You're like, well, what? Okay, cool. In this game, so far, timing hasn't changed that much, as Lunax is definitely looking to find his timing here to strike. 3 players approaching him. It's going to be Hattori to eliminate first, but they're not ready for Lunax, so he's ready to get a refrag, but nothing more than that. Hattori to take him down, and now it's a 2v3. Bomb dropped on site, but they do spot Reason. I think a bomb denial here is out of the cards, so perhaps they can take down Porcelain. Actually, what? Sid and Reason take down one each, and suddenly this round turns from an easy one for Noobs to almost impossible, as Donnie is left in a 1v2. Throws the smoke down, but time is just not on his side. He's going to try to plant in the smoke. Probably can get smoke spanned here. Does not. And now looking to get the first, but it's going to be Sid with another. That's a big round from Saints. This was not that enough important round, as obviously Noobs and Saints can still make a comeback, but it was one of those rounds where it's either pretty much all equal, or Saints just start to build their lead, and they've definitely put some blocks here on top of each other as they build up on the 4th round of things, and they have the cash to buy, but because Noobs bought last one, this is an equal one for them. And we can see a Deagle on Anki, probably Deagle on Tori as well, and Donnie and Letta take the same faith. Porcelain, he's going to have that, I mean, you'd almost say hero sniper. I like that setup, right? You know, the Deagle.
Yeah.
Shoot someone in the body, tag them to half HP, and then that sniper, it's a scout, right? So it doesn't take out the player immediately, but if somebody is tagged to half HP, that deals like 70-80 damage, it will take the player down. So it's almost as if the 4 Deagles, you know, take some kills and then take some damage in, and then you can almost use the scout as a sniper. It's a good strategy. The only problem is, Noobs have lost a player, probably due to technical issues, and well, now they lose another one. It's actually Porcelain and Anki. Well, they strike back with 2. They're making this round doable. Unfortunately, the rifle is too far away to be retrieved. Oh, yeah, okay. Porcelain, another scout headshot, though. That's one way to do it. It is one shot if you connect the head. Body, you have to hit 2. And well, that means that now the rifle has a bit of a better chance to make this work. This is Noobs still making a great effort. It's actually him running away as completely drawn over the rotations. Well, they are going to check this angle. I think they are a bit suspicious that, yeah, perhaps there's a fake coming. But honestly,
Yeah.
gentlemen, this is down to timing here, DB.
I'm not so sure what I would call right now if I was Porcelain. Because it's still a little too early to call for a save. But it's also not the best of locations to bait and switch like I just think he did. Or tried to do a bait and switch and got ambushed.
Alright, well, Saints, they are just speedrunning this one, DB. This is not the outcome we expected. 5-1, obviously. No, it's still a little bit early to make any long-scale, big-time predictions. But so far, Saints look great. There are some bit shaky rounds, but overall, Noobs are simply not showing the same performance as yesterday. It's you know what's possible? It's possible that Noobs get the reverse Uno card the hardest that I've seen. You know, they won 10-1 against Pepes yesterday. Well, now there's still a chance that they'll lose 1-10 on the same map against, again, a team that's technically worse than them.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Enthusiasm right now, considering Saints is up by 4. But it is still early because they haven't switched yet. Star Fox with a double. Can he make it a triple, though? That is a yes. Can he make it a quad?
Well,
No,
this
he
is a
cannot.
2v3,
That's the
but
trade-off
hold
right there.
on. This was a 2v4, now it's a 2v2. Noobs, plenty of time on the clock to rotate over. That's exactly what they're doing, as Gentleman is probably being aware of that issue now. Still, this is... rotation's coming in, but it's a bit slow. I mean, Sid, it's possible that he can't even deny this plan here, as Gentleman is looking to make the whole backstab possible here. It is going to be Sid to arrive on the side first. Okay, so at least he can try to deny something. Oh, I don't think he's ready. He pushes up and Hanky to take him down. So now it's going to be a 1v2 where Gentleman is coming in very quickly with a backstab, but also I think his steps might be heard. Oh, yeah, they definitely know now. This should be a
just heard that.
freebie round for... How did they do this? 2v4 turned into a 2v1, now a 2v0, as they do get their second round on the board. Seems like as soon as we start talking predictions, as soon as we start talking, oh, well, it's possible. You know, it's possible that they just don't get a single round here. Seems like that's not going to be the case, as Noobs get 2 on the board. And, I mean, with 2 more rounds to go in this half, it's even possible they can get up to a 4-5 where, you know, things would be almost equal.
Yeah, I'm hoping for another 10-9 game. Just for the concept of, I hope Saints win it. Just, it's one of those things. If I pronounce this wrong, as in I don't want Enthusiasm to go through, or in some of these cases, I just don't sound like I want anybody to go through. It's a vicious cycle for us casters. We don't want to speak out to any one player just when there is no actual player who's running away with kills.
Yeah, I feel like when you're casting things, you just want it to be as entertaining as possible. And that oftentimes means, you know, having the closest games possible, having just like closest match of the closest group stages possible. So, I mean, I'm kind of hoping that Noobs do lose, so it's going to be Saints winning it. That would be pretty fun, but still, you know, don't really side with any team. Just want to see a close and entertaining game, and that's exactly what we're getting, as Noobs tried to make a comeback for, well, 1 round exactly there, but now it seems like Saints have found their winning stride once again, as they're going to try to look to eliminate a Gentleman with a double, and that's only Hattori left alive. 3v4 turned into a 1v4. Adori, I mean, he's looking around, but what can he really do? He does have the bomb, so that's a little bit of advantage. That's a maybe that only hope that he has. But in this last round of play, he has to go for this, right? No saving allowed. Not going to be allowed to bring that AK into the pistol. So instead, he's just looking to at least kill some of these players. I like that he's taking it slow because I think he expects some of these players perhaps over-aggress, make a mistake, and he's able to punish at least one of them. That already puts him in a better position. The question is, will he check this angle? He's being counted for, and okay. It's a flick in, actually does, but now rotations are going to come in, but actually B-bomb side is open, and he's not committing just yet. He's going to stay on B, a bit far away, and Gentleman is moving in with the backstab. His positioning is not known. This is the worst time to go B, because now the actual rotations do come in, and at this point, yeah, he gets spotted and he gets taken down by Lunax. Headshot beautifully executed there on Hattori, and that's Saints on 7. So even though Noobs get that with one round, it doesn't seem like we're going to be able to get anything more than that, especially in a... Well, okay, we have the side switch. For some reason, Gentleman, Lunax, and Star Fox are all alive, as there's going to be the side switch. Let's go. Noobs, they're on 2 frags. Saints are on 7. I mean, if Noobs win the pistol... It's possible. It's possible, even though Saints are on the easier side to play on. But if Saints win this pistol, it's all over DB, isn't it?
Yeah. If Saints win this in the next round, unless Noobs, I'm going to say work on their economy now, as in they shouldn't have bought anything from this round into the next. There is no coming back for Noobs.
Yeah, that's a fair point to be made here. Noobs are definitely looking to have at least a chance. You know, in this point, when you're losing, when you're 5 rounds down, almost half of the game's rounds down, well, at least try to think about the round ahead, not exactly the outcome. Because if you look at the outcome, it could become pretty gloomy if you look at the odds. If you just look at trying to get a frag and try and convert that, I mean, that's one way, that's one mentality to approach things from, and I think it's one of the best ones. We'll have Reason to take down Hattori and a quick refrag there coming in from Leto. So a 4v4, but Reason is going to take Leto down once again, and that's going to be a 3v4. Donnie getting a bit overwhelmed there. Smoke pushes once again. Somehow they're the meta right now, pushing through a smoke in the pistol round. Just works out. Now, we'll have Porcelain. 1v3 situation. He's going to try to move up, try to deny this these 3 players on bomb side. Now, the bomb is definitely going to go down, but I mean, maybe, perhaps, he can at least try to do his best to keep Snoob in this game. But there's sandwiches, Oh, okay, Lunax. No chances for him, but there is a chance for Star Fox, and he converts it. I'd shut up on Porcelain, and that's going to be Noobs. That's going to be Noobs just struggling to find anything in this game. Again, this was... Yesterday, yeah. Noobs won 10-1 against Pepes on Sakura. 10-1. That's insane. That's like, okay, we're like the best... We're the best Sakura team ever, right? We just beat Pepes, the group leaders. And now today, seems like Saints really bamboozled Noobs. They made them think that they're good, and then they showed them greatness. As they have approached 8 rounds. And
just did the right call.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, you want to convert this one because otherwise... Normally it wouldn't, but right now you just want to convert this one. Otherwise, you're literally on no mistakes from there on out. But it still means that you're not going to have those rifles. You're only going to have MP7s, and they're not as good as rifles, especially in long ranges where Noobs lose both these players. So, Saints, they know there's only 3 alive, but not going to over-aggress just yet. Probably going to try to move in together, clear A, and as it's called empty, Noobs are bundling up on the B site. Or are they? The Starbucks takes down Anki. It's only 2 of them now, and Donnie's, again, I think he's literally on 1 HP. Like, I can see a pixel of red there, which I think means 1.
Say 1 to 10, I'm going to say.
Alright, Star Fox trying to move around a little bit there. He's going to try to pre-fire angles. But nothing
Smart
found
maneuver.
just yet. Most definitely, yeah. Donnie is 1 HP confirmed. He's trying. I mean, sure. Like in this situation, right? Like Saints are on 9, Noobs are on 2, and it's like, well, what can you really do? This is bad, Donnie. 0
Well,
frags and also $0. That's
if you can
insane.
at least take out someone though on Donnie's side here and swipe their rifle, you'd have a fighting chance in the next this last round here.
Yeah, yeah.
Smart idea of
probably
going
would.
for the tactical pause though.
Could perhaps have some kind of a chance, but yeah, the tactical pause is going to be called here, and we'll have Saints. I think 1 chance, or should I say 8 more chances to close out this game. But we'll take it one by one. This is a round where they can show that they are back in business, baby, right? Like they started off the group stage by losing 2 games in a row, looking just bad. Like, there's no other word to use, just bad. My English teacher will be proud. But then on day number 3, day number 4, they crushed their opponents, and now they're playing better than ever. They're looking to get that 10th on the board, and I feel like Enthusiasm, they're just crying in a corner right now. They win their first game in Group B to make it to 6 points, hoping, praying that one of these group leaders, either Noobs or Pepes, will win their opposition, but both STREETEIGHT and Saints, being the underdogs, at least points-wise in their respective matches, well, STREETEIGHT's win and Saints are 1 round away from doing the same. So we'll have a situation in Group A where 4 teams are on 9 points. That's going to be so interesting because since they're all sharing the same amount of points, well, it's going to be all off of round balance how those 4 teams stack up against each other. Anyways, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself as Noobs have finally found themselves in the lead here. But what is that? Acting like, why? What? Why? Sid gets a double. This is a 2v3, and yeah, once again, Noobs, as soon as it's starting to look promising, well, it's not looking that promising anymore. It's still a 2v2, but Saints are on the better weaponry here. Donnie is pretty much limited to close range, medium range engagements, and B-side is as far away from close range, no pun intended, as you can get. As we'll have Saints moving towards, well, back to spawn. I think they either want to slow down the tempo here, or perhaps just go towards A. I mean, Leda has actually switched out for a rifle here, and hold on, is Donnie not going to do the same? I mean, there's plenty of rifles all across the board on side, but just mistakes like this or small lapses of judgment is a bit of a problem for Noobs. As Saints are making their way towards A, there's nobody guarding it. There was Leda guarding mid, but he wasn't ready for the whole rotation. He wasn't ready for the big rotation, so with 20 seconds on the clock, I mean, Saints are going to find an empty bomb site, and that means a free plant as well. And with how far away Noobs are, if Saints aggress here a little bit, they will also be able to, well, pick very, very good post-plant positions. Pick post-plant positions where you just don't expect them to be kind of aggressive ones.
Yeah.
But it seems like they're not exactly going to go for that, as they just stay on site and set up a little bit of a crossfire here. First point of contact is going to be Leda. He spots one, but Reason's just better, takes them down with the wall bang. And now it's Donnie actually refragging, gets his 3rd frag on the board. And a round ago, he was on 0, so this is Donnie's round. He's the highest rated player on Noobs. If there's anyone who can do it, it definitely is Donnie. He has woken up, but still has to find one more frag. And Star Fox is just going to play on time. I think he knows where Donnie is as well. Smoke does come down, but now that means there's no smoke to ninja defuse, and so Donnie... What? He runs away. Why? This is the final round. Saints win. Okay. That's, I'd say, unsportsmanlike, right? Donnie? Just not even go for it. Yeah, why? You can't bring the weapon over to the next game, Donnie. Why save there? That's a bit weird. But what's also weird is that this wasn't a close game at all, DB. This was a game where it was Saints masterclass. Again, they are back. Now they're on a 3-win streak, and I think that's the best possible way to enter playoffs now, is they just secured themselves a slot in that exact position. It's going to be them making it to the playoffs, and unfortunately for Enthusiasm, even though they win their opening game against Anable, things could not have gone any worse for them, as STREETEIGHT and Saints both win, making themselves equal on 9 points with Pepes and Noobs. In Group A, we do have 4 teams on 9 points, and I'm not quite sure if we'll show the group stage rankings immediately or just after the whole day, but yeah, Group A is confirmed. Enthusiasm and Anable are out. Pepes, Noobs, STREETEIGHT, and Saints are all on 9 points, and round balance shall decide which one takes the first slot and which one takes the fourth.
Yeah, this is getting interesting at this point. Because I did not expect either STREETEIGHT, or actually, I didn't expect anybody really to pull away as they did. We didn't really see any major upsets other than maybe that last game. Because I really did expect Noobs to be a lot better coming off their 10-1 victory yesterday.
Yeah, expectations definitely change as you watch some of these games. And yeah, we haven't been the best at predicting things, right? Like, I kind of went with Saints winning here, but still, I did not expect a 10-2, man. Again, this is a team that yesterday won 10-1. Well, now, does that mean that, you know, I don't know, if, let's say Saints played, 20 rounds up against the team that Noobs won, like they would win 20-0? That also doesn't make sense. I don't know, it's just all across the board here. You know, hopefully,
yeah.
You know which would be an interesting matchup if we see Pepes against Saints on Sakura in playoffs, because it's like, you know, Noobs beat Pepes 10-1. Now Saints beat them 10-2. So how is the third matchup going to go? Is it going to be a rock paper scissors situation, or are we just going to see absolutely, you know, demolished Pepes? Well, we shall see. That's a lot of predictions. That's a lot of talking here, as we still have to wait for the highlights and obviously the MVPs. Now, honestly, I think Saints playing kind of equal in terms of the individual, you know, department. I feel like there were rounds for everyone, and yeah, there were plenty of them. Again, when we watch these one-sided games, when we actually get to the highlights, it's usually only one side of the equation on board, and obviously this time it's the team in blue. And Saints were just able to get round after round after round here, DB.
Yeah, and from what we've seen today, I do not think there was actually one MVP. I think it was good teamwork on both sides. But then again, somebody always has to be named MVP, so there's no telling who it actually could be, in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, this is a 4v5 where Noobs had a little bit of a chance, but it seemed like as soon as it started to go Noobs' direction, which was, well, a little far apart in this game, but still, as soon as it started going Noob's direction, they almost kind of always found a way to self-sabotage it almost, you know, just do something unorthodox, do something that you would not expect, and ultimately deny themselves the chance to make it any further than 2 rounds. So, I mean, there is a chance they just didn't take this game seriously, right? Like, they've qualified, whatever happens, they've already made it through to the playoff stage, but I still feel like now that it's off of round balance, they maybe wanted to improve that a little bit and not exactly lose 2-10. Now it's a possibility that from being first in the group, they actually move to 3rd or 4th slot, which would mean that lower bracket in playoffs. Now, if we look at ratings, it is going to be Sid with the MVP, as Lunax is the only closest to him with also above 2 rating, but the rest of the team is, I mean, above 1, so that's still a successful day. On the other side of things, we have Leta on 0.83 and Danky just not having the best of games. Donnie was actually on 0 frags up until, I believe, after the side switch, so he was having one of the worst games possible. As again, he's the highest rated player, at least for now, on the side of Noobs. Anyways, Sid, congratulations, he is the MVP. I mean, again, he has 13 frags, we watched 12 rounds, you know, this wasn't the game where he pulls off crazy doubles, triples, quads, and clutches every single round. This is more of a game where, you know, he gets 1, maybe 2 frags every single round and stays alive, and obviously we know that rating is quite heavily impacted by how many times you die. You know, it's almost like kills are divided by deaths, and a little spark of some other sprinkles is added. But either way, that concludes Group A for you guys. Again, congratulations to 4 teams who are going to make it through to the playoffs. Pepes, Noobs, STREETEIGHT, and Saints. We will tell you and show you the exact rankings of these teams after the last game today. Unfortunately, Enthusiasm and Anable don't make it through. But talking about the last game, well, we do have 3 more coming up, and it is going to be Group B coming up right after this. So we will find out which 2 teams are eliminated from there as well. as today concludes the final day of the playoffs for this minor. And the first game to see how things go, well, we're already going to see one elimination. It's going to be Revile GG versus Resolute&Capable, and whoever loses this game has absolutely no chance to make it to the playoffs. So yeah, in 1 hour, one more team will be eliminated. But first, before we see that game, we have to go on a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back after that. See you guys after the break.
Let's take a second and make sure we're on the right track before we say something that we both know we can't take back. Staying up till late, but we're still where we started. Same things, the same things. Yeah, had enough for today. We're just making it harder. Same things, the same things. We don't need to talk about it. There's nothing left for us to say. So many thoughts around us. All these words are always in our way. So if you just keep me close, lead the way, take it slow, then maybe I'll get us both what we want. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Yeah, we're at the point where we're supposed to say we're sorry, but it feels like we're only talking to ourselves right now. Yeah. Staying up till late, but we're still where we started. Same things, the same things. Yeah. Had enough of it, we're just making it harder. Same things, the same things. We don't need to talk about it. There's nothing left for us to say. Too many thoughts around us. All these words are always in our way. So if you just keep me close, lead the way, take it slow, then maybe I'll get us both what we want. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under attack, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
touch the sky. Starlights, I'll be running up and down, trying to think about you all the time. I don't really need to apologize. I know, but you like it. I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you tell me a lie, 'cause I can't take
take it, I can take it. Paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, 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 yeah. In paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I might get bored. It's like we met before. I always get ignored, I don't exist. I'm sick. It's alright, I'm fine, I'm just passing the time. I need you in my life, when I'm with you I can't move, it feels like I'm losing my mind. Paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. In paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, 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 yeah. In paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, where can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way? Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know how to feel when you wake me up at night. And it's only you and I. Yeah, it's only you and I. I'm lost and I'm found, yeah. I feel like October. I just need some peace of mind. I don't need to be sober for us to be lovers. I don't wanna love anybody like that. I just wanna feel your body like that. And say the things that gon' feel like, yeah. In paradise, I kinda like it. In paradise, where can I see your face?
All right, 2 teams eliminated, 2 more to go, and we have 3 hours to figure out which 2 those will be. As Group A is finished and 4 teams have made their way off to the playoffs with 2 remaining in the dust, the same fate will meet 2 more in Group B, as we are ready together with DB here to find out our first elimination from Group B. Next match coming up is going to be Revile versus Resolute&Capable, and both these teams have been struggling so far in the group stage. Only have gotten so far as to get themselves 3 points, but they need at least 6 to even have a chance, to even have a hope that they can make it out of the group. So, we shall see. As whoever loses this matchup is eliminated 100% and will have to go 2 more games to decide if the other team's actions of winning 2 will have granted them a qualification spot or not. So that being said, DB, coming up, Revile GG versus Resolute&Capable. I don't think a matchup we would have expected in day 1, as Revile were definitely predicted to, if not win the group, then at least, secure themselves an easy qualification spot. But, they've found themselves in this situation. And do you think they have what it takes, or are we going to see one of the crazier eliminations that we've seen so far?
Well, in all honesty, I think we might see Resolute&Capable bring this back. But then again, you don't say this is a very crucial moment for both of these teams to stay in this tournament so far. But then they actually absolutely have to have Heavenly Spirits lose in the next round. So anything can happen right now, just like we saw in Group A. But
Yeah,
then again,
that is true.
I would like to point out one more thing, though. If Heavenly Spirits does win, that means the last match today, the Necessary versus Bullet Force, the last match, whoever wins that clinches their first place victory with 12 points.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, this group is a bit different, right? So it's like in this matchup, one gets eliminated, and in the next matchup, Horizon versus Heavenly Spirits. Well, whatever happens, Heavenly Spirits lose. Well, sure, then they don't make it, but then Revile or Resolute makes it. But if they win, we still do know the other team that gets eliminated. And that last match of today is simply going to be about, as you said, just who takes the first slot, but it will take absolutely no effect in terms of who actually does not make it out of the group. So yeah, that's something interesting to point your attention to. So in the next 2 games, we'll figure out 2 teams that we are sending home, and only 8 will remain for playoffs, which are obviously starting tomorrow and going on for a long while. Playoffs will go on for 4 days, and we'll see our finals on Sunday. But for now, we have to focus on this game. It's going to be Revile taking on Resolute&Capable. On the side of Revile, we do have Kuba, Floodzor, Sejuro, Venti, and Skill. Again, all players that you know and love, but their ratings, none of them are above 1 in either KD or rating, which means that even though Revile is one of the most notorious teams in Standoff 2, I mean, they've been performing great for years. Seems like recently the results have just not been that good, and their standing in the group stage speaks for itself, DB.
Yeah. I'm guessing they're either having an off tournament or they're just trying new things that just are not panning out.
Yeah, sometimes you find yourself in a rough spot where whatever you do, it seems like it just in a slump. Exactly, whatever you do, it just does not seem to work out. And I mean, yes, currently they have kind of found themselves in that position. So we'll see how they are going to approach this one, how they are going to get themselves out of this slump. As one way would be to obviously win, but so far they haven't done that good. They haven't been that good at doing that. So perhaps they have some other strategies. Perhaps Skill has come up with something. Skill is one of the most known in-game leaders in Standoff 2, I do believe. So we'll see what he has cooked up. I mean, this is their one chance to not even secure. Again, they're not going to secure their playoff slot with this game. Whichever team wins, they're just going to have a chance to make it to the playoffs, and then again they'll kind of have to watch from the sidelines as Heavenly Spirits will take on Horizon, and then
Horizon.
We'll see if they lose, then it's pretty much over for Heavenly Spirits. If they win, then we'll go off of round balance. As on Resolute&Capable's side, I mean, yesterday they did secure a miraculous victory, which is even the reason why they're not on 0 points, already eliminated yesterday. So we'll see if they're able to do that once again, because it's going to be Dusty, Ping, Warner, Shogsy, and Liru trying to do their best. Again, I am congrats Resolute&Capable for even making it there, even making it here. I know that it might sound a bit, condescending, but no, really. Yesterday they fought a great battle, and I think most, including me, expected them to be already out on 0 points, but well, they're not exactly out. Sure, they might be in a position where that might happen soon, but for now they're alive and they are kicking. So we have 5 different players here looking to keep kicking, keep trying to get the playoffs. We'll see how it goes. I mean, depends on the map as well. I feel like Resolute is definitely a team where, depending on the map, they do, differently. But yeah, I mean, this group stage has not gone well for them. They didn't win Anable, but unfortunately that's before the tournament even starts, and then they open up the group stage with 3 losses in a row, and then they do recover winning against Heavenly Spirits yesterday, but still, those first 3 losses, those first initial losses, it's the same old tale as we have with sometimes these games, right, where a team starts to make a comeback, but simply they've made enough errors in the first half of things, in the first few days or in the first few rounds, where they can't exactly, just come back that easily. But, enough talking. I think we need to get to the map pool any second now and see how it goes. Because ultimately, again, with DB, we can cast our predictions and we can think that we know who wins and who doesn't win. But ultimately, we've been proven wrong plenty of times in this group stage. And, I mean, for this game, I don't even know where to place my predictions, right? Because, obviously, on paper, if you ask just, your average Standoff 2 player, do you know who Revile GG is? They're going to say, yeah. I mean, again, this team has been there for years, and again, great. But then on the other side of things, we have Resolute&Capable, who are this completely new team, definitely struggling, one of the underdogs of the group. But I mean, they have won yesterday. Revile didn't, and also Revile have been performing really bad recently. So even though Revile are in a position where maybe they're more famous and they're more expected to win on paper, they just haven't exactly done that throughout the whole group stage. Meanwhile, Resolute&Capable might have that one final, just power in them, that one final wish to just win, to at least take out Revile. Even if they don't make it, fine. Even if Heavenly Spirits win their next game and they have better round balance, they don't win, fine. But at least take down Revile. Be the team that eliminates Revile out of the group stage, that denies Revile the chance to make it to the
Oh,
playoffs.
first
Well,
map out. Zone 9.
and Sakura as well. The two most played maps are out. This is turning the map ban on its head as Breeze gets eliminated as well. We still have Dune, so when we saw it once, DB, it's possible we see it once again. Sandstone, okay, it's either going to be Dune or Rust. Are we gonna see? We're going to see Rust. Okay,
that's Rust.
Yeah, that's a more common one. I feel like
okay, good. I don't have to deal with an angry A master messaging me again.
You know, it's Resolute and Capable are gonna deny Dust. You know, deny Dune. The Bonnet. I mean, it kind of makes sense. But interestingly enough, we're gonna see Rust, and if we actually remember back in day number 1 how things started off. Well, they started off great as Revile were playing on, I believe, Rust, and they actually did pretty well on it. So, you know, we'll see how things go. But for now, this is a pretty interesting matchup here.
Yeah, this is a very vital match for both teams, both Revile and Resolute. But then again, depending on who wins now, though, next round, the Horizon versus Heavenly Spirits is even more vital to their actual moving on. Because if they, depending on what the round balance is, they might be knocked out right now, both teams. But we don't have the statistics on that, so we can't predict on who's actually going forward. Or we shouldn't predict.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I feel like this maybe makes it a bit more exciting when you don't exactly know, and it's like, oh well, there's a chance, there's a possibility. You know, again, we have 3 teams in Group B. It's really weird, right? Like we have 3 teams who are on 9 points already, 100% securing themselves a spot. That being Bullet Force, Horizon, Necessary. And then we also have 3 teams who are all on 3 points, and well, they're looking to do their best today to be that one team out of those 3 that can actually make it to the playoffs. So yeah, it's like the first 3 spots are already divided by the big guys, and then we have just 3 of these underdogs fighting. It feels weird calling Revile an underdog. I mean, definitely not in the bigger scheme of things, but at least for this tournament, well, they most certainly are. They are looking to put an end to being almost insulted in that way, and, you know, at least make it to the playoffs. They're going to take on Resolute and Capable on Rust. You know, we should get in the game any second. I feel like it's going to be an interesting game, DB. I feel like, you know, Skill, definitely a very, very seasoned in-game leader, a very known in-game leader. I'm sure that he has prepared something. I'm sure that he has prepared something for today. He probably, you know, he didn't know which map to practice before the ban, but at the same time, definitely there were some maps that they probably expected to get a bit more than others. So, yeah, let's hope, you know, if you are a Revile fan, hope and pray that Skill has prepared something. If you're a Resolute and Capable if you're a Resolute and Capable fan, pray and hope that, you know, they just keep on their winning streaks, that they're coming off of a fresh victory yesterday, which was their first, and that kind of gives them, you know, the power to take it over the line once again. That's how it's going to be. And obviously, after this matchup, we'll have another elimination where Horizon will take on Heavenly Spirits, and we'll have yet another team that's 100% confirmed to not make it to the playoffs. And then obviously after that, we do have 8 teams left, and we do know everyone who makes it to the playoffs, but we still need to know, you know, who makes it in which spot. And so Necessary will take on Bullet Forces. That will be our last game of Group B, and as currently both these teams are on 9 points, well, one of them will be looking to establish themselves as group leaders and actually become the first team and the only team in the whole tournament which gets 4 wins and only 1 loss. As in Group A of things, we have, well, 4 teams on 9 points, and then, you know, 2 on less. So, yeah, a lot of interesting things happening here. We'll see who is the kind of prime champion to win it all. All is, again, you know, probably the team that goes 4-1 in the group stage is the most expected to win playoffs. And it feels weird saying it, but it's going to be either Necessary or Bullet Force. There's going to be no discussion of maybe names that we've seen in the previous minors and majors a lot of the times, which are, you know, STREETEIGHT, Saints, NOOBS, Revile, Horizon. None of them really have the chance to even get those 12 points. Actually, to Horizon have. Let me correct myself there. Anyways, let's go. Here we go. Rust. Revile versus Resolute and Capable. 2 R's heading each other's direction. Which one is gonna buckle? Which one is gonna lose? Well, we shall decide as we are gonna head on to Rust and see which team starts on which side. Obviously, Rust being a quite one-sided map, I don't think it matters that much, but we still want to see how this one goes.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Because no matter what, at the end of this actual game, someone's going to be eliminated.
Most definitely will. The real question here is who? Well, we have 19 rounds to decide that. 19 tops. I mean, it's possible this is a 10-0, but I feel like that's not exactly what's gonna happen. So we are heading into our first round. It's gonna be pistols.
Looks like a Resolute might just be trying to rush B bomb site. Not so sure if that's a good call, though.
Yeah, alright, let's go. Shogsy trying to push on the side, spots some players and tries to get some damage in, but it is gonna be Resolute ultimately finding themselves on the bomb side, and Shogsy finding himself a frag. That's a great way to open up things. That smoke is gonna deny vision from Revile, so even a bomb plant is possible in this situation. Flodzor, Skill, and Sejuro and Raventi are trying to make their way onto the bomb side. Back, Ping! Well, he gets some extra info. Now they know, and at this point, Resolute are just trying to run down the clock as much as possible. Warner gets one Shogsy on the refrag, but it's going to be Ping, Leroy, and Leroy again! To secure an almost flawless round, what seemed close suddenly turns very one-sided as Resolute find 4 quick frags in succession and put themselves up on 1 point here.
Yeah, not so sure what I'd be calling if I was Revile right now. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd be calling a save. Eco around, but I'm thinking strategy-wise, I'd probably go a split 2-2-1. 2 to A, 2 to B, 1 in the middle.
Alright, Flodzor is going to open up on Liru. That's a big frag that he finds right there. Let's see how this one goes as the P comes in and it's going to be Ping to take down Kuba. Looking to get some more frags. Skill is in fact trying to get some with the Deagle there. Oh no, not like that. Skill, he goes down. Flodzor to go down as well, and now it's only Sejuro left alive. Trying to look around, trying to find any advancements in this game as suddenly it looks like it's going to be all over here. There's still a chance, but Werner has to do quite a lot here. Okay, Werner, okay, you do spot the player, but can you get away quickly enough? That's the real question. It's going to be Werner to eliminate Sejuro. Resolute and Capable, looking to be quite capable of making something that nobody expected to happen. After day number 3, they lose their 3rd game. Everyone's like, well, this is the first time that I hear about this team, and probably the last. Then they come in and say, no, as they win Heavenly Spirits yesterday, and now they're looking to take down an even more vicious dog, that being Revile GG. 2 rounds put in, and now, talk about the curse comes in.
A little curious if this curse is going to take effect, though, because the way Revile's been playing so far in this tournament, I'm not so sure them losing this round would be considered the curse, or it's just them having an off tournament.
Alright, let's see how this one goes. Liru trying to hold some angles there, but nothing is really happening as of yet. We have him trying to move in, trying to crack open the A bomb site. That's definitely the bomb sites that's been under attack more often than not on the map of Rust. We definitely saw, I believe yesterday, there was just A. Seems like B is only getting hit in these pistol rounds.
Yeah, I guess in a way it's to be expected. Depending on if they can draw the entire team over to one bomb site, it might be a good option to leave a player or two there
Hold on, what is this? No! Not like
Wow,
that!
I was not expecting
Eventually
Revan
goes down. He almost
to
go
go
for the
down.
double there, but yeah, just not even able to get a single one, and now the bomb set is completely open. The bomb is gonna go down, and that's just appalling. Unfortunate, if anything. In a 2v4 situation, Kuba is gonna get tagged down and shot down eventually, and that's only Sejuro left in a 1v4 trying to take some peeks. Let's get the first one on Liru, but now his positioning is known. The spam comes in as well. He goes for the night. What is this, Sejuro? You know where he is. Pre-fire him, get him. Dust stays down as well. 1v4 turned into a 1v2. Shogsy on low HP, and although the time is ticking low, there is still a sliver of hope that this could be possible. That Molly is actually going to extinguish, and he just goes for it. He just will go down. That was a nice attempt, but Shogsy ultimately better. He remembers clearly and correctly where he plants the bomb, and so there's absolutely no plans of letting that ninja defuse 1v4 happen. As Resolute and Capable break the curse, move up to the third round, Revile are going to have to go eco once again as they bought up the previous one and simply didn't really have any chances to win.
This is not how I was expecting this to go so far. I was really hoping for Revile to at least take the third round. Whether it be from the curse or them actually breaking their slump right now.
Yeah, most definitely. We are approaching yet another round where it's entirely possible for Revile to do greatness here, but will they? That's the real question. That nade comes in, our Venti is tagged very low. And yeah, only Sejuro on a shoddy is probably the one player looking to do the most here. As those deagles are good, they're definitely good to put some damage in, or some headshots, Kuba says. But ultimately, you can't really rely on them in the long term. So it's going to be a 2v4 where things are just not going Revile's
Smart maneuver
direction
on
at
Kuba,
all.
swiping that rifle.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely almost, you can almost count that as a victory. Anything you can retrieve, when you have gone eco, anything you can retrieve to bring over into the next round is a bonus.
I'll have to agree with chat. Come on, Revile, get your head in the game. You can do this. We all believe in you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do. I just think that they have to start now, right? Like, this is not a time to...
I'm gonna say they have to at least put one round on the board before the switch. If they don't do that,
Yeah.
I think the mentality of we've lost is gonna sink in more than they should allow.
Honestly, I'd say even more. Honestly, I'd say like, if possible, 2, perhaps even 3, because at this point it's just not a good position to find yourself in, especially when you're coming off of 3 losses in the group stage. Like, you want to finish off strong. Again, Revile started off great. They beat Horizon in the opening game. They were up 8-0 against Horizon, the current team that's looking to be the group leaders. But Rust, once again, just this time, not able to do much, as, again, this is going to be an important round. Resolute win, they move 2 rounds closer to crushing Revile. Revile win, well, it's 2-4 more likely. As even though Resolute have won 4 in a row, the money is not there for Werner and Dust. For sure, some drops might come over, but ultimately we'll see. The execute is coming in. Once again, it's going to be a refrags there. Ping with a double. That's big. Double headshot through the smoke. Sejuro has to look both directions, and he's not ready for Liru. As now the bomb's going to be planted. This seems like another round that Revile just have to give away. There's no other choice for them. It hurts. It's not what they want to see, but what's happening is the truth. Kuba to take down Dasta, and unfortunately for Resolute, Revile fine too, so this is a 2v4 where Floodzer could definitely deal some damage. Unfortunately, the time is ticking low a little bit, so Floodzer has to move fast. Ping, looking around some corners here. Oh, he spots them. Ping, can you do it? Well, Floodzer gets another one, and now it's a 1v4, turned into a 0 versus 2. The defuse comes in as well, and that's just Revile masterclass. They show us that they're still in this, both in the rounds and in the player count, they make a comeback. This was a 2v4, and suddenly they're able to clutch it out almost flawlessly. So yeah, they are still not out, DB. They get their first round on the board.
Yeah, like you said, I actually agree with you. 2 to 3 rounds, I think, would be put them in the best mindset they can have. Is we can still bring this back for the switch. If they can get those 2 to 3 rounds, I think they will have enough morale that they can at least hold their own.
Yeah, I think so too. This is definitely a round where they're taking a chance to win. Skill is looking towards this angle here. Seems like it's time to Revival to make a little bit of a comeback here, but unfortunately for Skill, Ping is just better. I don't know how, but that position is immediately located, spotted, and well eliminated as Skill. So again, the in-game leader goes down first. Now he'll have some time to, lead from the sidelines here.
I'm wondering if some team captains, team leaders and all that, prefer it that way. Prefer to go out first without actually just running out there and dying. To actually captain their, well, I guess we call it here in America, backseating. Literally just yelling over someone's shoulder and telling them what to do. Not sure.
I don't think they like going down, but it's definitely a strategy to. It's definitely a strategy to just kind of entry frag. Go if you go down, sure. This makes it easier to in-game lead. Anyways, it's going to be a 3v3, and this time they have to deny the retake once again, but a bit more successful as Sharks didn't want to deny any chance for a while to take this back, and Dasta, the highest rated player, is going to get yet another one. What is Resolute&Capable? What are those profile pictures? I just noticed them. They seem like a bit weird, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, they're unexpected to say the least. I do like them though. Dude running around with a flag. Although I'm not sure who the dude is, so I can't really say anything on that.
Alright, let's go. Yet another round, yet another chance. We'll have Kuba slowly moving up here, but so is Dust, and he's gonna push up. So Kuba to go down, a 4v5 underway, and Resolute&Capable are definitely looking to get one more round on the board here. So Dust is trying to push in. Liru, what are you doing there? Oh no, he gets taken down by a pistol. That Deagle stays strong, and even though Arventi takes huge damage, this round is somewhat still alive. Now obviously the bomb site is clear, and it seems like for now or a while we're not even aware of that. There's still 4 players alive. And Flodzor has actually retrieved the rifle, so that's an extra bonus here. Some pistols exchanged as well, but as the rifle is the only rifle, as the hero rifle goes down here, I feel like it's over. Shoxy is going to get a freebie here on Seijuro, and at this point this is just padding the stats. Or is it Skill actually gets dusted with a headshot? Not expect that. That's a 2v3, but yeah, the rifles are going to be retrieved. I mean, honestly, I don't know about this call, right? Like, sure, you have 3,000 in the bank and you could go for it, but at the same time, it's like there's only 2 more rounds left. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird call, but I'll give it to a while.
Yeah.
You know, they do understand that clutching the 2v3 here with Arventi being one gust of wind away from dying is probably not the easiest of chances to take.
Yeah, being so close to the switch. Doing the save was probably the best option for the team. Having those 2 rifles. Therefore, you can buy your armor, buy your diffuse kit, buy your tacticals.
Definitely. Alright, let's go. Yet another round. Arventi trying to spam some things there, but nothing really found just yet, as we have Warner trying to move towards that A side of things. Resolute&Capable so far has been very good at hitting that A bomb side, getting frags consistently, and just overall being there, showing their presence. And they're trying to do that once again. Seems like this time they are sending Dust more towards that mid position to perhaps well, I don't really know what, but look for something, you know, at least try to make some noise. I don't know. Ooh, hold on. You could actually get a pretty big opener here. He's so aggressive as well. Goes for the pre-fire ping, but ultimately rotates back. I'm surprised that Reviler are not sending more players towards A. Like, at this point, A has been hit so many times and they've lost so many times. They just stag there. Why not? There's yet another A execute is underway. Nades exchange, and this time Reventi is fully flashed, so Shoxy take him down. And Shoxy with another one. This is masterclass from Resolute&Capable. I would say very unfortunate start to their group stage then, if you know, if they're playing like they are right now. Again, this is Revile that we're talking about. Revile are 4 and well, almost 3 rounds away from being completely eliminated, and it would be one worst phase for them to go out. Oh boy, Kuba gets a double though. What? I'm sorry, what?
Hey, did it just drop out? Yeah, somebody from... Yeah, it's 4v5 now.
This is a 2v4. One of their players just randomly disappears. Let's call it technical issues. And then, yeah, 2v3 where Revile find 2 in very quick succession. That's almost like, you know, they asked for an opening, they got one. This is the most that they're going to get. You know, a player leaving in this situation right when they're ready to clutch. That's very lucky for Revile, I'd say. Still, it takes skill for 2 players to take down 3, but this is the opening that they were waiting for. And it seems like we are going to go on a little bit of a tactical pause here. 30 seconds for Resolute&Capable's player to join back, as I'm sure that he did not want to leave. Well, there he is. So, yeah, once again, we'll have the countdown. We'll go the whole distance, and let's see how this final round of the half goes. Honestly, I think this decides quite a lot. 7-2 looks way worse for Revile than 6-3.
Question just popped into my head. Just because something is being able to be penetrated, does it really matter what gun you're using to whether it can be or not?
I think it depends. I think in some spots it definitely does. Those metal doors could be one of those, but you know, normally pistols are not the best for wallbanging. Anyways, once again, the bump set is cracked open, and so we have a 3v4 on our hands where Revile, I mean, last time they made it work, they also needed a little bit of help there where these players disconnected. This time that's not going to be the case. As Warner takes down Seijuro, this is going to be a 2v4, and seems like with limited time on the clock, even though Revile have to go for it, they're still deciding exactly how to approach this one. It is smoked, and yet another smoke comes in, just denying even more vision. Warner, though, he is going to get taken down by Flodzor, but just not enough time as Flodzor gets a double. Now he should be eliminated. He gets a triple. Hold on, Flodzor. He's reloading, actually.
I don't think he has enough time for the bomb.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's just looking to get the quad, looking to pad the stats if possible. I mean, that's the best you can do in that situation. As Resolute&Capable take the 7th. And Revile, well, even though they've gotten 2, nothing really more has been added to the scoreboard. And Flodzor is actually on 9 kills. He's the 2nd frag on the server. A bit unfortunate for him. And honestly, some of these rounds have been quite close. Like, again, we can see a situation where, in terms of the kill department, like, it's not a 7-2 difference. It's not that big. It's not like Revile have half the kills that Resolute&Capable have. They have less, but definitely it could have been a closer game, and some of these rounds are a bit questionable, down to 1v1s. Well, either way, Resolute&Capable, they don't really care how they get those rounds. What they care about is that they eliminate Revile GG from playoffs opportunity as quickly as possible and grant themselves a possible slot in the playoffs, as especially now they've improved their round balance quite a lot.
Yeah, but it also depends on what the next match is. Because if Heavenly Spirits wins, that means both of these teams are eliminated. So they're really counting on that next match to be heavily one-sided on Horizon.
Okay, let's see this. Serventi, he chucks some nades there. Warner to go down. Seijuro no more in the picture. Ping, though, next one in line, and seems like he's not going to get taken down just yet. As Revile, they've lost a player, but I think what's even worse is that they've lost the belief. They've lost their courage. It's still a 4v4, but they've just been struggling. And honestly, like, I don't know what's going through their minds right now, but I don't think it's that positive. Skill has to have a masterclass here to even mentally take his team back and win this one. As they're going to approach A. Actually, they crack open the bomb site, and this is a freebie kill for Kuba. Once again, pushing through smoke, but Shoxy quick on refrag there. So it makes it 3v3. Bomb goes down, and still very possible for either team. Pinga where and alive. Well, he is Arventi to push in, trying to get some. It's going to be Shoxy with another floater. Has to make the 1v3 happen, as he's going to get sidetracked by both players here. And Liru does get him, so this is Resolute on 8 and most likely 9, as I think probably Revile will force again, right? And that's a smarter choice here, but still, that's going to be pretty hard. I think the best that they... Oh, actually, they planned the bomb, so yeah, they probably can force either... Well, nothing really. I thought their money was a bit better. Yeah, so let's see. Are they going to force, as this would be normally not the better choice, but in this round for sure.
There's no chance I would force a buy. I'd hope for the best in the next round.
Perhaps. Seems like they've heard you. Because they are on pistols. Let's see this. Ping actually... Now your wallbang point comes back. Like, I don't know. It shouldn't work like that where you can wallbang that with MP7 in such long range. Doesn't make sense in my gamer head. But, well, we'll go to... Did you see that ragdoll? What was that?
Yeah, that... I love ragdoll physics in every game.
This one
They make
definitely
no
has one
sense,
of
but
the
they're
bouncier
awesome.
ones. Yeah, most certainly are. Sejuro takes him out in style, gets taken out in style. It's going to be Kuba to actually open things up, but Shoxy, yeah, he has bought up, but doesn't need a thing that he has bought. Takes him down with a USP, and that's a 2v4 where Warner should just be able to spray them down, get some damage, and gets one, and gets a second one as well. And this is Revile being one round away from elimination. And Resolute, not only they win, well, I might be a bit early here. I mean, again, we've seen a game in the major, I believe, where it was 9-0, and actually there was a 10-round comeback. So anything is possible.
Yep.
It's possible Revile string together 8 rounds now, but at the same time, you know, let's actually use our brains here, and we'll assume that Resolute and Cable have qualified, and if they close out the game in this round or one of the next ones, they've also gotten very good round balance. So, you know, Heavenly Spirits are probably watching this game, trembling a little bit, as their task will be a bit harder. They'll have to beat Horizon to even have a chance to make it out of the playoff stage.
Actually, if Heavenly, yeah, Spears actually win this next round, next match with Horizon, that means both of these teams are eliminated. But if they lose, either one of these teams can take it, really, because Revile can still come back with an 8-win streak.
Seijuro, he gets some damage in, but it's actually been Resolute and Cable getting 2. A 3v3, one of the more realistic rounds to win here. Shoxy gets another one. It's all falling apart. The in-game leader's skill, and one of the better players individually, Floodzer, will have to do it all. They are the only 2 players remaining alive, keeping even a chance alive that they can qualify. 2v3 underway. Bomb dropped. Skill gets the first one. Warner out of the picture. Retrieves a weapon as well. Just switches skins. Okay, Skill. Why not? Switch skins in the last round of play. Why not? Perhaps that was
I
a
guess
full
you like the
rifle.
one better.
I guess so. Okay, and again, A bomb site is under attack. Resolute were really great at cracking it open, and it's cracked open once again as Floodzer spots the second player as well. This should be a round, but how is Liru alive? There's no way he gets away. Oh my good. Not like this, Revile. Not, you had a chance. You were given a chance, and you miss a frag that you 100% should have gotten. Floodzer is still on the better riflery, but this is a 1v1 where Liru now knows where Floodzer has gone, and yeah, Floodzer is throwing that molly, but I'd say he throws the molly a bit early there. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a thing. That smoke comes in as well, and now Liru should just go for the defuse, go for the tap, go for the nade. Now it is going to be Floodzer winning it out. What seemed like one of the worst ways out to go out, you know, a 1v2 that you know where the player is, he's in the smoke, you just don't spam the smoke correctly, don't get fragged. Now Floods still keeps the dream alive. So a 2v3 clutch coming in for a while, and perhaps one more chance given, but now they'll have to be flawless for the 7 more.
Then again, it only takes one mistake on Revile's part to actually lose. So let's see these players step up to this. Yeah, step up to the plate.
Let's see what they can do. So we enter yet another round where anything really is possible if you're a fan, if you're a believer for a while. Especially with Resolute and Capable, kind of forcing some things, but definitely not having the best of buys, one of the worst ones I'd actually say. This is a round that Revile can take, you know, again, it goes back to your point, DB. If you almost know that you're going to lose this game, at least make it worse for Resolute and Capable, you know, shorten their round balance, shorten their lead in rounds as much as possible, so perhaps that, you know, even if you get eliminated, Heavenly Spirits win and actually win off of round balance. Anyways, let's go. A bomb site attack once again, and so far, just seems like it's too easy to take and too hard to retake. As Warner actually gets boosted up, kills traded, but that was also one of those hero rifles. Now it is now picked up by Ping, so not a huge damage in that department, but there is damage in Zorbenti. He's on very low HP. Kuba as well. Nade to come in from Liru. Okay, I thought that was the opposition player. Well, we have a 4v4 on our hands, and what is this? Okay, Floodsor still gets the frag. Floodsor is playing slow, I would even say carelessly today. As he gets another one, somehow that works. Dusted to actually spray him down with a pistol. Good timing for him, and now it's only Kuba and Skill. Very low HPs, but the time is even lower. Liru is going to get boosted up and get one, and now he's ready for Skill as well. Peaks takes him down, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The game is over. Resolute and Capable win it 10-3. With a nice lead there, +7 in the round balance, and yeah, this was unexpected once again. We thought this was really going to be a close one. We thought that perhaps even, you know, perhaps it's possible that Revile win, but no, it's not even that they don't win. It's also that they lose 10-3. And again, this was a map where Revile got their only victory in the group stage. They won against Horizon, the team that's playing next, the team that's looking to establish themselves as group leaders, and they won on Rust, and they were 8-0 up. So this just does not make any sense at all anymore, DB. I don't know why the matches are going the way they are, how they're going the way they are. All that I know is that they simply are, and you know, you can't really change much. You can just kind of watch from the sidelines and clap and then cry at times. Well, anyways, that also means that Revile is eliminated, and now there's only one more question, and that is which team is eliminated in the next game and which team actually makes it to the playoffs, because it is between well, Resolute and Heavenly Spirits. Currently Resolute are on 6 points, and Heavenly Spirits, well, they're on 3, same as Revile, but they also have one more game to prove themselves. That's going to be against Horizon, again a team that's very, very good, you know, currently looking to, if they win, be the only team with 4 victories in the group stage and 12 points on the board. So it's definitely going to be a very hard fight for Heavenly Spirits. I mean, if they win, then, you know, Heavenly Spirits and Resolute will have the same amount of points and will go off round balance. But if they lose, then actually Resolute and Capable have secured themselves a slot in the playoffs, which is quite interesting. You know, I don't think anyone expected this. Again, you know, day number 3, they lose. It's like, well, yeah, it's look at these guys, like it's over for them. But instead, this happens. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. I mean, again, our next game coming up is going to be Horizon versus Heavenly Spirits. Very entertaining. And after that, we'll have Necessary versus Bullet Force. Even though we'll have those 8 teams decided that make it to the playoffs, this will just be a battle for who else, you know, gets 4 victories in the group stage, you know, puts themselves on 12 points. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself here, DB. First, we have to go over the highlights. That should come up any second. And just talk about this game. Well, what do you think? Do you know why Revile played the way they did? Do you think just Resolute were playing out of their minds, or was it off of kind of Revile making a lot of mistakes here?
I think it's mistakes overconfidence. Because the way Revile has been playing, I think they expected to be able to pull off a lot more than they are able to right now. Just from previous tournaments, previous games, previous everything. They're just expecting too much.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, again, you know, they don't start off the best, and they're just not able to do much in any of these rounds. I was really surprised though. Still, like I thought this was gonna be
Yeah.
at least a closer one, but doesn't seem so.
I've always been amazed at watching all these players actually in these matches, because I don't have the hand-eye coordination to play on mobile. I can't do that with such a small screen.
Yeah, I mean it definitely takes time and practice, but once you put some hours in, put some hundreds of hours in, maybe even thousands, you can get into the slot as well. Obviously, we're witnessing the best of the best here. Flodzor does get that frag, but yeah, after that, I mean, they're again just losing too many rounds early, and then after that, there's no chances to make a comeback. So Resolute and Capable again does get 10 rounds on the board. And if we look at the ratings, I mean, it was only Flodzor really on the side of Rovile, you know, doing the heavy lifting. Skill actually showed up yesterday. He had, I believe, 0.3 something rating, which is just horrible. But today he showed up. Was trying as an in-game leader to motivate his team, but nowhere close of actually getting it over the line. As yeah, Rovile win 1-0. Resolute win 1-0 over Rovile, and Shoxy is going to be the MVP. But I will say that, you know, Shoxy, Dusta, and Ping, they all played great. Now, Shoxy has the most amount of kills, so I do think he deserves the MVP. But I think like there's a lot of promising young stars on the side of Resolute and Capable.
Yeah.
And you know, more likely than not, they're making it to the playoffs again. They are kind of the odds are in their favor, right? Because, well, if you look at the matchup again, you know, our predictions have been very bad recently. But if you look at the matchup, Heavenly Spirit should definitely not be able to win over group leaders Horizon. So, you know, if they lose, well, then Resolute and Capable have qualified. Congratulations to them. And actually, Heavenly Spirits are eliminated. But on the other side of things, you know, it's still possible that they beat them out and also have a good round balance to qualify. And that, I think that would crush Resolute and Capable, right? Like being 3 games down, then making this comeback 2 wins in a row against tough opponents as well. And now this is the way you go out? No. Then it would have been better to just lose all 5. Well, but either way, you know, this is how things are looking in the group stage so far. So, yeah, Group A we're done with. 4 teams qualify. And it seems like Noobs and Pepes will actually take the first 2 slots. And STREETEIGHT and Saints have a little bit of a less of a round balance, so they take 3rd and 4th. Enthusiasm and Anable out, and now in Group B, Bullet Force, Horizon, Necessary, 100% guaranteed to qualify, and Resolute and Capable, well, they're on 6 points. So they should be in the 4th slot. I believe it's just not updated properly. But either way, there's one more game to come, and that's going to be Heavenly Spirits versus Horizon. Again, I think you guys saw, you know, whichever team wins is going to change a lot, because if Heavenly Spirits win, then we'll have a question about the round balance, who goes, Heavenly Spirits, Resolute, and Capable. But if they lose, Horizon on 12 points, it's over, and then, you know, we have that one final game even after the next one, which is going to be Necessary versus Bullet Force, both on 9, looking to establish themselves as the group leaders, get themselves up to 12. But again, I'm getting ahead of myself. Next one is going to be Horizon versus Heavenly Spirits, but before that, we will take a short little break.
You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me.
When you dream, do you see beautiful rays of light shimmering, guiding you through the night? I know it feels like the night's getting longer and light is harder to find. I promise I'll always be there. I'll remind you when you close your eyes. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find.
A few hours ago, we had 12 teams still able to qualify for the playoffs starting tomorrow. Now, 3 have been eliminated. We've said goodbye to Anable, to Enthusiasm, and now, most recently, to Revile GG. But there is still 9 teams, and well, only 8 are allowed in the playoffs. So we shall see which one will be eliminated now, as this game will decide that. It's going to be Horizon versus Heavenly Spirits. If Horizon win, well, then Heavenly Spirits are out too. If Heavenly Spirits win, then they'll have the same amount of points of Resolute and Capable, and then it's out for round balance. So 1 hour to decide who takes what, who goes to the playoffs and who goes to the airport. Metaphorically, because they're not at the actual LAN yet. Also, we have Necessary versus Bullet Force as our last game of the day. Now, that game won't decide much in terms of qualifications for playoffs, but it will decide group standings, as both these teams are currently on 9 points, and both are definitely looking to, get themselves up to those 12. DB, coming up on Horizon and Heavenly Spirits, what do you think? Is this an easy 10-1, 10-2, perhaps 10-3 if it's a long one for Horizon, or are Heavenly Spirits going to have what it takes to win the hardest game probably they've had so far and get themselves onto the playoffs?
Well, if we go by stats for Horizon here, it's going to be an easy victory. Because 4 out of the 5, except for Lightning, have over a 1.0. Zeiss Flaxseed in the Necro. If we go by stats itself, they're who to bet on. But then again, yes, anybody's game at this point, because we've seen some absolute upsets, including that last round, because we all expected Revile to be a lot better than they did.
Yeah, most definitely so. But unfortunately, not able to perform the way that maybe people expected. And I mean, Horizon, they can almost always perform. The ratings are insane. I believe Zeiss has the highest rating out of anyone in the group stage. And well, their stats, even though they weren't the best, you know, they lose to Revile on the opening game, and they lose to Revile on actually the day before the minors start as well. Their recent results have been really good, winning Resolute&Capable, Necessary, and yesterday just demolishing Bullet Force. So we do have Horizon who have woken up and now are on a 3-win streak, looking to make it 4, and definitely against an opponent where it seems like it should be quite an easy deed. Well, definitely not a hard one. You know, they've already kind of beaten a lot of these other group leaders, and so they're only looking to put one final nail in the coffin. Interestingly enough, you know, the only game that Horizon have lost in this group stage is against Revile, who is the first team in this group to actually get eliminated. So, yeah, I mean, just madness all across the board. It means that, you know, even if sometimes one team is performing really well, it doesn't mean that they don't have that kryptonite. And it seems like for Horizon at least, definitely was Revile on Rust as actually one of our opening games where, yeah, Horizon just gets 0-8'd, and then they do make short comeback, but still Revile win it out. But enough about Revile. Let's talk about the other side, because I think this is a more important conversation, because we know Horizon, they perform well, you know, almost no matter what. They're always there to play. Sometimes they lose, sometimes they win, but they're a very, very solid team. But we know them. We know what to expect. Heavenly Spirits, though, we don't really know what to expect, DB. This is the first time that we see them in the minor, at least in the last couple of years, and so yeah, we don't really know much to expect. I mean, they didn't really win any games up until few days ago, and if you look at the players, I mean, they're kind of known. There's Daz and Flaffy. We've seen both of them in previous minors and majors. Flaffy, I think, most notably known for his 1v5 insane clutch on Zone 9's A side. But the rest, Common, Shorzy, and Zeke, are new additions to the team, I would say, to a team with a new name as well. And so far, it seems like they've had different, like, weird performances. Yesterday, they lost Resolute&Capable, which is probably a game you expect them to win, but they do get one victory against Revile, and then, you know, Necessary and Bullet Force do prove to be stronger opponents. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is a team where, you know, they have good players. They have, again, players who have played great previously, Flaffy, Daz, Comment. But the thing is, I feel like their chemistry is just not on point. We oftentimes, you know, in the 4 games we watch them play, I've seen multiple rounds where they do win off of individual performance, but they don't exactly win off of team play, and it always seems to be the problem, you know, that doesn't really get them the victories most of the time is the fact that, yeah, individually they can have players, they can have Flaffy literally clutching going to V5. I mean, you know, that's something that he sometimes does, but at the same time, you know, those plays don't happen every round, and they don't even happen every 5th round where, you know, each player could pull one crazy play off every single round, just get an ace or something. So what I'm trying to say here is that if Heavenly Spirits want to win, then they have to have a bit better performance in terms of their team play. You know, because historically that's really been the limiting factor for them a couple of times, and you know, I don't think if I don't know if much has changed since well, yesterday's match where they lost against Resolute&Capable. Anyways, let's look at the map pool. So it's possible we see Zone 9, Breeze, Province, and Rust eliminated. Dune still in the picture, but every time I say Dune, it's banned. DB, I don't. It's another curse.
Oh, Zone
and
9
Zone
just
9
eliminated by Heavenly Spirits.
Yeah. Oh, it's Sakura. Let's go. That's going to be an interesting one. Our second Sakura game of today, as the first one ends very weirdly. You know, Noobs, in our first Sakura game, it was Noobs taking on Saints, and Saints actually win 10-2. After yesterday, Noobs win 10-1 against, who was it, Pepes, who are the group leaders. So our first group, you know, Group A has been absolute chaos. And Sakura was also absolute chaos, at least unexpected today. So, yeah, I feel like these Sakura games have been really one-sided recently, literally a 10-1 and a 10-2. So, I mean, this is really primed for that to happen again, isn't it? As Horizon's definitely the better team, or at least on paper they are. So, Perhaps DB, it's possible we see a 10-0 coming in from Horizon, but it's also possible it's a close game, as I think Heavenly Spirits know that they have to do everything that's in their chances to win. And on the other side of things, we have Horizon, who, sure, they would love to be the group leaders, why not? But at the same time, they have already qualified. They can lose this game, they can troll, they can throw some, runaway strats, some weird strategies, and it won't really matter because, they will still be able to qualify. So I think, definitely way more is on the line for Heavenly Spirits, but having those heightened emotions can really go either direction. They can either help you or just completely crush you. Very easy to get tilted if you open up against Horizon. Let's say you lose the first 3-4 rounds, you're 0-4 down. You're like, yeah, it's GG. Everyone is starting to just talk very depressed in the team when the voice comes, and it's pretty much over. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I do love to like. Yes, very good English. I do like to see Sakura. We'll see how that one goes, and with Horizon in the picture, I feel like it's always going to be an entertaining game.
Oh, I just noticed something. If Horizon wins this, they are guaranteed at least second place in Group B. At least, so they're in the upper bracket.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
I mean, they're random, I guess I would call right now.
Well, yeah. I mean, if they lose, then they can have, I believe, either the second or the fourth slot, right? It all depends on round balance, because there's only 2 teams who have a chance at getting 12 points as necessary in Bold Force. Both are on 9. They're also playing each other, so obviously one of them remains on 9, and then we will have either Horizon or 9 or
round balance coming in.
Or not. Yeah.
Yeah. Then we have round balance coming into play.
Well, it's interesting. We'll see how it goes, as we are ready for our 5th match of today. Sakura, beautiful scenes, beautiful scenery. You would love to go here on a vacation, perhaps. I know you would, DB, right? Like you like this kind of thing.
Oh yes, I would love to go here and do a little bit of cosplay. Although I've never done it, I would try.
Well, it's always best to try, and this is probably the same spirit that Heavenly Spirit should approach this one from, as they are not really in a position to not try or go for something else.
Yep. We don't have to be our best. We just have to be better than you.
All right, let's go.
But again, this is another one of those all or nothing games that we've had today. Depending on the outcome of this, it's either good things or bad things for Resolute now.
Well, they have to start off strong again. We've seen plenty of these situations where a very strong team on paper is pitted against quite a weak one, and it is a theme that, if you are the weaker team, you have to start off strong. You have to, first of all, build that confidence that you can do it, and also, you don't want to be in a position where you're 0-4 down, and then not only you have to win the stronger team, you also have to make a comeback. That's almost impossible at all times. So, Heavenly Spirits have to get this pistol round over the line. They're stacking 3B to 2 towards A. This is a bit of a weird positioning, but I'm sure that they can try to make it work. Because it's actually going to be Horizon going for the ultimate of fakes here. Trying to sell mid, trying to sell B, now spotted as well. Envy actually takes one down. Okay, Azik. Okay, I see you. Trying to go for some more, get some more damage in for sure. And now some info is confirmed, so it is going to be the B bombs that execute, but actually Heavenly Spirits can do quite a lot here as they've all made their ways onto the bomb side. Lighting is low, Zeiss is kind of low as well, and this could be a flawless round almost as Daz gets another frag. Heavenly Spirits are definitely here to try, DB. We have discovered that.
Probably a good thing if Heavenly Spirits did come to play, because like we've been saying, this is all or nothing. If they lose, they're out. There is no getting 6 points if they lose.
Yeah, that is true. Let's see how this one goes. Daz is trying to play around some angles here. Nothing is really given to him. Oh, some okay. He's just trying to do anything that he can. Tries to get any kind of damage in. He does, and so it's only Zeiss left, and he goes down as well. Heavenly Spirits starting off exactly as they should have, getting one round on the board, and now looking for some more. And what you can look out for is, well, some free skins. Get this code, punch it in the game, go to store, promo codes, and punch it in, and well, you have a chance to get yourself some very nice skins, and you know, also a nice chance perhaps getting some gold. We'll see which one it is. Sometimes it's skins, sometimes it's gold, I do believe, but you have to be quick. You have to perhaps have a second device open that you can punch it in, or an emulator, as you said, DB. Well,
Yep.
Either way, we are approaching our second round, and I feel like this is going to be a shutout coming in from Heavenly Spirits. They have all the riflery, all the utility, and Horizon, well, they have 4 Glocks. As Envy goes down, Lighting is quick on refrag actually, but there's just not much that they can do. Can't even retrieve that rifle here.
Yeah, retrieving these hero rifles. Oh, well, I'm going to call them a hero rifle. If Horizon can grab it and do a save, they might be able to bring this back pretty quick without the help of the curse.
Perhaps. We'll see how it goes. As it really can go either way. Seen a lot of weird happenings here in these couple of group stage days, and I'm sure there's plenty of more of it to come.
And as we just saw, bullet spread does play a very huge factor when you're going for the headshots.
Yeah, it most definitely does. So, for now, we'll have Heavenly Spirits on 2. Looking to make it 3 and looking to break the curse. As we all know what the curse is. Most of the time, the team that wins a pistol in consecutive loses. The first rifle. Definitely Heavenly Spirits to keep on their good ways and not let that happen. They are not exactly... Yeah, go ahead.
I would really love to see Heavenly Spirits win this, but I will not put Horizon under a 10-2 split right. Yeah, an upset like that. I will not say it's out of the question.
I think with the way how Heavenly Spirits have opened up, especially now with Common getting 1, but Flaxy's okay. He gets somehow double frag through the smoke. They're double headshot as well. I mean, this is a round where they could make it work. As Shorzy gets refragged, it's going to be a 2v3, and the bomb is being dropped. So Naz is going to be playing around that rock position. Trying to get away, but Daz actually gets 1, and now it's all equal. And hold on, Zeke. He has smelled them. He knows where they are. He gets a freebie and spots the second one as well. Doesn't even have to peek. That's smart. He's not going to give over the info. Still, Daz goes down. And actually, now Zeke. Oh boy, not like that.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a 1v2 you don't want to lose. I don't know. I feel like Dash probably should not have engaged it there, as Zeke was ready, and you know,
I agree.
Zeke definitely one of the better players. So clutches
held
down.
an angle more than rush in.
Well, that is going to put Horizon on 1. It's the 10-2 is still possible, but I do seem to side with your point earlier. You know, especially with Heavenly Spirits having 2 on the board already. I'm sure they'll at least be able to get to 4, 5, 6. I think that's in the cards. But a victory, they'll have to prove themselves. As Horizon have found their first round, they're showing that this will be no upset of Heavenly Spirits either. We'll have a 5v5 going down on the B bomb side of things. Daz is almost trying to run away there, evacuating the bomb site. I mean, it can work, but it's also one of the harder bomb sites to retake, simply because if you give them the freedom to position themselves in the after plan, there's so many different angles that you have to watch when you tap that bomb, and the T side hears it. So Necro is okay. Necro takes down Shorzy with a headshot with a deagle, and then Envy quick on succession there. So it's all equal again, DB. We have Horizon showing us that they've woken up, and it's only going to be a Zeke. Last round he turned into a 1v2, but fortunately not able to do much. Hold on. Okay, it's over. It's over. Zeiss is going to make sure that it's over, and Necro is right there to assist. if that wasn't the case.
Maybe I shouldn't said anything about a 10-2 split. But it's still early. The switch hasn't happened, so that curse might just come into effect again, and Heavenly Spirits takes it away. Or Horizon, depending on who's actually up top when the switch happens.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's go. Let's see this one. What can you do, Heavenly Spirits? Can you get your first rifle round? As they did have a great pistol and consecutive, but when you have to play against rifles, I mean, that's where you ultimately have to win. There are more rifle rounds than any other type of rounds in this game, and they bear the most importance. Molly is good. Envy, they're trying to eliminate some players. What is happening here? Envy actually burns down Flaffy. Oh boy. Seems like it's all starting to fall apart for Heavenly Spirits as Daz is trying to deny that statement. It's still a 4v4 with the B bomb side being almost cleared, and Daz is low, so he might go down. Although Comet actually takes down Lighting, and that denies the bomb plan as well. Flaxy's next in line, looking to spot some players here, but the Zeke actually has a good crossfire there. Good hold, waiting, and Flaxy's now explodes. Gets one, tries to keep clearing the site. 3 players are low and nearby from Heavenly Spirits, but they're not over-aggressing here. They know there's 50 seconds on the clock, and they know that the bomb is down, so they don't even have to peek. They just have to make sure that the bomb stays down. Comment is the one putting his eyes on the bomb. And yeah, 35 seconds on the clock. I mean, you still have to be Horizon making a move, otherwise there's no way they can win this round.
Do you
Heavenly
risk the
Spirits are
retake,
not
though?
going to peek.
In this situation, if I was team lead, I probably wouldn't. I'd go for the save, but then again, it's still too early to take those, I guess you could say, not that risky of a play.
Yeah, that's a fair point there, DB. Alright, either way, let's go. Let's see how this one goes. Flaxy's gets one, but also tries to get away, but it's going to be Shorzy to actually eliminate him, and now the digits are punched in. Defuse coming in, and this should Heavenly Spirits starting to make a comeback. Again, they are on the CD side, so, you know, it's a bit harder to play. It's a bit easier to play on that one, I believe, on Sakura, so you kind of have to get at least 5 rounds. If you get 5-4 scoreline, I'd say that's like perfectly equal, right? Because Horizon is expected to get a bit more CD side rounds once we switch over.
I could agree with you there. But this is a do or die situation for Heavenly Spirits, though. If they don't win this, they are eliminated.
In the grand scheme of things, yes, but in the microcosm, also Heavenly Spirits and Horizon are on literally no cash here. So, you know, whichever team loses, next round have to go eco. So this is a chance for Heavenly Spirits to put themselves in a 5-2 lead, or Horizon to actually take the lead for the first time in this game. Very much is at stake here. Then we will try to hold that angle. Daz is gonna push through smoke. And then the Lighting is gonna try to spam that angle as Comet actually gets Envy. This is gonna be chaos on the B bomb side. Frag straighted. Daz gets another one. Lighting to go down, and Zeke actually gets another. This is perfect coming in from Heavenly Spirits. Once again, they have woken up and have gotten, well, what should be a second round in a row. And off of that, they could probably build up and get the 5th one, as well as there's not going to be any cash on the side of Horizon. Necro on 0 HP, 1 kill, and, well, almost no options here. As Daz is going to try to approach him, try to spot him, and okay, Necro. Well spotted he is, but also a headshot as a trade for receiving that information. As we'll have a 1v3. I mean, we haven't seen a single 1v5 just yet. We did see 1As, but I think a 1v5 is definitely probably not in the cards. So I'm saying definitely, probably. Necro is trying to look for the 3rd and goes for the pre-fire, but doesn't comment. Yeah, just holding it too strongly there. So Heavenly Spirits do get up to 4, and now let's see the cash. Well, yeah, I don't think Horizon are buying. This could be Heavenly Spirits on 5.
Shouldn't buy right now. But if you're Heavenly Spirits and you win this, are you more happy with the win, or more happy beating Horizon to get said win?
That is a good question. I feel like you're just happy with the win, right? Like, at least then it's off of
Yeah.
round balance. And that's another thing. Like, if Heavenly Spirits win this one, it's between them and Resolute and Capable, you know, who makes it as a fourth slot in the playoffs. And the thing is, like, Heavenly Spirits, they need to get as many rounds and win this one as quickly as possible then, because that would just improve their round balance. Obviously, we don't know exactly how it looks like, but winning 10-2 is definitely going to improve your chances a lot more than winning 10-9. So, you know, they have to make sure that they win all of these rounds. They can't make any mistakes, or at least try to avoid them as much as possible. Try to probably avoid pushing on CD side, you know, just not be greedy. Play as a team as much as possible. Don't try to go for individual stardom, because that's not going to
Right.
give you a place in the playoffs, as this round is pretty much over before it started. Players slowly getting eliminated, Horizon losing 3 quickly, and those last 2 come in with time as well. All right, Heavenly Spirits, I mean, they're halfway there of doing what, well, I thought was impossible. Once again, proving me wrong,
Yeah.
at least for now, was they have to find 5 more rounds on the board.
This is completely unexpected in my mind. I was hoping for a Heavenly Spirits win, but I expected a lot more from Horizon, considering where they are score-wise right now, and where Heavenly Spirits is. But we've seen this before. Just because you're better on paper doesn't mean you're not going to have an off day and lose to someone half your stats.
Yeah, that's a good point here. So we will have a 5v2, I mean, in terms of rounds underway. Let's see this one. Heavenly Spirits, I mean, they are in the lead here. More than 2.5 times the rounds that Horizon have, but looking to make that 3. But yeah, I mean, it's still possible. It's a 5-4 in terms of the rounds, right? Like, if Horizon win 2 rounds in a row, this is the most standard score ever. CD side being a bit better on Sakura, well, you're expected to get 5 rounds. This could really go either direction. Seems like Flaxy's, he wants it to go in 3 rounds for Horizon direction. As he gets the first, that is actually trying to over-aggress here a little bit, I would say. But he does catch one off guard, and now he retreats. That's a very good kill for Daz. And he actually spots, I believe it was Necro as well. I'm sure that he saw that glimpse of that elbow there. So that gives some info, and it is going to be a B-bomb set execute. At this point, Horizon know that they have to go quick, but Heavenly Spirits have called this perfectly. 3 on site, and Flappy's first one to eliminate Lightning. Flaxy's, though, quick on refrag, but Comment is there for his teammates. So 2v3 where Daz could just spam through the smoke, get some players. I like the setup, though. Daz pushes in, gets the headshot on Zeiss, and even though Necro gets 1, he has to get 2 more. His position is known. 20 seconds on the clock, has to retrieve the bomb as well. And while I'm listing all the reasons why he won't clutch, Comment shows us the real one. He has the aim on his side. So we have 6 on the board for Heavenly Spirits, and Horizon now we're struggling a little bit, especially looking at the cash. I mean, they'll definitely buy as it is the last round, DB, but what will they really buy? Is a good rifle with Kevlar and full util is definitely not in the picture.
Yeah, again, neither one of these teams really has cash to do a absolute full buy of everything they need, depending on who actually wins this round.
Yeah,
Although
that's,
Flatley and Shores could probably buy kits for their entire team. The question is, should they?
all right, let's see this one. Bomb is planted somehow. 5v5 where Heavenly Spirits have to retake it, but the thing is, there's not really any util to deny anything. No mollies to throw on the bomb, no smokes, nothing. So, I mean, Azik is going to get one lightning quick on refrag, but actually Azik is so far away, as seems really that doable. Daz is going to throw the smoke, but there's no way you go for it, Ninja. There's 4 players to spam the bomb, and Lightning spams the heads. He gets a double there. Common to take him down, but there's no time to defuse, so this seems like it's going to be all over. Zeke trying to do his best, but simply too little, too late. As he tries to fall away, Invi's going to get the frag, and at least Horizon secure 3. You know, even though this is not a T side that we expected from them, at least they secure 3, and at this point, you know, they can definitely try to do their best to get some more, win the pistol if possible, and you know, then they're they're flying. If they win the pistol, they most likely win the consecutive, and it's going to be a 5-6 at that point. But if Heavenly Spirits win the pistol, well, we're looking at 8-3. So a huge pistol round for both teams. Heavenly Spirits, even if they lose the pistol, they still have a chance to win. But like then, you know, that round balance that we talked about, that's also important for Heavenly Spirits right now. Definitely drop. So we're looking to get as many rounds as possible against Horizon as quickly as possible. Seems like their choice of doing so is going to be A, which is the perfect call. There's only 2 players there, and now as Zeiss is aggressing, Lightning actually gets 1 and some more damage is dealt. So yeah, there might be only 2 players on A, but there's also only 4 players on Heavenly Spirits now, as one of them has died to an early aggression from Horizon here. And this one, yeah, they can just hold angles. Why not? You have the player lead, so just make sure that you use it right.
Saying so far, we've seen a whole lot of actual team play. Not many, yeah, other than maybe Daz, who's run away with kills. But those are not like holy moly, he just got a quad. Those are earned.
Okay, let's see this one. Some frags are coming in, and we'll have a interesting play there. As Necro kills Fluffy there, it is going to be Horizon on the board, so they do get a 4th. And at this point, we have to start thinking, right? We have to start thinking, is this going to be a Heavenly Spirits victory, or is this going to be a Horizon masterclass of never giving up, and even if you go down badly a few rounds, you just, you know, always make the comeback and eventually make it work? Because at this point, like, they can buy up, they can do a lot of things here, and looking to, well, win another round, as Heavenly Spirits are only going to be on pistols. I mean, this is one of the easier rounds for taking if you are Horizon.
Yeah. But if you're Heavenly Spirits right now, what are you thinking? Because the more they actually, the more Horizon gets score-wise, the worse off Heavenly Spirits are when they win. Just for the concept of round balance.
Well, here's the concept of a rifle against a pistol. It's going to be Zeiss to eliminate the last one. There's no chance when you only have pistols in that situation. And so, 1 round away now. Now, there was a 2-2, so Heavenly Spirits have still done great since that. But this is the time where they actually start playing. And what's there to help for them is, well, the curse was still alive in the previous side of this game. And if the curse is active, then Heavenly Spirits easily win this rifle and head up to 7, which is still nowhere close of winning the game, but at least a bit better than an equal scoreline here.
Yeah. Not sure if Heavenly Spirits is wanting to lock down a bomb site before they bring the bomb in, or if that's a conscious decision to leave the bomb somewhere else.
Yeah, we will see, as this is a round where Heavenly Spirits could take this one, but are they really going to? Flaxy is going to hold that angle. Envy tries to take the peek there, but actually gets away. As Necro is making his presence known, but nobody really to hear the footsteps. Well, somebody to see those players. Shorts there with a double, Flaffy with another one. This is Heavenly Spirits once again, showing us that they are not yet out. Flaxies is going to get 1 and a double, but no way. Oh, he almost gets the triple. That was such a nice play by Flaxies either way. So now it's only going to be Excised, but was he just lagging around there? I feel like Comment
a little bit.
would have connected that.
Little run.
But Flaxies is moving at the speed of 3 FPS, so it's kind of hard to shoot him exactly. So he almost gets a freebie there, gets away, and now Excised is left in a 1v2 where... Oh, he spots the bomb! That is the perfect timing. I don't even know if Common knows where this... Yeah, he doesn't know where this attack came from. This is horrible as Excised. This is so smart. He's going for the backstab, and I don't think Common hears him. Oh, no. He's not going to expect him right where he just came from, Excised. Just showing us a masterclass in how to clutch it. Gets the first, and then perfect repositioning. So he gets yet another.
Yeah, that perfect backstab. If you're so focused on one direction, you can't focus on one direction so much that it blurs. You get tunnel vision. Although I'm a little curious in what Heavenly Spirits is doing right now with those triple sniper.
Well, that's a very interesting question here. Yeah, they've bought up, but I mean, look, it's Sakura, right? It's as long range as it could possibly get, especially if you go B. So it somewhat makes sense, but somewhat, right? Because you've spent so much money that I don't know. I guess they're just gonna go for it. Doesn't really matter when you have 2K in the bank. You're gonna be able to buy next round anyway. So why not throw things at the wall, see what sticks? Seems like for now, Shorz is gonna stick a headshot on Flaxies.
With this map, Sakura here, almost everything can be shot through. Therefore, the sniper is probably one of the better weapons to use when clearing the long distances that are in, let's say, B bomb site and A bomb site, both the bomb sites.
Yeah, most definitely.
And here comes another code, everybody.
Just wanted
Let's
to
see
say
if anybody can grab this one up real quick. Gotta be quick on it, because between us and the Russian stream, there is probably 2,000 actual people wanting it.
Yeah, most definitely. Keep a second device open if possible. You know, at all times you have to be ready for these codes as they go quick. Trust me, they're not single use, so plenty of players can use them, but those plenty are still the quickest ones. Heavenly Spirits are now, for one of the first times, the chasers in this game, not anymore in the lead. We'll have a 5v5 underway, and Xdice is actually going to open up things on Dazo, and Flaxies burns to his crisp as Necro is going to move in, try to get some damage in, but he's trying to get away there. So Envy gets another one, and seems like Horizon, they want to deny Heavenly Spirits this possibility of making it to the playoffs. You know, Horizon have already qualified. We talked about this, DB, right? Like, whatever they do, even if they lost this game 0-10, they would have qualified. Heavenly Spirits, however, this is a do-or-die moment for them. If they lose, they are out. And it's actually Resolute and Capable qualifying. So, as good as they've done in this game, seems like that steam is starting to run out a little bit. And you would not want to see a game where they're up 6-2, I believe it was. And now, you know, this happens. As Fluffy's trying to make his advancements. I think this better call here would just be to save 300 on a Zeke, 100 on Fluffy, 5 on Common, but very low HPs as well, so this makes it almost impossible, and seems like they know. So, yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. I don't think they're going to commit anytime soon.
They also do run the risk of... They have to do it real quick.
Yeah, no, this is a save call. The players are even leaving the bomb. It's like, you know what, take it. Yeah, we want to just win these rifles over to the next round, have a chance to yet again make it 7 on the scoreboard. So Horizon are going to have 8, and you know, if Heavenly Spirits lose their rifles here, the next one they have to go eco, and that would be a 9-6. Horrible place to end up at when it was literally 6-2 for you. It seems like we again see one of these crazy win streaks to round streaks to close out the game, as we've seen a 10-0, we've seen a 9-0, a 7-0, and well, now we're actually looking to see an 8-2, an 8-0. My bad, has been the only one from the higher number ranges there, not to be seen yet. Well, Horizon have gotten 6, looking for to get 2 more, and in this round, well, they still have to go against pretty well bought up Heavenly Spirits, as Daz is on a fall, and the rest is on AKs and scoped rifles. So, Heavenly Spirits, let's go. This is your chance. This is your chance to make it back into the game, but this is your only chance because you have no cash now. If you will lose this round, next one is a Force with probably SMGs, and Horizon are probably going to destroy you in that one. Ooh, Zeiss quick on the P, gets 1. This is why he's the highest rated player in the group stage so far. As he gets a frag and gets away, makes it even harder. Now, Daz has made it onto the bomb side, but there's 3 players on A, actually. Horizon were fully expecting this, but Daz and Shoze still make it work. Envy, though, quick refrag. Flaffy gets 1. Now it's a 2v3 as Flaxy's actually refrags. And Daz being low, suddenly, as good as it looked, it doesn't look good anymore. And especially with Flaxy's now having taken down the bomb carrier, they not only have to clutch it out on low HP, they also have to retrieve the bomb. And this is one of the hardest angles to hit, I believe. Shorzy is not even aware that player could be there as he's trying to move in. He's an easy frag coming in from Flaxies, and Heavenly Spirits looks like they will be eliminated as Horizon get the 9th. Heavenly Spirits are on absolutely no economical situation to buy anything good here, so probably falls, maybe some util, and this could be it here, DB. As good as they opened up, Horizon have stringed together 7 rounds in a row.
It's all or nothing right now, Heavenly Spirits. I believe in you. I believe they can take the next 4 rounds. But certain things have to fall in place, which, to be absolutely honest, I do not foresee happening. Because I don't see Horizon making any mistakes, really.
Yeah, they're just playing that default Horizon game, you know. They're not switching things up. They're not doing anything crazy. They're just, you know, doing what they do the best. Winning games, you know, being good at rounds, being good at getting kills. It's not like they reinvented the wheel here. They simply have the fastest wheels in town. As Necro is going to take down Daz, it's going to be a 4v4, but the bomb dropped. I mean, there is a hope. There is a chance. At least this one is not dead in the water just yet. Oh, Shorzy. He's going to spot some players there. Tries to get the frag. That's a big opening on Flaxies. But lighting, as soon as that happens, seems like as soon as Heavenly Spirits is giving any chance back into this, a refrag comes in. Something bad happens and it's not able to win it. Envy peaks, but Flaffy's actually ready. Okay, might have spotted a leg or one extremity of a body there. As it is a 2v3, well, Horizon are 3 players away from closing it out. Fortunately, they have picked the wrong bomb site, and now they're kind of getting punished for it as Lighting and Necro are making their way back towards the bomb site. Heavenly Spirit's already there, and oh, hold up. Why is he peeking? Okay, why is he peeking this? Why? Why would you? You have the bomb. You have made it onto the site, just planned. Don't peek. As Necro is going to get 1. He is on for the 1v2 clutch now. His positioning is known. He makes his way here. Definitely hearing common. The question is, will he get wallbanged? Ooh, the plant comes in, but he's not committing to the peak just yet. Obviously, there's only one way he can peak this, and the question is, do they expect him in this advanced position? Oh, how does he stay alive? Peaks, but is not able to get Flaffy. So Heavenly Spirits stay in this. DB, I feel like with the way how things have been going, you know, I feel like we could even see a 9-9. As Heavenly Spirits are going to be able to buy up in this round. Yeah, and well, the only problem is Horizon's cash is great. You know, they have they buy, they still have some nice money, so it's possible they buy up the next round as well. Although that being said, seems like they want to spend everything in this one. If they didn't buy all those utils, things would have been different. But it seems like they just want to close it out here, and well, that's a double-edged sword. You have the better riflery, but if you lose, then we're most likely seeing a 9-9. Sinvi is trying to make his way there in the corner. Daz is probably going to be the first point of contact here, DB.
Yeah, well, I guess we were right. I was wrong on the actual player who took him out, because Flaxy saw him first, I guess. Looks like Flappy may be next, though. So let's see.
Yeah, he's trying to move in, trying to spot someone there, but Flaxies is right on the other side. I mean, last round this positioning didn't work out for Envy at all. This time, Flaxies is going to try his luck there. As we have a minute left on the clock, a 4v5 underway, and that nade will actually deals considerable damage to Flaxies. It's almost half damage there. But it has to be... Well, okay, hold on. 45 seconds on the clock, and the players of Heavenly Spirits could not be any more dispersed all across the board, all across the map. I mean, I do get lurking, but it's like, okay, that might actually work. Now Horizon don't know where to go. One dead on B, one dead on A. Zeiss is going to at least get one down, but yeah, he has to go towards A. And oh, look at this. This is huge coming in from Zeke. He has gone the whole way on the backstab there as Necro actually gets Shorzy. 20 seconds on the clock. This is exactly why you don't have that one player on the other side of the map, because now it's 15 seconds on the clock and Heavenly Spirits are out. They are 100% out. No time to get the bomb. no time to plant, no time to eliminate 3 players in a row, and Envy puts an end to Heavenly Spirit's dream. Heavenly Spirits start
Yeah,
up great.
this.
They get up to 3-4 rounds, you know, it looks good, but then just not able to do anything to take it over the line, and you know, in the end their Horizon just stays stronger. So congratulations Horizon, as they are actually the first team in well, both groups to get 4 wins out of the 5 group stage games, and that also means they're now on 12 points, so double-digit points. Congratulations, you guys are the first. And well, the second team, or the two teams that will have the chance to also get 12, one of them 100% will, is Necessary versus Bold Forces. That matchup's coming up right after a break in the MVPs and the highlights, and well, both Necessary and Bold Force are on 9 points, so you know, one of them obviously will get 12. But Horizon, they become the first. That's the positive. The negative is the fact that Heavenly Spirits are now eliminated. They were on 3 points. They were looking to win this game to get to 6, equal out with Resolute&Capable, and you know, perhaps win if they have good round balance. But instead, what we see is almost 8 rounds in a row coming in from Horizon, only denied by 1 short interruption there, that being 1 round from Heavenly Spirits, and ultimately, you know, them losing 3-10. So, yeah, that was nice. That was interesting to watch. I mean, an interesting comeback right at the end there, as that's going to be all she wrote for Heavenly Spirits. Now, this is pretty much all teams now secured to make it or not make it to the playoffs. In Group A, we have Pepes, NOOBS, STREETEIGHT, and Saints, actually all on equal 9 points. So, you know, the first or the 4th slot, even though their equal points will be determined by round balance. But then in Group B, we have Bullet Force, Horizon, Necessary, and now Resolute&Capable, the underdog of the group, actually advancing, winning 2 games in a row today and yesterday, and making the unthinkable happen. As Heavenly Spirits, Revival, GG, Enthusiasm, and Anable are eliminated, we are left with 1 more game. Obviously, the highlights, you know, the highlights. We'll see the highlights, but we're left with 1 more game.
MVP.
And that game is going to be Necessary versus Bullet Force. And again, even though like all 8 teams to make it through to the playoffs have been decided, what has not been decided is who's going to share that throne, who's going to share that upper bracket position that Horizon now holds, because Horizon has 12 points, and well, they're the only one in their group. But now, either Necessary or Bullet Force will be on 12 as well, and then that means that both of them actually go to the upper bracket, and well, Heavenly Spirits and 1 more team, sorry, my bad, Resolute&Capable and 1 more will be 3rd and 4th respectively. All right, let's go. The highlights. Yeah, Heavenly Spirits starting off great. You know, they did lose this 1 rifle, but overall, I mean, Zeke trying to put some effort in. Overall, it was just like, okay, I can see where they're coming from. I can see that, you know, Heavenly Spirits are definitely capable to win this game. Unfortunately, they were not as resolute in their capableness as another team that I have in my mind. As you know, Heavenly Spirits were just able to put 5 on the board, and then even you know, go out here and look for the 6th. So things were great. 6-2. They're flying away. We're talking about how, yeah, I mean, this looks like they're gonna win this one, and with their win, you know, they probably have to win like 10-2, 10-3. That would work out great for them, but it just doesn't work out at all. As from there on out, it's just Horizon show. So they get round after round after round. They lose some pretty, like, Heavenly Spirits lose some very questionable rounds, I would say, but just unfortunate overall.
Yeah, I was expecting this Horizon coming out victoriously, just not from what it was. But right now, depending on who wins this last match, I'm a little curious on who's going to actually come out on top for 1st place. Who's going to come in 2nd? Because it's all going to come down to round balance, and who knows, that last match might have been the decider for 2nd place.
Yeah, that curiosity will be satiated in about an hour, but first we have to take a look at the MVPs and the scoreboard. So it's going to be Zeiss on 1.56. I mean, this guy literally has like 1.38 rating. This is the highest rated player that we've seen in the group stage so far, and he definitely makes a run for it once again, as he's going to take the MVP. Lighting maybe having a bit of an off day, but you know, at the end of the day, everybody can have an off day, and when you have a great team like Horizon has, well then, you know, you can take a back seat. But Zeiss, congratulations to him for taking the MVP. As we finish our 5th game of the day, as we do decide those 8 teams that are going to make it through to the playoffs, We have one little task left before we end off the group stage and, prepare for playoffs tomorrow. And that one little thing is, well, pretty big. There's going to be 2 group leaders, Necessary and Bullet Force, battling against each other to see which one can win 4 games out of the 5 in the group stage and which one, can get to 12 points, double digits, looking to do the same as Horizon just did. But that's going to be after a short break. We'll see you guys then. Out of the 12 teams that we start this day with, still eligible to qualify for the playoffs, we now have 8. We are now decided which 8 teams we will see tomorrow, on Friday, and Saturday, and on ultimately in the grand finals on Sunday. But there is still one last final task, as we will send off the group stage of this minor. And that is to see who takes 12 points in Group B. It's going to be Necessary versus Bullet Force, 2 leaders of the group until today, and now one of them will remain there together for a while, as Resolute already advanced to 12 in the previous game, winning over Resolute and winning over Heavenly Spirits. Now Necessary or Bullet Force have the same opportunity.
And as we can see from Necessary lineup here, we can expect some very good things out of all 5 of these players so far. All deserves, still wordy, not toxic, and Inverness. You've seen them all do decently up till now. As well as everybody else knows, paperwork don't mean anything when it comes to actual in-game, because everybody can have that off day. Just like Necessary's day with Horizon there a couple days ago. with that loss.
Well, that's actually something I want to point everyone's attention to, right? Like, Necessary currently has 3 wins, 1 loss, and, well, that 1 loss is against current group leaders, so it's like, well, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, that they lose this game. I
Yeah.
think that they're still a very solid team, so, yeah, Necessary has been looking very strong. I mean, again, this name might be new, but the team is comprised of players that we've seen multiple times, so... yeah, I mean, we shall see how it goes as we will head into the game, because obviously, even though Necessary are good, it's also not that they're playing against like some random team. No. They're playing against Bullet Force, who started off the tournament, I believe, with 3 wins yesterday, only getting their first loss, and overall they've looked very solid all across the board. And yeah, this is another one of those teams where these players, Pronix, Franzis, they've been here for a while. The ratings are there as well. Now there have been some new pickups, that being Quinn's, Justice, and Winner, but even though Justice is on the lowest rating in the team, I mean, yesterday he was pulling off some crazy kills. He almost converted an absolutely insane 1v4. Only he was left to a 1v1, which he could not. But what I'm trying to say is, Bullet Force is definitely there, and they're definitely here to play. They've gotten plenty of rounds. They've gotten plenty of wins, and the only loss against Horizon yesterday. I mean, this is the interesting part, DB, right? Both of these teams, their only loss in this group is against Horizon. They're only one. So we now shall see, which one is the better one, as this makes things even more interesting. It's almost like you have 2 equally good teams, playing pretty much the same way. Both have this case of having many players that but just having a new name and a new lineup and chemistry that actually is good. And both of them are just looking to, well, put themselves in that same slot as Horizon, So we shall see how things go again. We should be able to see the map pool ban anytime soon. And is there any particular map you'd like to see, DB? For me, it would probably be either Dune or Province, as those 2 maps we've only seen twice.
And I could agree with you on Dune, but I would rather see, considering this is the final match of the day and the final match of the group stage, a Zone 9 or a Rust, something absolute chaos. A 10-9 split that's, I want to say, 9-0 to a 10-9. That would be a blast.
Well, let's hope that happens, but there's 4 maps that it won't happen on. Sandstone, Rust, Province, and Breeze already eliminated. Sakura to go as well, so hey, DB, Zone 9, it seems like it's going to be more likely than not. As it gets banned, though, it is going to be Dune.
Oh, we get
Dune.
Dune?
For the second time, we do get a Dune. Yesterday, we see it for the first time. Again, this is a new addition to the competitive map pool. And yesterday, we tested it out. And, well, what we figured out, DB, what we saw from the players is the fact that pretty much it's the only map where a shotgun is as useful as a rifle. Because, there's so many close quarter angles on Dune. So many, especially on the bomb sites, that a lot of the times it just makes sense to buy the auto shot, even if especially if you're low on cash. Like, that's a better thing to do. So yeah, it's a very viable weapon there, and there's definitely a lot of chaos, a lot of fun. I think one of the more chaotic maps there, Dune. We shall see how it goes, as will be our second test drive of it. Getting ready to see it more and more in playoffs. We kind of want to know what strategies there are on Dune, what tactics. So I think this is the perfect way to finish off the day, wouldn't you say, DB?
Yeah, this is going to be, well, and honestly, from something you said earlier, I think this is the perfect map to actually finish off the day on, and the group stages. It's perfect. It's something we've rarely seen, unlike Zone 9, which has been constant throughout all 5 days.
Yeah, I mean, Zone 9 has definitely had its ups and downs, it's almost like a love-and-hate relationship for me. I like seeing it. I think it's a great map, again, I think because it's a great map, it gets played so often, but at the same time, that one day where we had 4 Zone 9s, I was just like mentally checking out. I was like, this is not good. So, yeah, I mean, today we don't really see it that much, I believe once or twice, but that does give room for some other less played maps, as Sandstone, actually, I haven't seen Sandstone today. Same for Province, but we did see what? We saw Breeze, we saw Zone 9, we saw Sakura. What else is slipping my mind? Oh, we saw Rust! So it's actually perfect. Today we see 6 different maps. So we are going to move on to Dune, one of the newer maps to the map competitive map pool, and again, you know, let's just put a little bit of an expectations on this game, a little bit of odds, a little bit of predictions. So, Necessary versus Bullet Force, I think they couldn't be any closer, both in the terms of their players, individual skill, team play, and even like recent results. Again, both these teams, the only loss that they have in the group stages, will against Horizon for both of them. So, I think it's a very hard match to predict, but you know, if anything, that should make it for a close game. This is what we said for some other games today as well, where things went completely differently. But either way, I would say that maybe Bullet Force are in a bit better position. I don't know, I just feel like the way how they opened up the first 3 days with almost flawless performance, winning teams that you did not expect them to win so easily, you know, like Revile and Heavenly Spirits, I feel like, you know, they are in a prime position to actually make it work and without. But by no means, by no stretch of my imagination, do I think it's going to be easy for them, as Necessaries, again, you know, the most equally sided opponent that you could find in the group right now.
Yeah. And one more thing about this map, A-Master says hi. He's salty.
Yeah, we do get Dune that second time.
But then again, we could be seeing it an awful lot during the actual matches here. Whether it be in an actual map that's picked or the decider, it could be even more so than right now.
It could. Lots of coulds here. But not really any idea how this one goes. As we move to Dune, this map has everything, as we decided yesterday. It's really one of the more versatile maps. It has sand, it has sun, it has water fountains. There's even some greens here, some greenery, some palms. And it also has very big variability in terms of what weapon you want to play with. You want to play with a shotty? Go ahead. You want to play with a rifle? Well, do that too. The only thing is, you have to decide. If you play with a shotty, your game style is going to be completely different than with a rifle, because I like what we saw yesterday, where sometimes 3 players bought rifles, 2 bought shotties, and then, you know, those close range angles, the shotty is going to peek first, long range. We're going to see a rifle engagement. All right, here we go. Our last game of the group stage. Let's hope it's great. We have 29 games behind us. This is the 30th game of the group stage. Let's see this one. Very slow, it seems. Nobody wants to make a mistake.
Yeah. Well, upper and lower brackets are on the line right now, so there's either going to be very slow gameplay, or what I've learned in school is what's called blitzkrieg. Don't let them get set up. Just run right in. Even if you're just one player, it works wonders to get behind enemy lines.
Most definitely, it seems like finally there is an execution. Winner takes down one, but Inverness with a double refrag. Quins is going to get one, but just like that, Necessary are actually going to win the round. It did seem promising for Bullet Force for a while there. There was a 4v3 in their advantage, but then somehow just everything falls apart. But what doesn't fall apart is this concept of having free skins, getting free credits. Well, this code will allow you to do just that if you're quick enough.
I'm a little curious right now. Necessary has the weaponry to win. And the if you're Justice, the grenade at your foot to win. There's no telling how this match is actually going to go, considering both of these teams are top right now. Well, they were top. I'm not sure how I would be playing this if I was team leaders.
That's a good question. I mean, at this point, I feel like Necessary can just hold the angles. You know, they're on the CD side, and more often than not on the CD side, you just want to start off slow. You just want to do the defaults, holding angles, and then seeing what works. And well, it seems like for now, holding angles definitely works. as it's going to be a flawless round. There's only Franzis left alive, still advocating for that change in competitive rules to move to MR12, but seems like that's not going to matter as Wordy is going to take him down, and that's going to be necessary on 2 rounds now. We're once again approaching that curse is possible stage, DB. This is Bullet Force buying up, and I feel like they're in the spirit, in the mood to actually win this one.
Yeah, this is getting interesting. If this curse takes effect, and it actually comes down to a 10-2, which I wouldn't put past Bullet Force, this could be the deciding factor between first and second place. Although they're both in the upper bracket, that's some serious bragging rights.
Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see how this one goes. Justice is gonna drop some things there as Franzis is making his approach. Looking spot something. Oh, the flashes come in, and with this they should be able to clear. There's a lot of clearances done there. 2 different double doors you have to watch at the same time, so having a teammate there definitely helps. But I feel like Dune is one of the slower maps, isn't it, DB? Yesterday as well, it was like nothing happens and then everything happens all at once, you know?
Yeah. And I just noticed, though, Bullet Force actually has that MR12 in their name. I guess they're still trying to advocate for longer rounds.
Yeah, longer games, you know, moving from 10 rounds a half to 12 rounds a half. Kind of is the, or actually, yeah, that is the industry standard in most shooter games. Well, let's go. 2v3. Justice gets another one, and that denies any chances back in this round. It's only Wordy on an MP7. The bomb is not even close to him, so he can't even get that. Nade is going to come in and... Okay, hold on. Actually, Wordy has more HP than all of the opposite team of Bullet Force combined. Justice is very low now, and Pronix is definitely not far away from dying either. He's going to make his approach. Wordy only needs to connect 1 bullet, but he's not ready for this Pronix positioning, and he gets taken down. So Bullet Force break the curse, and seems like not break the curse. I'm sorry. They're on 1. Yeah. They're on 1 round. So once again, you know, if you win the pistol, it's almost like, okay, guys. Do we want to win the pistol or do we want to win the first rifle round? Which one is better? I feel like the curse has been in effect so many times, at least, especially today, where you have to start asking kind of weird questions like that.
Well, surprised. Haven't really seen any actual shoddy takeovers just yet. Of course, it is only the 3rd round, so they're still early.
Definitely is early, but it's never too early to start just demolishing your opponents with the shoddies. Okay. Deserve, what can you do in this position? Just trying to look over some heads there, but nothing really happening as of now. Justice is going to try to move in as well. Trying to spot some heads. It's actually not expected. Wordy. There's like down Quins, but they're not looking. Oh, wait. He has made it past there. I don't think they're going to expect this angle at all. When he peeks, he could get a freebie. Flash does come in, but Inverness again is looking on the other side. I feel like this is a cheeky little off angle here for Justice, but the timing so far is just not on his side. As Inverness not exactly peeking it. Yep, well, he spots him, but it doesn't work out. Tries to get away. Oh, hold on. He knows that there's 2 players there. SLV won't over-aggress, but he does get some info. Meanwhile, Justice holding. Okay, he gets SLV with a jumping headshot there. That's not one you usually see, but not Toxic again. Just better positioning. Justice to go down. So now it's only Pronix left alive. And, well, that's going to be worthy to get a headshot on him. Take him out of the equation.
Yeah, it all comes down to who sees who first. That 1 pixel on the top of your helmet or your hair can mean the difference between living and dying that round.
Most certainly can. let's go. Winner is here with a pistol. So this should be a necessary getting the 4th round on the board, but we've seen some crazier plays than just an anti-eco loss. Sylvia, I like this spot actually. You know, you can check one of them, then kind of boost up, check another spot. The thing is, probably don't need a lot of checking. Oh, justice, justice. No, 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 he says. No more boosting. Takes down SLV, a 4v4 underway, and actually the bomb site is empty, so we get the bomb down, but I feel like there's no way that Bullet Force win this one, right? Like, they haven't even retrieved that one weapon, and at this point, Deserve spots a player as well. The only thing that's working for Bullet Force is currently that smoke, because it is denying things a little bit. Deserve is trying to pre-fire, trying to get some players, but I love how active Justice is playing. Yeah, just gets some more damage and stays alive, finally worthy to take him down. And yeah, now it's all falling apart. It's still going to be Winner to take down one, but his positioning is known now. It's only Quinn's. His exact location is known. He does get a little bit of damage in, but necessary way to... They do have time, right? Yeah. They do have time, and they do have the skill to get it up to 4. So they're starting to run away with this a little bit. Once again, an important round. We're either going to see a 6-1 or a 3-4, most likely.
Well, let's hope for 3-7. I'm going to say. Or yeah, I'm hoping for a 10-9 split at the end, just because I want whoever to work for that win, that round balance win to be in first. Although if one round makes you first, there might be a bigger problem there.
Yeah, might as well. Alright, let's go. We go once again. Fully rifled up on the side of Bullet Force. Looking to take this one home. As Wordy has been doing exceptional. Forward side of necessary. He's up on 11. He's just flying away here. Franzi's, however, still on 0, and looks like in this round he's not really given any chances to pad that statistic even a little bit. As the 3v5 is underway, nades are traded, but no damage taken.
Yeah, I'm not so sure who's going to be able to take this, because the way Bullet Force is playing right now, I don't foresee them coming back. But at the switch, they actually might decide to switch up their tactics a little bit and do the more gimmicky plays. But who knows?
Perhaps. Wordy. Trying to hold that angle. I feel like at this point Bullet Force might even just go for the save, right? Like they have $700 shared. 3 weapons, 20 seconds on the clock, and seems like that's also what Quinns is thinking. As he takes a position in that corner there, there is no way he's getting out of that. He's just going to hold it, and necessary don't exactly find it necessary to over-aggress. Push forward, why? Why give away some weaponry when, even though it's looking good money-wise on the side of necessary, you know, just keep it. Keep those weapons. Bullet Force will buy in this one, but again, as with that fallen picture, it's not the best buy. They probably would have hoped for a little bit more, especially with Pronix and Justice being on right around 3,000. Yeah, we will see shotties. Now, that's true. We do know that the shotties can be very deadly on this map, but so far hasn't been exactly true, at least not for Bullet Force.
Yeah, there's no telling how this is going to end, but from the way Necessary is playing, you have no idea. If they can keep this up, they're golden.
Okay, Deserve opening things up on Pronix with another one on Winner. This is almost falling apart before this even started. 30 seconds run down the clock, and this seems almost unwinnable for Bullet Force. There's yet another round found by Necessary, and seems like Bullet Force is just not able to do much on Dune. It could be the map, it could be that they haven't just really warmed up. Or it could be that Necessary are playing out of their minds. Honestly, it's hard to tell, because Bullet Force are definitely making their mistakes. Making mistakes that perhaps they shouldn't make, but at the same time, Necessary are approaching these rounds very pedantically. And they know what they're doing. Wordy?
Yeah.
Looking around.
It's another one of those rounds. I don't know if Bullet Force should save right now because they only got $100 to their name. Or maybe they should rush and not care.
I think, 2v5. As bad as it sounds, you're already down 1-5. But you should just save and try your luck next time, because this is a 2v5 with 20 seconds, yeah. You can go for the save, although SLV is dangerously close to at least try to deny at least one of those saves. Question is, will he over-aggress? I mean, at this point I would, right? Like, you have so much cash that for SLV, it doesn't matter if you lose the weapon or not. Seems like, yeah, they want to push up. They kind of know where they are. Throw double nades and... Oh, no, not like that. One of them and both of them...
Oh,
okay.
It's over. Burns got it.
They get eliminated after the clock ends as well, so that means that there's absolutely no round win bonus, so round loss bonus. So that means Quinn is going to be on $0 without buying anything, and Justice on 100. Necessary play that one perfectly. Just giving Bullet Force absolutely no chances. It's going to be Quinn's with the Glock and Justice with the Glock as well, and having no round loss bonus also means that next round they'll only be on like 2.5k, which is, well, very sad. Well, yeah, Bullet Force, I mean, not being that forceful today. They have lost the force that we saw in the first 3-4 days. Pronix is looking to get a frag here. I think he actually might. I don't know if Not Toxic is ready for this now. He does get one, but yeah, that refrag comes in, and okay, Pronix, you can do something. Almost goes for the triple deserve. Flicks down at the right time. That looked insane from our perspective. I feel like Deserved won that one by hitting an insane flick. Although this starts off as an unwinnable round, now SLV has to deny the side take, and actually, Winner takes him down. There's no way this is how they actually... Yeah, okay, yeah. See, this is happening every day, all day long, DB, you know? Bullet Force is down 1-6, and then the round that they win is with literally just pistols. Cool. Cool. Deserve. Well, he does get that one headshot, but I don't think we're going to see any more upsets today. He's on 9 HP, throws a flash, throws a smoke, and he's not going to save, probably. Tries to check the corner, but is spotted out by Franzis, who takes him down close range. Yeah. Alright, I mean, again, it's 2. It's better than 1. But it's not that good. What's good is this code. Again, you can put it in your game. Go to shop, go to promo codes, punch it in. You have a chance to win some gold skins. I feel like I don't have to explain this every single time. Just be quick. You know what to do. Go and figure out yourself what happens. But punch it in. Anyways, let's go. Last round of play here. And Bullet Force have miraculously made at least a round comeback here. Looking to make it 3-6. That would obviously look so much better than 8-1 as we are switching halves.
Gotta clear out every possible maneuver right now. Bullet Force has to win, I'm going to say, the next 3 rounds in order to have the morale to bring this back.
Yeah, I think so too. Definitely looking to get some openers here, but actually Pronix does. He is very, very low, but that's still better than being dead, obviously. And as the Zerv is going to try to refrag, he gets away, and that might actually give the call in that it could be B. Currently there's only one player on B, so SLV will have to go big. Last time he was denied by a pistol on the opposite side. This time tries to peek, but he's fully flashed, and it just doesn't seem like a round that SLV can win. Well, he does get taken down by Nate, and Franzi is going to keep pushing, keep forcing the issue, and so he kind of fixes it. Takes down Inverness. As it's a 2v4, Deserve first point of contact to get some kills, get some rounds. There's so many different players all around him. Has to make almost the impossible happen. As Bullet Force are making a very late but a must-needed comeback here. Toxic gets some damage in, but that's it. And hold the what? Well, Bullet Force have just lost a player, which does mean that there's not much that they can do in this situation.
That explains what I saw then.
I hope they return.
Yep, they returned. And we've seen actually a lot more disconnects today than I was hoping for.
Yeah, seems like it's a day for technical issues. A lot of them have been happening recently. Probably not what we expected, but we definitely lost even some games here. So we are ready to go. First round of the pistol necessary. If they want to win this one quickly, they have to win this round. It's going to be worthy to open things up now. The Zerb is very low, and so is Quinn's. Just, oh, okay. He does finally go down, but Justice comes in with a double kill there, and that could be a nice little chance for a comeback here, at least in this round, as the Zerb spots one. He is trigger patient, finds one, but Franzi's on refrag. Bomb is low, clock is ticking, so Not Toxic still has the nade. That is big. That will definitely deal some extra damage. I really like this play from Not Toxic. They do get on the bomb, but Invernus will kill one. Trying to look for the second, but they are defusing. Hold on! And the knife does come in, but the defuse was there quicker, so Bullet Force do win the round. Getting 3 rounds in a row now. Upon 4, slowly starting to make their comeback, and especially with this round most likely being a bye. Okay, that's necessary. They just want to finish it here, DB. At least Invernus does. He buys a fall. The rest is going to buy some deagles. So, not the biggest of ecos. There's some nades. Well, I'm saying some, but one nade exactly bought as well. We'll see how it goes.
No, I guess one is better than none. The question is, how are we going to use that one?
Justice.
I'm not sure what's happening.
It's going to be Not Toxic taking down Pronix. A 3v5 where Bullet Force really can do a lot, but the question is, will they? I mean, they are kind of stuck towards the B-bomb side of things, and necessarily they don't have to over-aggress. They've gotten around where they had absolutely no chance to win, you know, because it was actually Bullet Force who were supposed to win this one, who were supposed to buy up, and so now, having found themselves in this position, it's almost like, well, you know what? We can just go for it. Why not? No, Worthy. Okay, he's moving in. That's a bit interesting. I'm trying to even shoot it. I like that, you know, you have the shot, it's like spam it. If they peek, you can hit the perfect timing. SLV, he hits the perfect timing, but does not hit the perfect headshot. Doesn't even hit anything at all. And suddenly, as soon as necessary establish a lead in this round, seems like they have lost it. As it's down to 1v3. Worthy does have an MP7 as well, but the question is, does he have bullets for it? So I think he's going to try to stay alive as long as possible. Let's take some aggressive peeks. I think he does. Yeah, he didn't know that he has an MP7, I believe, because probably would have tried to reload it there. So either way, there's going to be Bullet Force getting the 5th. And once again, DB, we have this situation where the game starts and we're like, oh, well, we see it's obvious. Necessary are going to win 6-1. You know, they're on 6-1. They're going to win 10-1. Well, now Bullet Force have stringed together 4 rounds in a row, and suddenly that doesn't seem that plausible. Victory, perhaps. Victory by landslide? Don't really think so. This is yet another chance for Bullet Force to equalize the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is where you're either depressed because the score line is not as where you want it to be when you win. Because, like I said before, a 10-9, that one round you won, adding into the rest, might not actually make you lose instead of win. Between first and second place.
Yeah, most definitely. So we will have Worthy trying to spot some players. Not Toxic gets around the door. I think he was maybe spotted a little bit there, so he doesn't want to reveal his positioning any further. Very slow rounds here. I feel like with a minute already run down the clock. Necessary should probably make a call soon, but seems like they're not that confident in it, as they've just lost 4 in a row, and seems like whatever they do is bad in the recent rounds, so probably trying to, they know they're going to make a mistake. Let's try to delay it. Well, this time the mistake in quotes could be B, and it really could be a mistake because there's actually 3 players of Bullet Force there. They're expecting it. They throw a molly as well. Some nades are exchanged, but ultimately Necessary have lost way more HP than they wanted. They haven't even gotten on the side. Now they have. Pronix goes down to an 8, and that's a 4v5. SLV gets another, and suddenly Necessary have come alive once again. Although, look at this deserve. Worthy and Not Toxic on literally no HP. Winner! He comes in with a shoddy, but Worthy on refrag, and still Winner is staying strong. This is more than doable for him. 2 shots with a shoddy. Doesn't matter, 1 pellet just randomly missing and hitting the leg, and it still works. He gets 1, tries to spam, but he actually finishes. That's just unlucky, right? Like,
yeah, that was unlucky.
Should have been around any day. Should have been a clutch, a 1v3 clutch, that being for Winner any day of the week, but I guess today is not.
I think it being a shoddy 3v1 clutch would have been even more impressive.
Yeah, that definitely adds some more respect points to it.
Although it looks like Bullet Force is going a full-on shoddy round.
Oh, he's just flashed out of this world. Quins to take down Worthy, and this is going to be a 4v4. There's another frag found. Seems like the shotties are really showing up big time now. Everyone on the side of Bullet Force have bought it. They have no shame in it. Doesn't matter how. They're going to win it. If you can buy it, you can use it. And Bullet Force definitely can. They've shown this time and time again. As Pronix, I feel like he glitched there a little bit. But still, there's an onslaught of shotties. There's not much you can do. Close range, the shoddy is better. Have to connect only 1 shot. And the opponent is dead. So now seems like Inverness, if you can't beat them, join them. Meanwhile, Justice picks up a rifle. But Inverness is going to have to try to do things with the shoddy. Pushes in, gets the first one. That's a very nice flick as well on Justice, but has to fall back a little bit. Minute on the clock, so I mean he has more than enough to play with. Meanwhile, Franzi's seems like he has found out that, in fact, Inverness is nowhere to be found. So, wait, this is interesting. Does he have? Did you see that? Did you see if Inverness has the bomb? It seems like he's going all the way around here.
No.
Yeah, he does
if
not.
I can remember right, they were trying to put it on to B bomb site, if I can remember right, and they were taken out.
Yeah, so Inverness has made it all around the world here, returning back on site, and so is Franzi's. 2 friends meet again. Last time they didn't seem that friendly as they were trying to kill each other. Well, this time it's going to be Inverness to go down from Franzi, so this is going to be Bullet Force winning that round with pretty much only shotties bought, and it's going to be them clinching back that possibility of a victory here. We're going toe-to-toe here in the last game of play here, DB, but honestly, I would not have wanted it any differently.
Nope, not at all. The rate things are going, this is exactly how I want it to go down.
Alright, let's go. Justice is gonna hold an angle there, but it's actually gonna be Pronix with the biggest piece here. Okay, well, Inverness is eliminated. And then 4 more remain. If Necessary are not on the best buy, this could be a 7-7. All tied up. Winner looking to definitely kill some of these players, get some damage in. Well, actually gonna be him taking 0 damage from the nades. Not sure how, I feel like those nades, the range is maybe a bit smaller, the radius, the blast radius is a bit smaller than expected, but here's what it is, as Justice performs a very nice headshot there. Okay, let's see. I don't think he's aware about Wardy. Honestly, Wardy could catch him off guard if he goes here and then peeks wide, which is exactly what he's trying to do. This is a free headshot for Wardy. Does catch Justice off guard. Okay. 3v4. Bomb still dropped, so
Smart maneuver
the
going wide.
necessary has got one. Okay, winner takes down Wardy, and I think that could be pretty much it. Another player spotted, and even though the bomb is now picked up, it's gonna be a solo mission from now on out.
I think now would be the time to look for that downed Bullet Force player and do a save. That's if you could, but it was denied, so he can't. I love this
Alright,
map
well.
being so shoddy, overrun.
Let's go. Franzis is looking to do quite a lot here, I'd say. He's gonna move towards that B-bomb side of things, and so are necessary actually. So we're gonna get boosted up. I like this boost. This is such a powerful position if anyone tries to over-aggress there on the CD side of things. But seems like Bullet Force, they've made it here so far, and they don't want to make any mistakes now.
Yeah. But if necessary does push into B-bomb site, they might find it with only one actual person in there. Bronze.
Oh, so many nades. What is happening here now? This is going to be inverted to eliminate Franzis, and Pronix still pushes in, but not Toxic and SLV under refrags, and this is a 2v4 situation where really anything could happen. So a winner slowly moving in. Trying to spot some players. Okay, winner. Okay, I see you. He gets not toxic. And that is going to be a 2v3. Okay. A lot of bomb sticking sounds going on. Bullet Force, they're going to try to go for the defuse, but necessarily are not giving them any easy peeks, and the time is not giving them an easy time as well, as it's going to be Justice eliminating
Justice with a
everyone,
triple.
unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just no time, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, that's just stat padding at that point. 13 on the
Yeah.
board. I mean, Justice definitely doing great, but so has been Worthy. We even get a replay for that. Okay, I mean, wasn't anything ground changing.
Yeah, it was a
but
triple
still,
kill for
still
Justice
a
right
nice,
there.
a nice triple. We'll give you that.
Yeah, but right there, I brought this up before. I know that qualifies as a triple kill, but what length of time between kills actually qualifies a triple or a double?
I would say as long as you get them in the same round, it is the same thing. But obviously there's
True.
different ways how you can talk about it. I think it just depends on each individual perspective. As Pronix is trying to get a frag there, well, he is punished for his over-aggression there, and that could be a pretty painful one. As he definitely did not want to go down. But again, DB, this is as close as it could get and as slow as it could get. You know, like both these teams don't want to make a mistake.
I agree
like
with
both
you
them
there.
really want to clinch that second option of you know, going to the upper bracket of the playoffs. As obviously both these teams have already qualified, and now Wardy has found winners. So seems like once again we're going to be all equal, 8-8. We've seen one 9-9. We believe in this group stage so far. So perhaps to finish off the group stage in the 30th game of play, it's possible we see another 9-9, as SLV and Not Toxic are definitely looking to make it happen, at least in this round. Trying to play the ball on the Quins. Hold on, this might be a freebie kill for him, or it's not. SLV even peeks him, gets the bomb plant as well, so that's some extra cash, and this is going to be all tied up once again. Now, the economical situation is not the best on side of Bullet Force, so perhaps they want to buy up. And well, what is good though is this code. Again, I'm not going to explain. I've been explaining this 50 times in a row. You know, just get the code, go in the game, go to the shop, go punch it in the promo code section, and you can get some skins. And since there's only 11 people watching the English stream, well, you might have a chance to actually get it quite easily. All right, let's go. 5v5. It's possible that either one of these teams converted, but actually would say that Bullet Force needed a bit more. As Not Toxic is still on 3k, the 0 on 1, that's way better than, well, $0 on Justice and Franzi's. Seems like, again, a very slow round, 30 seconds down the clock, and Necessary have barely made it out of their own spawn. Trying to not make any mistakes, but we know how it goes. Sometimes when you delay things a little bit too long, it doesn't come out the way that you want since you're low on time.
Yeah, that is the mistake that's made. Wasting too much time.
Well, still,
We're
just
playing
nothing.
hopscotch next to each other.
Silence all across the board. And it's going to be Necessary trying to push in, but on the other side of things, we do have Bullet Force. They have some nice kills as well. A 3v4 underway now, and Wins is going to be able to at least stay on site for a while there. Make sure that he gets some frags. It's actually going to be SLV with a headshot, but Not Toxic refrags on Franzi. It's Not Toxic with another one, and suddenly Not Necessary have once again taken the lead, and now they're only one away from closing it all.
This is do or die time for Bullet Force right now when it comes to actually being able to win this round. They've already made it into the playoffs, but right now is the decision of are we going in the upper bracket or lower bracket?
That is the question here. As Wordy is trying to definitely make his team be able to make it to the upper bracket. Okay, this might be a quicker one. B bomb side there, 3 players grouping up towards it and 2 more looking to perhaps take mid but also assist once the push comes in. Franzi's first point of contact is actually going to be Pronix, not with a shot, he's not again, not like this. Franzi's gets another and suddenly the round is pretty much over. Nades come in, so Franzi's is eliminated, but they're still scared of those shotguns. They've dealt so much damage for Necessary, and seems like this round could be another one of those. Close range as well. It's just hard to clear those shotties with just rifles, and Quinns is actually setting up a crossfire angle here, so it's going to be even harder for anyone to clear this. There's 55 on the clock. Things have gone to a standstill. SLV is able to get justice, but still, this is no easy feat. And the backstab coming in, they have to count for all of it. It's going to be Winner getting a double and a triple winner. Perfect time to make a backstab. They were not expecting him to be there so quickly. And with that, we arrive at
around, everybody.
Yeah. A 9-9.
If
Okay.
you're necessary here.
We said these teams were close, both in their individual players, in their team plays, even if their results in the group stage both have lost to Horizon and Horizon only. But we didn't think that they would be inseparable, as we've gone on the whole 9 yards. We've gone to 18 rounds, 9 for each. And so, in the last round of play, I'm sure this might be one of the slowest rounds we see in this whole group stage so far, as every time I've seen a match point on both teams, nobody wants to make the early mistake. Things just take a very slow pace. It's going to be necessary.
It's probably a better option to go slow. Get the information.
Make their way towards A, and unfortunately for them, that's where Bullet Force are stacking. Bullet Force have had almost perfect reads recently on these CD sides. Last round they stacked 3B, not stacked, but they had 3B. This time it's 3A, and yeah, look at this, Necessary. Preparing for an execute, although there's a minute left on the clock. I think like the lineups, yeah, the lineups are just coming in, so we shall see them any second. Wordy is making his advance, and this is going to be it. Wordy to entry frag, pushes in, gets taken down by Pronix, and he might have just stopped the whole round, killed it, dead. One alive, and it's going to be Not Toxic, dead as well. Winner to take him down. Bullet Force, they take it home. They make the comeback. Necessary were up 6-1, I believe, and once again, the team that takes the early lead cannot close it out. And even though we do go the whole distance, we do go to 9-9, it is going to be Bullet Force ultimately taking it. Necessary, great performance, but that last round just kind of falling a little bit flat there. And so they will still obviously advance the playoffs, as Literally, this was only a game for placements, but that also means that we have our whole full Group A and Group B rankings. So in Group A of things, obviously, let me just quickly recap. We have Pepes, Noobs, STREETEIGHT, Saints qualifying. We'll show you the exact rankings later, as they're all on 9 points and it's all round balance. And then Enthusiasm and Anable. Even though Enthusiasm are able to win today, they are unfortunately unable to make it through to the playoffs. And then in Group B, we just finished Group B, and with that we obviously also finished the group stage. So in Group B, we currently have Bullet Force and Horizon both splitting 12 points, meaning they both advance in the upper bracket. And then in the lower bracket, we will have Necessary and a team by the name of Resolute&Capable, a team that nobody expected to be capable to make it to the playoffs, as they were down 0-3 after day number 3. But by winning two days in a row and some miracles and a little bit of luck, by Heavenly Spirit losing to Horizon, which definitely works out in their favor, they also make it there. So these are our whole 8 teams that qualify. Obviously, Revile, GG, and Heavenly Spirits, unfortunately, better luck next time. As that concludes our group stage, obviously don't leave just yet, as we do have still the highlights, the MVPs, and we also have to show you the updated, the fresh group stage rankings, as these are the 8 teams you will see tomorrow in the playoffs. Obviously, DB, it's been a fun casting these group stage matches, but I do believe A-Master is perhaps making a return on, Saturday?
No, tomorrow actually, Thursday.
Tomorrow, okay, so...
And I'm taking over for you Friday.
Well, that's true. That is actually true. So, you'll see a little bit of a switch up in terms of the casters here. But either way, what I'm trying to say is that tomorrow the playoffs will begin. We will see a different kind of matches. We won't see these best of ones anymore. We will see mostly best of threes. If I think it could be only best of threes, we'll keep you updated on that. We don't really have this information either, but we'll tell you guys tomorrow. But either way, we will have the playoffs best of threes, and I think that is way more interesting to watch. Now, obviously, here are the highlights. I would say a very one-sided game, even though it goes down to a 9-9. It's very one-sided in terms of these chunks here. Necessary opening it up.
Yeah.
Sure, they lose due to the third round curse, but ultimately they're able to get up to 3. This one's a pretty easy round for them. And then eventually get up to 4, 5, and 6 as well. But then, when you thought it was all over, well, it's actually not. As right when they hit that 6 mark, Bullet Force make a huge return. Peaking angles just showing that they're still in this game. Chronix there almost gets a triple, only denied by Deserves, almost inhuman-like flick there. And yeah, Bullet Force slowly start to climb back their way. And so while Necessary get 3 rounds on the board, Bullet Force get 9. It's a pretty crazy ratio. It's again it's not one of those 10 in a row, 9 in a row type of games, but it's one of those games where just everything is going well and then suddenly you lose, I don't know, 9 out of your 12 rounds. That's still pretty crazy.
Yep.
It's still something you don't expect when you've taken kind of assume this predetermined position of a victory, which turns out not to be true, which turns out to be a false security here. So you can see Necessary did get that 1 round back, but ultimately Bullet Force were able to claw back as quickly as possible and winning some very weird rounds here, losing some rounds as well. Justice gets the triple here, but doesn't exactly grant them anything. But what I'm trying to say is I feel like Necessary just didn't have the power to the steam, the stamina to take over the line. And even here they were up 9-8, and then Bullet Force just with shoddy, just this with last chance effort. Winner gets that backstab, gets a 1v3 pretty much, and well, this last round is just a complete quick shutout. So here are the ratings. Interestingly enough, in Necessary side, it's only Wordy with 1.6, rest below 1, and even weirder on Bullet Force. Look at that, DB. Everyone is almost below 1. This just shows that that rating doesn't exactly always correctly show things, as obviously I feel like for the winning team it should be higher on average than for the losing team, but it seems like SLV is beating Chronix, Not Toxic is beating Justice, Inverness is almost equal to Franzi's. You get my point. So yeah, the MVP is given to Wordy, but I feel like he would have been fine. He would have been cool with not getting the MVP, but getting his team that 4th victory and those 12 points. But Yeah, I mean, it goes the way that it goes. Still, I feel like that was a great last game to finish things off on. But yeah,
Oh,
we
very
still
much so.
have, I do believe, the updated group stage rate, the updated group stage placing. So we are kind of waiting for that one. Hopefully they show up soon. Just to kind of recap, you guys, we've had 5 days of absolutely incredible standoff to action. We've seen crazy things, we've seen not so crazy things, we've seen predicted things. Although our predictions have been, less correct than usual, I'd say, and that really speaks volumes because usually they're not that good either. But still, it's been a fun couple of days. We've seen, I think, Zone 9 more than I've seen, I don't know, my room this week. There's been a lot of Zone 9, just Zone 9 as after Zone 9 after Zone 9. But there's also been some other maps. There have been some developments in terms of the map pool and how that looks, as Dune has been added. Since day one, we didn't see Dune, but we did see it on day number 3, and now finishing off the group stage on Dune again. Seems like a very fun, competitive map to watch. Seems like a map that you would love to see more. I'm excited to see how the meta develops on Dune as well, as that seems like it's ever changing. Yes, last time on what was it, Monday, we saw a lot of shotties. This time it was a little bit less. There were still plenty of shoddy rounds, but I'd say just a little bit less. So excited for Dune, excited for Province, and ultimately excited for playoffs that are starting tomorrow. What about you, DB?
Yeah, it's one epic way to end the group stages. And it looks like Horizon is going to take the first slot due to round balance, which is very nice.
Certainly is. So, yeah, goodbye enthusiasm, goodbye Anable, goodbye Heavenly Spirits, goodbye Revile. You tried, but unfortunately not enough. See you in the next minor/major. However, Noobs and Pepes are going to play in the upper bracket, same for Horizon, Bullet Force, and STREETEIGHT and Saints necessary in Resolute&Capable. Even though they're able to make it to the playoffs, they find themselves in the lower bracket, and so they're going to have to fight extra hard if they want to make it to the semifinals or even the finals. With that being said, we are officially done with our group stage. Thank you everyone who watched, who waited, and yeah, there you go. Okay, so we can see how this is happening. So the lower bracket's going to be harder simply because when you win your game, well, in the upper bracket you advance to the semifinals. In the lower bracket, oh, it's such a longer way. It's like 3 games instead of 1. That's, oh boy. Okay, so in the lower bracket, let's say Pepes win. Well, they'll actually have to play against the loser of the upper bracket lineup. And Pepes, man, these guys were 3-0, just flying through the games. And then, in the last couple of days of the group stage, everything falls apart, and they find themselves in the same boat as Resolute&Capable, who in the first 3 days actually lost their 3 games. So, if this doesn't say anything can happen, don't give up until it's over, or, don't celebrate too early, well, I think this is a great example of that. In the same boat. Anyways, that's going to be the playoff bracket. You kind of understand now why it's going to take so much longer, because definitely getting that upper bracket spot just goes so much better for you. If you're in the upper bracket, you have to win 2 games and you have won the whole minor. You have to win the first one and the semi one. You got to the finals, excuse me. So you have to win 2 games in the upper bracket to get to the semis, but to get to the finals. But if you want to get to the finals in the lower bracket, you actually have to win 4 games, which is, well, double the amount. So obviously, for next time, if you see an upper bracket, lower bracket situation, just make sure that you make it to the upper bracket. I feel like that's also very well deserved for Bullet Force now, as they fight their way back in their last game, as we saw, and win over necessary. But with all that being said, I feel like that's a lot to take in, and I will not put even more info there to process for you guys, as we are pretty much done here. Thank you again, everyone who watched. All the people on the English stream. Thank you. You keep the lights on. This is why we do it, so the English community for Standoff 2 gets developed as well. Obviously, thank you everyone who liked, subscribe, turn on notifications, so when the playoffs go live, you guys know when they are live. But also thank you, DB, for being here along with me for these 3 days, as the semester will be back tomorrow, but it was fun casting with you.
Yep. This is actually the last time we'll be casting together on this minor.
That's true.
So it was very nice being with you. Until the next minor or major, whichever one comes first.
See you guys tomorrow in the playoffs. Goodbye for today.